whine about it. What there?
Most of these are in the ship now, right?
I mean, you guys are like halfway through carrying. It takes a while because they're big, heavy barrels. So, like, I would say, like, as you guys are like doing your final things here, it takes like a couple hours. So, like, because you're moving, it's like moving shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's repo to the extreme, but with barrels.
That's a
So
very
I just
interesting way to put that.
Yeah,
I like
so
it.
I'd assume it's repo with magic. So I'd assume it'd take you like a couple hours, like 2 to 3 hours, to move all the barrels into the ship. By then, it'll be like nighttime. Anyways, whenever you guys are ready, let me know. So, are we gonna? Should we test out the YouTube again, or else do you think it's gonna fuck my voice up and shit? Or should,
We can
or
try
should
it
I
again.
just paste? Should we try it again? And if it fucks up, we just share the video with each other.
Yeah, we can do that. But sharing the
Okay.
video wasn't that bad. I feel
Yeah, it
like
wasn't.
that's what D&D Loki is. We just have a more convenient way of doing it.
Yeah, we do. It's literally what it is. Back when I used to do D&D in person, I would just hijack my friend's big TV and his soundboard, and I just put videos up there.
Yeah.
Wow, watching YouTube together. Oh yeah, Corey Kenshin is uploading again. I keep forgetting.
Corey Kenshin's uploading?
Yeah,
be
he's
He's
back now.
alive.
Must be Christmas.
Oh yeah, how is the weather down south? I heard it's
It
going to be like
sucks.
60 mile per hour winds.
It's at 40.
It's rainy today, and it's currently very, very windy.
It's at
Oh
40 right
man,
now as well.
sorry to hear about that.
It's pretty
It
bad.
could be worse. Could be a
It
lot
could
worse.
be, yeah, but it's pretty bad right now to boot, I'd say.
Mhm. All right, you guys ready?
God no.
Let's do it.
Well, I will be in like 14 years.
14 years? Okay, I'll see you guys in 14 years.
Gotcha.
So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon taking a 2.5 or about like 2 week trip over to the prime material realm known as Faerun in Toril, managed to safely navigate the astral stars to arrive at a quicker time than normal, about 10 days, about 2 days ahead of schedule. Upon arriving into the material plane known as Toril and landing onto the planet itself, we managed to fly over to a centralized location of Faerun itself, this pocket of land that houses the majority of the human population, where Baldur's Gate, Elturel, and some other bigger named cities known as Waterdeep, or these other smaller villages that are abound that give life and society to this land. But your path take you to another location, to a simple farmhouse in the middle of the fields of the dead. A ominous sounding field, but it is nevertheless peaceful and secluded from the majority of cities or neighboring towns. Upon making your way, you followed a trail that led north to lead you to Bayhorn's old home. This simple farmstead that had maybe once upon a time animals, but currently just houses corn and wheat fields. With the sound of a dog and the wind in the distance, you all, or the majority of you, at least Bayhorn, Fukler, and Isolde, made your way up to Bayhorn's house and knocked on the door and seen if anybody would answer. And surprisingly, Bayhorn's father did. And a very odd reunion occurred between Bayhorn's mother, father, and himself. Led you all into some sort of heightened state of awareness where you expected something to go wrong at any moment, but everything seems perfectly fine until Fukler decided to test the waters with a protection of good and evil spell on himself. This reality-bending magic managed to hide itself from anything divination, but never accounted for those protecting divination magics upon themselves, and allowed Fugler to briefly see the true death and decay that is currently happening around the farmstead. Upon relaying this information to Kaiosaya, and with Bayhorn already halfway back to his house to leave these two guardian sentinels with his parents, Bayhorn entered in the house alone, and also with the protection of good or evil him, figured out that everything is not what it seems, and tried to figure out what was going on, and was attacked by a certain creature. This undead, this entity that it should not be here, with its strong magics and its knowledge of who Bayhorn was and who his parents were, seemingly ambushed Bayhorn, almost taking him down to an inch of his life before a battle ensued. And quickly, after about 30 seconds or so, the crew of the Valiant managed to vanquish this entity. Now, with the entity defeated, and with the rest of you exploring the farmhouse and the underground cellar, you found several interesting items. 7 platinum coins to the Cult of the Dragon. You found barrels filled with odd items and powders and other drug-like medications. Bayhorn decided to leave 2 tombstones in the backyard, acknowledging his mother and father. But as we ended last week and into this week, you guys are currently fixing and bringing up these giant barrels filled with these items into the cargo bay. Is there anything you guys wanted to do now, as you guys are also fixing up to settle down for the night, either in the ship or wherever you like to be? It's a long trek too, because the ship is currently parked in the forest. So it is going to take you the majority of the night to get all... Oh, that's right, you brought it back. You did.
I brought it back. I used it in the fight.
You did. You did. Which, that does remind me, Bayhorn's room is destroyed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Why are
No,
you
you're not.
laughing?
You blew off part of his house.
No. I think the correct phrase you're looking for is I blew up Malaysia.
I blew up Malaysia.
My house is not Malaysia.
You sure?
An evil person.
I'm
It
sorry.
was.
I'm really sorry.
Blow up Malaysia.
I staff spell. I need to find. Is there any like living tree that looks healthy enough in this area, or is everything dead? I imagine
roll me
some
a-
of the
roll
forestry
me-
is still alive.
Yeah, roll me a nature check. Good luck.
Fuck. I 5.
You want some
5?
help? What you doing there?
I need a tree. A tree that's alive.
17.
It seems like there is some trees that have resisted some of the death and decay magic that has been occurring here. About a 5-minute walk down the path, you do see in the distance, a couple 100 feet away, that there is a few trees that have some leaves on them, but they're hanging on.
Over there.
Okay. Bayhorn will go and he'll walk over to the tree that was specified, and he will first, I believe I can. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Speak with plants on himself to talk to the trees. Or no, yeah, speak with plants on the tree. I forgot how it works.
Okay. No, speak with plants is basically
You have to use
whatever
it on the
plant
tree.
on the whatever plant you choose. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it mixed up with speak with like animals and comprehend languages.
Yeah. So when you cast speak with plants on the tree, you notice that the tree starts to kind of shake a little bit, like it itself is a person. It's shaking after being woken up from a nap. And as it's shaken and you see some of its leaves fall off, you feel like this odd presence in front of you as you just hear, "Hey man, what's going on?"
You found a
Okay.
druid.
I have some questions if you don't mind answering about this surrounding area.
Sure.
Do you, by any chance, know the people who lived over in that house? And he'll point over to the partially destroyed farmhouse.
Oh yeah, that old couple. I've been here for about 30 years. They've haven't been around much the last few cycles.
Did you see if they left or if something happened here?
I did see them walk the trail, and a few nights passed and they never came back.
Which trail did they walk?
Uh, the one I can't see? They passed by me a few cycles ago.
Bayhorn's gonna look kind of around this tree to see if there's any trail that he may not be able to quote unquote see. Anything around
Roll,
him?
roll me an insight check. It's like a low insight check.
Are they dead? 27.
27. I mean, you see, like, if you have like the presence that the face you're talking to is like staring back at you. So when he means a trail he can't see, literally the trail he cannot turn his head around because he has no head
Yeah.
to turn around.
Yeah, so that's
So
why I'm looking around the tree.
so if you go north, that's the trail that he's referring to.
Hang on, my shit's not loading. Hang on. Load, please. Okay.
So based off the big map here, I will put it on the screen now. It's very blurry, right? But you
Yeah.
see where your ship's at?
Yeah.
So like that's where you guys are currently at around right there. So north goes up to El Terrell and then up northern somewhere. That's where he said that they probably went.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind. And Bayhorn say, oh, okay. So north up there. Um, do you happen to know why that undead was inhabiting this place? I don't know if you noticed our battle there a while ago.
I heard some loud things happening, but I don't know why they moved there. It's just a wooden house.
G-Man druid.
Do you know what happened to the surrounding nature? Because a lot of it's died out.
We've been like this for several cycles now. You see him like shiver his leaves a little bit, and some of his leaves come off again.
Hmm. I have a sort of request for you. You feel free to refuse it if you'd like to just stay and live a tree's life, but I'm able to cast a spell that allows you to, I guess, gain your own sentience and the ability to walk around. Um, would you be able to kind of keep an eye on this place and protect it?
You'd give me the power to walk?
It would take some time, but yes.
I don't know what walking is, but okay.
Would you be open to helping me protect this place and watch over it? Because the people that live there were my parents, and I'm trying to find out where they
Oh.
went.
So you're the nut that fell from the tree branch. Okay.
So
As all of you guys are watching Bayhorn, he's just yapping to a tree in the distance.
You like speaking Simlish to the tree.
Yeah, no, literally, that's what it is, because like your voice kind of has to like distort to talk to the tree.
Heeble Zorble
you
Gobble.
hear really accurate tree creaking branch snapping sounds coming out of my mouth. And somehow it sounds like there's tone inflection in those snapping.
Jesus.
So did the tree agree?
He said, yeah, sure.
You make the tree walk.
All right. All right. I will now begin the process of casting Awaken to allow this tree to start moving around in the understanding that it will defend my family's home.
Okay, so Awaken, how long does that take?
8 hours.
It is currently 6 o'clock in the
I am
afternoon.
aware.
They also
I will
both
now
drank
roll
the
my
fancy death
Constitution
water.
saving throw.
They did drink the fancy death water, that is true.
So they're
okay.
they
Well, actually, yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, they basically had a long rest and full health, and I'm over here
So-
exhausted. And...
I will
Wait,
say...
why am I at 46 HP then?
So here's the thing.
You didn't click
because-
long rest.
So
No, I did.
No, because of the drug, remember? You overdosed. Or not overdosed. You took the drug and you failed the Constitution saving throw, so you got your health
That's
cut
right.
by half
That's
for
right.
8 hours.
Yeah.
So at the end of this 8 hours, I can put it back.
Yeah, you can put it back, you just gotta heal it.
Yeah. All right, cool. This works
so-
out for me then.
So Awaken costs 1,000 gold pieces of agate. Do you
No, it
have
doesn't.
agate?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It comes from my staff.
Oh, there you go.
I
That's
don't
even
need
better.
material components.
Yeah. If it costs me your staff, then that's fine. All right. You're gonna sit here for 8 hours.
I'm gonna sit here for 8 hours, and then I'm gonna research the Book of Druids to find out if I can cleanse this place.
I feel like you're gonna need a bit more of a... How do I say this? I feel like you're gonna need a bit more experienced of a druid to do that. No offense. This place looks like death
Alright,
incarnate.
well-
and I would know.
I guess in replacing of the gemstone, because it does say after spending the casting time tracing magical pathways within a precious gemstone.
Mhm.
I guess I'm just gonna draw a ritual circle with the top of my staff around the tree.
Yeah, that works. All right. So as you guys see out in the distance, Bayhorn starts conducting a ritual magical circle. Do any of you want to ask him what he's doing, or are you just gonna leave him be?
After hearing Bayhorn make eldritch creaking branch noises with his mouth, Fukler is probably just gonna be like, I don't know about all that.
Fair.
I'm gonna leave him be.
I'm also going to leave him be.
All right. So then, I may ask both you and Fukler, what are you guys going to do for the rest of the night?
For the next 8 hours? That sounds like a lot of sleeping time.
Could be.
Do I have anything I need to do? Don't remember. I mean, I could practice alchemy.
Mhm.
Alright. Fugler is gonna go back into the ship and deal with Gordon Ramsay again.
Oh God.
And try to learn some new alchemical recipes. So he can actually have stuff on his shopping list next time he lands.
All right. Since we don't have to go through the whole holographic progress again, Go ahead and roll me a tool check using your alchemical tool check.
So alchemist supplies and what tool check do I need to do?
So it's a d20 plus your proficiency modifier.
D20 plus 5.
Yep, d20 plus 5.
Baba booey. So a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, so let's see what you get here. Equipment. All right, since you rolled a dirty 20, I will say the next step up in terms of alchemical concoctions that you have been taught for the night is going to be something called willow shade oil. You noticed as your teacher, this Iron Chef Lizard Dragonborn, teaches you about a mixture that can be extracted from a rare fruit called willow shade. It is a dark blue, like very oily ichor that, with mixed in with other grounds, some dirt, and a bit of salt. It doesn't matter what kind of salt, just salt in general. It turns into this odd oil that allows those who have been petrified to reverse and cure petrification. So go ahead and write down that you learned how to make willow shade oil.
Gotcha. Can't you reverse petrification with greater restoration, or am I mistaken?
You can, yes. But this is a type of potion or oil that you don't have to use a spell slot for.
Oh, man. Alright, so... Alright, so willow shade oil. Gotta go down to my notes.
So go ahead and write that down for your notes. That's what you know how to make. Kaisaya, what are you going to do for the next night? Because it's the end of the night.
I'm going to organize people into watch parties so we can sleep on the ship.
Okay. Where are you going to put the ship at?
I'm gonna leave where it's at.
In the cornfield?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will wonder. Hold on, let me look. Oh, I'm really low on spell slots. That's great. How many feet tall is the ship while landed on the ground?
How many feet tall?
Yeah.
All right, so your ship is classified as a dragonfly ship. So since you're classified as a dragonfly, it's technically a small to medium exploration ship that values speed over everything else. How big is it? And then modify this to something else. How can I explain this in practical terms? Because it's not.
You could just give me the feet if you are able to.
I'm trying to figure out how to. about 120 so feet long and about, how should I say, like 32 to 36 feet to the beam, which would be like the bottom to the top of the ship.
So from the ground up to the tip top of the ship is how tall?
About like 36 feet tall. But remember, since your ship is a spell jammer and it's magically inclined, it's bigger on the inside.
Yes. So 35 feet. So. Let me see how big I can get it at this level.
So it's basically like, so basically think of it, it's as tall as a 3-story building.
Yeah, I'm getting there. So.
Yeah. And it's pretty wide. Or pretty long.
I don't have a spell slot for that level. So that's out of the picture. Okay, yeah, no, the ship's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
I will schedule with everyone available
okay.
watch shifts.
Alright.
And
With
then
you scheduling shifts to watch. Okay, go ahead.
once that's done, I want to do something else too.
What else would you like to do?
I want to investigate the house.
You want to investigate the house itself?
Yeah, I want to investigate it.
Okay. Go ahead and investigate the house. Go ahead and what are you going to look for? Or are you just going to do like a general investigation check?
I'm gonna do a general investigation check. I'm gonna see if I can find anything regarding his parents, his potential whereabouts, the creatures, origins, reasons being there, how long it's been for both the creature inhabiting and their leaving the house.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'm gonna do guidance. 32.
32?
32.
With a 32, you do look around the home, and everything, it's odd. There's some places that seem not disturbed at all, like no one's been here for several years, the dust has settled, and the general vibe of everything has turned into a purely abandoned home. The home itself is, how I say, preserved in time, except for the part that got blown up, which was Bayhorn's room. And
I'm sorry.
as you search around Bayhorn's room, you do notice something that is out of place. You do notice that there is a paper that has been seared almost asunder thanks to the sunbeam. And as you pick up the paper that has been mostly destroyed, all that's left is a few scratches of words that is almost unintelligible thanks to the sentence structure that was given. All you can read on the sentence structure is love, sunset, moonlight, and then finally at the very end it says west.
Okay. I want to use holding the paper in one hand. I will stand in the middle of the room and pick up a fragment of like destroyed wall.
Mhm.
And I will cast Genesis Spiral, instantly
Mhm.
repairing the room and
Okay.
everything in it.
All right. So, using Genesis Spiral, you manage to create this coalescence of grand energy that it's not a one-to-one recreation because you've never seen the room before, except for the walls that are at the outside, and the crystalline magic that spouts from the ground and from the air itself can't fully replicate the room either. It's not a one-to-one recreation, but you do manage to fix the wall. The bed kind of gets repaired in a way, and the destroyed ground and rubble gets placed away back to their respective spots of what it was destroyed. However, it doesn't fix things like paper or smaller structures. So the paper is still destroyed. But the room is back in place, and you see that the room was a relatively medium-sized room for a single child, or at least a child that lived here by himself in this room, due to his siblings taking other rooms or sleeping with the parents in their room. It's a quaint little room that housed a bookshelf, a wardrobe, a small desk for writing or reading, and a simple bed, and a window that leads out to the outside that you can look eastward to the river that is flowing up north.
Hey, Adrian,
What's up?
can mending fix it?
I was about to say, can I cast mending utilizing uh my crystalline to help channel Genesis into the mending spell?
Yeah, you can. You can do so.
I do so. I try to fix the paper.
Using mending with your crystalline magic, it repairs the paper to a pristine quality. However, it doesn't fix any written structure that was on the paper before. So now you have yourself a very nice clean piece of paper with those words that were uttered on the corner of the paperwork that wasn't destroyed.
Well, I tried. I will then look for Ysolde to give her the paper to give
Okay.
to Bayhorn
Isolde
once he's
is
done.
Yeah, you go ahead and give it to Solde. She is currently outside the ship, basically on watch duty with Tiana and Finnegan. You know, as you and Bayhorn are doing their own things. But she takes it, and she gives you a nod as she just keeps staring at Bayhorn's location, as Bayhorn is still in the middle of his ritual.
I then very exhaustedly and tiredly go to bed.
Finnegan just gives you a thumbs up and an acknowledgement that it's time for you to go to bed. But as you head off to sleep, Fugler has finished up his alchemical training to learn his new oil, and Bayhorn's currently in the middle of his ritual. Fugler, was there anything else you wanted to do before you go to bed?
No.
No? Okay,
Not that I
sure
can think
thing.
of off the top of my head.
All right. So he is retired for the night. Bayhorn, it is late into the evening. It is presumably closer to like 11 o'clock at night. You do notice that the ship is currently outside and ready to go. And you do see that there is several people who are watching from the distance, just giving you space and time for the ritual because they don't want to disturb you and stop the ritual in any way. Every now and then you do hear kind of like the tree kind of hum a little bit as it's like now gaining sentience thanks to your awaken spell. Go ahead as you're doing this. Roll me a perception check because you are in the middle of a pathway. Well, not in the middle of one. Like you're on the side of the road in the dark, with barely any light besides the staff magics beaming into the tree and the
You're
moonlight.
saying it's dark in here?
It is dark
It's
outside.
dark in this bitch? Does that mean I get my advantage stick?
You do. Didn't you get rid of your advantage stick?
Nah. My advantage stick did not do me well. I rolled a 3 and a 7. So
Honestly,
I'll use my passive
that's-
perception.
No, that is canonical because you are distracted.
This is true.
That is true. You are distracted by you doing this ritual, but a 23 does work. With the 23, you do hear the clopping and the wheel turning of a caravan heading your direction, or not a caravan, a carriage.
Sorry.
Gesundheit.
Oh man. Well, I'm concentrating on this, so I can't do anything about it, right?
No. I mean, you can hear it, and you could potentially see the carriage, but if you were to stop and say hello or stop on your ritual, it would stop your ritual.
Can I as I'm tracing these lines and stuff, can my head immediately snap to that sound? And
Yeah,
whoever's
that's
watching
what.
me can get
Yeah.
an inkling something's wrong.
Kind of. Well, let's see what happens. So, are you going to stop your ritual or are you going to continue?
I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna look at it, at whatever sound that is.
All right. As you turn your head over to the snapping sounds of dead tree and the clopping sounds of a horse being drawn with the carriage behind it, you notice the carriage is particularly small, maybe not a trader's carriage, but probably a personal carriage. And it doesn't seem like there's anybody manning the horse. It looks like the horse is just walking in the middle of the night. You do see that the carriage is colored in like a darker gray, almost black, with some silver and gold filigree that is currently covering the carriage upon itself. The wheels are finely made, and the horse seems well taken care of. It seems like the horse has like some sort of armor or some sort of leathering saddle-like work on it.
How far along my ritual am I?
You're about 5 hours in.
Oh, I was gonna say if I'm 2 hours in, I'll stop, but I'm already too
No.
deep.
You're in it. Yeah, you're in it. But you hear the clopping and the wheels turning, and then eventually, like, it starts to slow down because the horse does notice you, and he kind of like slows down as it walks towards you. As you take a quick peek over at the carriage, you don't see anybody inside. The carriage windows are open, the blinds aren't drawn, and you look inside, there's nobody in there. As it's passing by, and then eventually it passes by you a little bit more, a little bit
Does
farther,
the
and it keeps
carriage
going.
look familiar?
Roll me a history check.
The fact that he's letting you
A
do
26.
it means you might have seen it before.
Huh?
26.
26. It does give you a ping of familiarity, but it's not something that you've ever like encountered with personally too much. In fact, with the black and gold and silver filigree. Give me a second.
Why'd you boot? Why the hell did you just boot that game? Computer? Explain. I don't like this long pause you're giving me here.
I'm double checking something.
It's scary.
I would say that like it's familiar to you, but you don't know what the colorizations or like the filigree mean. And then it just keeps passing by. It clops past you, the wheels keep turning, and eventually it starts to leave your peripheral vision as you're still focusing on this ritual.
All right.
And what's your passive?
23.
23. As you're currently in the middle of this ritual, the carriage is already long gone. And for a moment, you're like, all right, should be fine. You keep going, about another 15 minutes pass before you hear a crack of a wooden stick being broken to your right, and you quickly turn your head over as you're in the middle of this ritual, and you see this human woman with pale skin, red lipstick, a bunch of like little dots of like makeup around her eyes, golden slick back bobbed hair with like a blue and yellow bandana on top of her forehead, and like blue and green like cloak and other like jewelry that is hanging around her neck and her wrist. She says, what are you doing?
Casting a spell. You know what magic is, don't you?
Yes, I do, but in the middle of the night,
Yeah.
all alone, dressed like that.
Mm-hmm. Why are you out here all alone, just like that?
Well,
What's your business here?
This is my dress. I'm just a little bit curious.
And what's your business out here?
Curiosity.
Hmm.
So what you doing?
Casting a spell.
What kind of spell?
The one on your mom.
Do it, Bayhorn. Your intrusive thoughts demand you.
No. She said what kind of spell?
Yeah, what kind of spell?
A real long spell. And he's gonna make another perception check, kind of just glancing around her.
A long spell? How long have you been here?
Wow! Double twos!
She's alone. She looks fine, friendly. A little bit odd, but you've dealt with worse before.
I've been here for a good 5 hours, I'd say.
5 hours? That's pretty long, but cool. What kind of spell is it?
Druidic spell.
What kind of druid spell is it?
Why all the questions? And he's gonna roll an
What?
insight check on her.
Why all the back tracing answers?
Dude, what's up with my dice rolls? I have an 18 to insight. What's up with her?
18
Is
on
she
insight?
just some overly curious girl?
She is a very overly curious woman.
And her
Pyrite
dress and
2.0.
her attire, does she look like she's like some noble who ran away from home and is experiencing the outer
No, she looks like a
lifestyle?
gypsy.
A gypsy. Okay.
She is not a noble at all.
Okay, cool. And what did she ask me just now?
She just asked you what kind of spell is it? And why all the back tracing answers?
Well, normally I don't just blab out what I'm doing here exactly to a random lady who happens to appear out from the woods at night.
Well, it is my business to figure out what a random blue-haired elf is doing out in the middle of nowhere around midnight.
And why is it your business? What's your occupation? You the sheriff around here?
What's your major?
Well, my business is trade of coin, and I never leave a sale go untouched. So, do you want to shop?
I'm a little busy right now. as you
Cedric,
can
you're
clearly
absolutely
see.
loaded. See what she has.
He's
Very
busy.
curious.
You know what? You know what?
Damn it.
I've been here for 5 hours. Why don't you sit over there, and he'll point to a nearby spot where he can easily keep an eye on her at all times. And he'll continue by saying, why don't you sit over there, and you can tell me all about what you've got while I finish up, and maybe I'll buy something.
Okay, sure thing. Sounds like a fine deal. Just let you know, it's not getting you any discounts. And she immediately pulls out what seems to be like this wooden miniature chair, and she flicks it with her middle finger over to the spot that you told her to. It flies in the air rapidly, and suddenly it morphs into a lawn chair. And then she just places it down and sits in it as she watches you.
Lord.
All right, how far along am I?
About like 5 hours in still.
Can I speed this up a little bit?
No, you have to wait another 3 hours.
All right, well, is she gonna talk my ear off for 3 hours?
Yes, unless you want to ignore her, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
No, I'll listen to her. I just want to know if she's gonna actually try and sell me shit for 3 hours.
Alright, Adrian, time for you to yab about what she's selling for 3 hours.
Yeah,
All right.
we'll stop once it hits 4:16. I'm waiting. What kind of a warehouse is she packing?
Does she
Let me
have
get my
each
list out.
individual, like, flea in her cabin named?
Actually, wait. Seeing her and seeing that carriage, do I have any feeling that they're correlated?
Yeah, they are kind of correlated. In fact, you actually don't see the carriage anymore. It just keeps going.
Bayhorn's gonna, while he's focusing, kind of say, I assume that carriage was you, considering that nobody was inside it, but that horse was pretty well kept.
I mean, it's fine. Anyways, she pulls out what seems to be a small table out of her bag of holding, and she places it in front of her, and she starts placing like all these different like things. You see like clothing, bottles, jars. You see bags that are like rustling with stuff. Some with metals in them, some with like clinking noises, some that don't have any sound at all. And she's like, as she's like staring at it, she looks at your sword. What kind of sword are you carrying? It's kind of screaming for this polish, and she kind of pulls out like this polish oil that she brings out of her bag. It's made out of beholder eye. It's ethically sourced.
That-
Ethically
Wait.
sourced.
First of all,
hmm.
what the fuck? Second of all, which sword is she referring to? Because I've got two on me now.
She just points at your waist, and you have no idea. And then as you're looking at your waist and like trying to concentrate on the ritual, she kind of like gets up out of her chair and she moves over to you. She gives you a big sniff around your forehead, and she's like, "Oh, you kind of You know what? One sniff of this perfume here, you'll have bards writing ballads about you. I'm not saying it's love magic, but I'm also not saying that, if you know what I mean."
Wow.
No, thank you. I have a bard of my own. I'm married.
Okay.
As she lets the pause
Well,
linger and
well,
then says it.
well, wait, don't walk me away from me just yet. But thankfully you can't because you're in the middle of something. I can see it in your aura. You are an adventurer who only deserves the finest socks in all of Am.
Socks. Bayhorn is going to clear his throat really loud to try and signal at least like his wife to come over here.
She is not awake. She is the current watch party right now is currently Chakna, Finnegan's still on watch, and it's Fiabella.
No, Chakra should be asleep because it's 8 hours sleep for him.
Yeah, but you can take watches and still not interrupt your sleep.
True.
Unless you want to give him special privilege and everyone else has to work for it.
I mean,
It's crazy.
he is married to the captain.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That doesn't give him any special privileges. Anyways, you go ahead and try to wave somewhere over, and Finnegan does walk over. And he's like, so Bayhorn, and you see this woman kind of look over. He's like, look at you, sweetie. You must try this out. It's cured by my cousin's hex rot and her mother-in-law's warts. Bless Mistra, it's actually divine. You must try it. And Finnegan just looks at her and be like, who is this?
I don't know.
You don't know who I am now, but you will get to know me. My name is Grig. It's nice to meet you. No refunds, no regrets, and no curses this week
No
only.
regrets.
You won't you won't find a better deal unless Timora herself is hawking wares few stalls away.
You know, funny thing about that, and he's gonna just cast like a side eye towards Grig.
Timora has become autistic because she's been lobotomized.
Actually, wait a second. I'm gonna roll a religion check on this lady. Can I do that,
Go
Adrian?
ahead.
Is
Yeah,
she
go ahead.
religious?
God, I can't re-roll because I'm concentrating. I rolled a 10. Is she an actual person, or is she? I know Timora likes to turn into people, primarily like young women, to fuck with people. I know this, and Bayhorn knows this. Is this an instance of that?
Um,
Hmm.
what did you roll again?
I rolled a 10,
And shouldn't
sparked
you
by
have
the fact that
advantage?
that
'Cause it's
she
your god.
that pulled. I don't know. This is sparked by the fact that she called Timora out specifically. And Bayhorn knows Timora likes to take forms of like young like people to go interact with the mortal folk.
Let's see here. You have little to no recollection of Timora's like dress wear or Timora's like, because typically most clerics or like those who follow a god would wear something of theirs. But this lady does not have anything on her of this sort. She definitely dresses like a cleric with the overly sized cloak and like the little baubles and knickknacks around her like neck, her wrists, and her ears. Maybe she had a clerical pass at one point, but you can't exactly tell.
Plus,
My
you're also
question,
in the
but my
middle of
question
something.
is she Timora?
No, you do not sense any heavy divine or divinity from her.
Too bad Varia isn't here. She's a cleric. She can figure that out. So is Finnegan with me now?
Yeah, Finnegan is with you now, kind of just looking bewildered at her and you.
Okay, Bayhorn's gonna look back at Finnegan and give him like an eye gesture, trying to say like keep her busy.
You see Finnegan is like, so, Grig, what do you have? And you see Grig's eyes kind of just sparkle, and she's like, well, I have all sorts of snacks. I have items in my bag. What are you looking for? And it kind of just like devolves into this massive marketplace fixture of like this seller trying to get this person to buy everything.
Oh Lord.
You see her like talk about things like pocket skewer, mind melt, something called tandoori with astral vinegar. Like you hear an eyeball ring, a bag of crumbs. You see she pulls out a jar of like preserved tentacles and honey. And you're like, what the fuck is she selling?
I'm gonna
That-
keep focusing.
Definitely traveling merchant if I've ever heard one.
But eventually, after the next 3 hours of him trying his best to distract, take a break, and eventually just leave, and then now it is going to be Vadia's turn to come out and keep watch. You are now finished with the Awaken spell, and you feel the surge of Druidic energy kind of shake the core of the tree, and the roots start to like grow, and you hear the tree itself go. Is it? Is it daytime now?
No.
I don't know. Is it?
It's early morning. It's like 2 in the morning for you, and Grig is still like there, like waiting for you.
Mhm.
Bayhorn will replace his staff on his back where it normally was and say, "All right, well, that'll be the full 8 hours. You can, walk around and such."
Okay. I'll do it in the morning.
Yeah, that's fair.
This lady's kind of funny. I've been hearing her talk for a while.
Yeah, you like this lady? You think she's funny?
She's funny. More of a chatter than you are, to be honest.
Well, in my defense, I've been busy for 8 hours.
Fair enough. By the way, you also casted that spell with my buddies, right?
What do you mean?
My friends.
I can, but not right now. I don't have enough
No,
energy.
I think you did it on accident when you just did it on me.
Huh.
Take a
I'm just gonna
look.
look around.
You see that there's a small little hole in the side of his bark, and as you look within, you see a pair of two eyes just staring back at you.
Oh,
I have dark vision. What is it?
It's a squirrel.
No.
is the squirrel conscious now?
Um, he is going. Fuck, hang on. Okay. How does this work? 1 second. Okay. I'm going to cast Speak with Animals on myself
Mhm.
and say, "Hello, little friend. I wasn't aware that you were inhabiting this tree's nest, I guess? I don't
What'd
know.
you
I
do
don't
to
know
my
what to call it.
home, bub?
Oh, damn.
Well, I turned it into, I don't know how to say it, a defender for short. You can still live
So you,
here. He's
so
just
you
able
ran,
to move around.
you ransack my home. You leave me here in no way of protecting myself or living anywhere anymore.
I didn't ransack. As for leaving you homeless and he'll turn back to the tree, you're okay with letting this little guy still live inside of you, right?
He tickles, but yeah, it's fine.
And he'll turn back to the squirrel. See? You still have a home.
Really? On this day of my awaken of hibernation? Scram!
Bayhorn will say, "Alright." And he'll kind of back away from the hole in the side of him and return to face the tree.
You see the tree kind of just shivers and shakes his leaves a little bit. You see more of his leaves come out, but you see he's moving his limbs to try to stretch and get out of the ground to walk around. It's gonna take a little bit for him to get out.
That's fine.
And as Greg is currently looking at you, and she just bigs out a big old yawn, "Yeah." So, are you finished with your magical hokey pokey?
Yes, I suppose I am.
All right, wonderful. Um, did you want any special magics or items or treats? I have a vial shadow serpent venom that definitely did not come from the Black Dunes.
Shadow serpent venom. And he'll. Can I roll a history check? Because it sounds like it'd be a poison, and rogues tend to favor that.
Roll me a history check.
Not bad.
The
Dirty
Black
20.
Dunes.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you don't know what a shadow venom is, or a shadow serpent venom, but the Black Dunes do ring a familiar, how should I say, ring to it. The Black Dunes are a different name of a place called Anarok, which is a great sand desert up in northern Faerun.
Okay. Bayhorn will ask, "What does this serpent venom do?" And he's
Oh,
gonna look
you
at
know,
her relatively skeptically.
you want to test run it? Here. She pulls out what looks to be a shoulder pad guard, and she takes out the littlest bit of droplet, and she spritz it on the armor, and the armor starts to melt.
Acid.
So it melts leather.
It melts away armor. Not only that, you could probably melt away any key locks if you're into that sort of thing, or melting away cell doors if you're in quite of a pickle and you hide this on your body somewhere.
All right. How much you charging for this stuff?
Oh, the vial? About 1,000 gold pieces.
Is she bullshitting me?
She's giving you a big smile. Roll me an insight check.
A natural 20.
Nice.
She's not bullshitting you.
She is not. Holy
She's not
Jesus.
bullshitting you.
1,000 gold pieces, huh? And how big's the vial, Adrian? Like how much is in it?
Pretty decently sized. Probably enough for
Is it
3 coatings of a weapon.
is it 4 ounces? Is it the same
like-
as a regular vial or what?
It's like 8 ounces.
Okay, so it's a double vial, double shot.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look at her and say,
As you're currently in the middle of like thinking, Vadia just goes and looks at the table and she's like, "How much for that chicken?" And she's
My
like,
goodness.
"Oh, the tandoori? 10 gold pieces." And Vadia's like, 10 gold pieces? Well, it's homemade. She pulls out 10 gold pieces and hands it over to her, and she takes the astral tandoori.
That's funny.
Amazing.
In fact,
At
as
least
she
this lady
takes the-
gets something.
As the astral tandoori is being handed over to Vadia, Grig kind of just like snaps her fingers, and the astral tandoori bursts into like a small flame, enough to cook it instantaneously, and you smell like a very sweet marinated honey that is like covering the tandoori chicken on the skewer, and it smells very enticing.
Bayhorn will look mildly impressed before he continues with his thing and says, "Say, have you ever heard of slad venom?"
I've heard of a few odd and ends of slad items. Why?
Well, I'm interested in this, what did you call it? Shadow serpent venom?
Of course.
You still have fucking slag.
Would you like to do a trade?
Trade? How much you trading?
He'll pull out 2 vials of slad poison, which equals 8 ounces, so it'd be an even liquid trade, and say 8 ounces for 8 ounces.
Well, I do want a profit. 8 ounces for 8 ounces, sure. Give me 50 gold pieces on top and I'll accept the trade.
You know what? Alright. You have a
I
deal.
gotta feed my horse somehow, and immediately as she says that, you feel a lick of a horse licking the back of your head.
Bayhorn will reach back and give the horse like a scratch under the head.
And it's weird. You didn't hear it. It just appeared behind you and licked the back of your head. It kind of gave you a small heart attack.
Magic. No, it's just summoning magic.
Haunt.
And so he'll hand over the 2 vials and the 50 gold pieces.
She hands you over the 8 ounces of the Shadow Serpent Venom.
Bayhorn will
Alright.
swirl it around.
Do
and
you
look
have
at
any
it.
other companions over in that big hunk of metal that you got over there?
Well, I imagine most, if not all of them in there are asleep right now. It
Oh,
is
well,
like the middle of the night.
I can wait.
That I will leave that up to you, but
I also have some
considering-
very useful goods, although questionably legal. I have a flask of infinite seasoning, and she pulls out a flask that is engraved with like a bunch of swirling runes on it, and they're glowing. They're perpetually glowing.
Oh, dude, that.
I also have this mirror of truth, and you see it's a palm-sized cracked mirror that has like 6 separate sections of the mirror being cracked. It's like Zone of Truth, but it's a little bit sassier and way less reliable. I have these gloves, and she pulls out these extra gloves.
Just
Um,
gloves.
they I call them the gloves of second chances. Helps you out if you're doing something a little bit quick, I guess you could say. I have this spoon, and she pulls a wooden spoon out. It's great for potlucks and for taverns as well. She pulls
No way.
out this small cage that has like a small tiny mouse in it, and this mouse kind of like goes around, just goes squeak, squeak, squeak. His name is Button, or actually no, this is Button's cousin. Sorry, not Button himself. Button is he's away at the moment. I also have this scroll. I have this soap. And I have this. Well, this is my personal favorite. It's kind of folded into like this weird canvas pamphlet. She immediately throws it on the ground, and it flourishes out into this large pop-up stall of like for like a merchant stall. There's a cooking fire and an alchemical lab inside of the stall, and it smells like burnt cinnamon and cumin.
Interesting.
And then she immediately like moves her stuff into the stall, and then she puts her chair in the stall. And she's like, "So what can I sell you?"
Definitely a traveling salesman. As he looks everything up and down.
I'm also a pretty okay cook.
Well, I think you might be able to sell that flask to one of my companions. He's our cook.
Ooh, another cook.
He's
Wonderful. I want to trade recipes now.
Well, maybe you can get it out of him, but he likes keeping those a secret.
Fair enough.
Whatever he
Speaking of,
makes is good.
since your cook is asleep, do you want some gumbo? I bet you're a little bit hungry after that ritual.
Sure. I'm
Perfect.
already
And
here, why not?
Her eyes kind of glow a little bit as you said sure, and she reaches inside of her bag of holding, and she pulls out this like sealed like bowl, and she hands it in front of you. If you want some, have some. Try it with a spoon.
Alright, and how much will this be?
You know what? For you, since we already did a sale, and your big, strong woman friend here also bought something for me, you can try it out for free. I got plenty more of it in the bag.
Okay. And he'll pick up the spoon that she specified and get
As
some
you-
gumbo to try.
As you pick up the spoon and you dip it into the gumbo, the spoon starts to vibrate a little bit.
A vibrating spoon.
Why?
And then, don't worry about it.
And he'll take a bite.
You look at
I
the
guess.
gumbo, and it's a hodgepodge of like different chunks of random stuff. And as you take the spoon out and you take a bite, immediately as you take a bite, an eyeball kind of like pops open to the top of the bowl, and it kind of like turns and looks at you.
Mimic gumbo.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
A 15.
A 15. Let's see here. Every spoon's a spell. I hope you're feeling a little bit brave. With a 15. Roll me a d6.
5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As you take a bite of the gumbo and you notice the eyeball, you kind of get taken aback. The gumbo is actually pretty decent. And suddenly, like, you look at your fingers as you're holding the spoon, your skin starts to turn gold.
Oh, not again.
Oh no! Don't worry, don't worry. You're not gonna turn gold. You're gonna look gold, and it starts to spread across your hand and up your arms, and you're just turning into a golden-skinned Bayhorn.
He's gonna tap his arm. Does he feel metallic?
No, you don't. You still feel the same. You're just somebody palette swapped you.
Um, he's gonna kind of poke a nearby like stick. Does it turn gold?
Nope.
Okay, cool. I was really scared that I was finna get Midas cursed.
Midas?
Midas.
Midas.
Midas. Guys,
I knew that would
guys
get
said,
somebody.
guys said Midas curse.
Bro, King Midas, the man who turns everything to gold. Yes.
Why is there a spell that turns people into gold?
It's not a spell. It's a gumbo.
The gumbo did this to me.
Yes.
So what's the spoon do?
Oh, well, the spoon vibrates if it detects magical tampering or poison in food or drink.
Which this gumbo did.
Yes.
How much is the spoon?
75 gold pieces.
Alright.
Who needs a taste tester when you got a magical spoon?
He's gonna hand him 75 gold pieces and say, I'm keeping the spoon.
That's fine with me. I got plenty more spoons. And I got forks and knives too. What do you want?
That's okay. Spoon's like the silverware of all silverware. You can do whatever you want with the spoon.
Fair enough. You, big strong lady, do you want anything else? It's fine.
Try the gumbo. It's actually pretty good. Besides the whole turning gold thing.
Vadia then looks at you and says, all right, give me the spoon.
There you go.
She takes a spoon. And then she kind of swirls it into the gumbo. She takes a big, she takes the eyeball from the gumbo and she takes a bite of it. And you hear, this bursting crunch coming out of her mouth. She just goes, it's actually pretty nice.
What's happening to her?
Let me roll for her. D20. She kind of turns and looks at you, and you see that, for some reason, she looks a lot more beautiful in your eyes, Bayhorn.
Cool. I know what that did. As he turns back to Grig.
She starts to speak. Sanamara Kini Sunome.
Huh?
She kind of looks at you, she kind of looks at Grig, and she looks at the spoon and the thing. And immediately a small bird kind of lands on her shoulder. Sonore Sigunoni.
Varia, you've become much more likable with anything that looks at you. That's why that bird is on your shoulder. Also, I have no idea what you're saying.
Suddenly a squirrel starts to climb up her leg and lands on her other shoulder. And she's kind of looking at you, kind of confused.
This is what being a druid feels like.
So for the next hour, Vadia rolled that she gets a +1 to all ability scores. And she can only speak Celestial.
Ah. That's why I don't know what she's saying.
Yeah, exactly. You see
Bayhorn
Grig kind of lean back in her chair. She's like, I haven't seen anybody pull that one in a while.
Bayhorn's gonna look back at Grig and say, what kind of potions do you deal in? I want to know your most interesting potion, because I have one that you might want to see, but I don't have a lot.
Ooh, potions, huh? Let me pull out my potion rack. And immediately she goes underneath the table, and you hear clinking and clattering, and you hear her pull on something, and you hear like a katoosh, and suddenly a potion rack kind of like magically appears next to her, and you see vials upon vials of different potions. You see recycled bottles and vials, dirty, cracked. You see some with labels that say "Do not drink," "Drow shampoo," definitely not a poison. And you see like all of them like have like a price next to them. And she's like, "Well, I have a potion of partial invisibility. I have a potion of slip. I have fog tongue, clairvoyance, undeath, blazing belch, dream, sticky thoughts. I have my own tonic here. It's pickle brine. It's a secret recipe. And a potion of whoops. That's actually poison. Do you want that one?
I'll be okay. This one will do me just fine. You have any potions that grant resistance?
Resistance.
He's just fiending for that resistance potion.
Oh no, just wait.
I don't have anything that has resistance on it, but if you want something that is like invigorating, my tonic might actually help you.
No, that's all right. I'm more saying that because, well, maybe you can look at it and see. You can't have any, unfortunately, because, again, very, very low stock. And he'll pull out one of the superior healing potions of resistance and set it down in front of her.
Ooh, fancy pants McGee over here. What are you, some kind of noble?
No.
You should have lied.
Although I do admit, I do enjoy relieving nobles of excess goods.
Oh, you and I
But
both.
I haven't done that in a while.
Oh, that's no fun.
Oh,
Are you gonna
well,
head over to
business
Baldur's
calls.
Gate? There's plenty of nobles over there. El Torel too.
We might be heading over there, but I'll have to see. Anyway, this potion, after a fair amount of trial, allows you to essentially gain the effects of a normal superior healing potion. Pretty good on its own, I'd say. Gets you out of a really bad pinch. The side effect, that is what makes this potion so much better, is it grants you resistance to any damage type for, I believe it's a minute.
Interesting. Did you want to trade, or you just want me to buy?
I was looking to definitely sell it, but I'm not opposed to trading for it either.
Well, how much will you be willing to sell?
Well, the man that I collaborated in making this with, he was a professional at this. He said that these potions went for... Adrian, was it 500? Is that what he said?
It's 500
Was it
gold,
5 for the good potion that I'm holding?
Yeah.
All right, Faithorn's gonna say, I think he said in his professional opinion that this was worth 500 gold.
Well, in my unprofessional opinion, I think you might have got duped a little bit.
You think so?
A little bit. Probably looking more about 400 gold pieces, not 5, but I can't.
Well, he did have to sell
knock
it, so...
on exactly. I can't knock on a salesperson trying to learn a little bit of profit.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's think about this. The alchemist was the dude we invented this potion with.
Yeah.
Homie was giving us his honest to God, like, thoughts. We invented that potion with him. This lady's trying to hard undersell you.
Yeah, I know.
Right. I was just like recapping because I'm kind of, you know what? No, I'm not shocked. This lady would try to undersell you. That tracks. That hard tracks.
Yeah, a gypsy named Grig who has a magical a magical horse and a magical fucking carriage.
He has a magic spoon, for fuck's sake.
And a magic spoon, out of all things.
yeah, no. Tracks.
Hmm. How much more of that serpent's venom do you have?
None on me right now, but if I go back to my supplier, I can get a little bit more.
Well, we're not gonna hang around here for too much longer, so that'll be okay. I was gonna try and trade some of that serpent's venom for this, but if there's no more, there's no more. It can't be helped. What time is it now, Adrian? How long have I been chatting with this lady in the middle of the woods?
Give me 1 second here. Let me check what time it is. It is currently early day. Like, you see the blues and the orange is starting to, like, overtake the night sky.
Is it still dark in this bitch?
In fact, at this point, Kaisai, you are now awake because you only need 4 hours.
I'm awake.
Is it dark in this bitch?
It's getting brighter.
I will go out to basically take over for watch.
You do go out and you notice that Vadia's not standing watch. She's in fact with Bayhorn, and now there's a pop-up shop that happened in the middle of the street.
I will walk my way down.
I rolled a 24. Do I see anything in perception?
What are you looking for specifically?
Anything hiding? Like
Hiding?
any people or things hiding?
No, nothing or people or things are hiding. You do see a very curious captain walking your direction.
That's to be expected. I'm more concerned about the hiding thing.
In fact, actually, at this point too, thanks to the time discrepancies, Fukler, you're about to wake up as well right now. You got like about another 30 minutes left.
I do have another question for Grig.
You can just tell me right here. You don't have to refer to me in the third person.
God damn it, Adrian.
Another valued customer coming my way. Hello there, red-headed lady. Do you need any lotions or shampoos?
Lady. Hey, Cap. Morning.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Name's Greg. I have a pop-up shop here. I've been yapping your boy's ear off for the last few hours.
It's probably, as he checks his non-existent watch, about 4.5, 5 hours by now. Tree's awake though, ain't you, buddy?
The tree is slowly stretching and getting up. It's like, yeah, I'm awake now. Good morning.
Morning, buddy.
You see his like roots are starting to come out of the ground. Vadia kind of looks at you, Captain, and Vadia goes, good. You're awake. I go rest now. Good night. And she walks away.
Okay.
How's the hang, Cap?
I was not expecting this.
Neither was I.
I believe it's also your turn to go sleep.
How rested does Bayhorn feel still?
Not at all, especially after the fight you had last night.
But I took that vial of stuff that's goodness.
Oh, that is true. You're pretty good then.
All right, cool.
You did death water.
I did water myself, yeah.
Yeah. You hydrated.
Yeah, I dehydrated or hydrated. Bayhorn's gonna look at Grig and he's gonna suddenly turn kind of serious.
Why the serious face, buddy?
Well, this is kind of a serious topic. What do you know about these? And he'll pull out one of the platinum coins and kind of like show the side that has the Cult of the Dragon on it.
Mm-hmm.
He will hold it like up in a way that makes it clear, like, this is only to look at. You cannot touch this.
Mm-hmm.
What does she say in response?
Well, you have yourself something very, very pretty and valuable there. Where'd you get it?
That's a secret.
Well, I mean, secrets can be bought, secrets can be traded. How about you tell me one and I tell you one of mine?
See that old house over there?
The old rundown farmhouse. It's been like that for the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah, why?
Yeah, I used to live there.
Oh, you used to live there?
It's my
Oh,
parents' house.
oh, okay. Where'd they move off to? Baldur's Gate, El Toro? Something a little bit more warm, more spacious, maybe more facilities around. I get older parents tend to need a little bit more assistance nowadays.
That's crazy.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, I guess.
Ooh, lost parents on an adventure. Way more different than having a adventurous parents just be dead. That's kind of boring all the time, don't you think?
Yeah. Anyway, what do you know about them?
Them? I have no idea who they are. I just know about the house. I
No.
passed by them a few times.
What do you know
Mm,
about them, as he kind of shakes the coin a little bit, emphasizing?
Ah, that. Well, what do you want to know? I have a few informations
Do you know where they're located?
all over the place. Specifically, though, uh, you would find them in smaller numbers. They're active all over Faerun, particularly the Heartlands. They were the strongest in the north, the Cold Lands specifically. Uh, Mainly because dragons were the most common, the most feared there. By dragons, I mean the cult of the dragons, not actual dragons themselves. Um, they have their bases in the lands north of Tar. Uh, that was several years ago. Uh, Western Heartlands, they were also there. Uh, in a battle called the Battle of Bones. They tended to use the Dragon Coast, particularly Elversult, as a launching point for their schemes for the southern parts of Faerun.
Do I know where this is? Like in relation to like what she's
You
saying
have
and
no
everything.
idea.
Cool.
I will speak up and say, and where is all of that exactly in relation to where we are?
Well, I'm glad you said so. And she pulls out this big map of Faerun.
Good lord.
This lady's got everything, I swear.
She like, pulls it out of her like back pocket. Well, let's see here. Since you're going to be looking for the Heartlands, North Coldlands, if you go up north, there's Anorak at the very top, where I say that vial came from. They also have the Silver Marches, the Icewind Dale over at the far left-hand side of the map. Let's see here. Where are they? There's the Tortured Lands, the White Peaks, the Ride. There's Thar right there, and she points it. That is above the Moonsea. She points it at the map that you guys are currently looking at, and I'll ping everyone, and I'll focus ping it for you too.
Okay.
Thar's up there. You could probably find some Cult of the Dragon people up there. I don't know why you would, though. They've been particularly quiet for the last, I don't know, 25, 30 years at this point. You could possibly find them up north up there. Why do you ask?
I need to find one of them as a contact.
Oh, can't help you there. I'm not part of the Cult of the Dragon. In fact, I recommend that you stay far away from them, or else you want to be turned into bone meal.
wrong me? Jesus Christ.
Why do you say that?
Well,
Well, there's a bunch of necromancers for the Cult of the Dragon. They use
Oh.
dragon teeth to bones to raise skeletons against adventurers and to make their own schemes. They also like to, how you say, fantasize and worship a certain five-headed dragon known as Tiamat. So I'd be very careful when you're trying to mess with them. Thankfully, they've been away for several years now. They've been particularly quiet. They also illicit trade, hazardous goods, drugs, various vices, gambling, loan sharking, espionage, prostitution if you're in type of that thing. A lot of information gathering efforts also extended to trafficking caravans.
so it's your typical, really fanatical underground cult,
Yeah.
and they just so happen to specialize in dragons and necromancy.
Also, yeah.
Cool. Well, I've got business with them one way or another.
It's your funeral, buddy.
I've had
But-
3 of them already.
Oh, well then you're not too worried about spending coin then, because as they say, you can't spend it if you're dead, so spend some money here.
I owe me
I already have.
$10.
At this point in time, Fugler, you are starting to wake up from your stupor as well, as the sun is starting to crest over the horizon.
Would you say that there's any of them potentially west?
West? Well, they're all over Faerun. You might be able to find someone west, but might be a little bit harder. Why?
I heard that some of them were in Baldur's Gate.
Oh, there's plenty of cults and different mysteries in Baldur's Gate. In fact, I heard that there was a cult of Baal that has been spurring up around there as well.
Ball. Who's Ball?
Yeah, Baal. Don't you know who Baal is?
Isn't that the bloody one?
She kind of looks at you and she kind of like squints her eyes. Are you trying to hide the fact that you don't know who a god is?
Would Kaiosai even know who Ball is?
Did I get it right?
You have no idea who he is.
Yeah, she's
Did I get it right, Adrian?
Yeah, you got it right.
Can't I just say that? Like, isn't that the bloody one?
Well, he is a bloody one, but I'm more worried about her. I can sniff Faerun all over you. That's why I offered you my lotion and cologne. You, however,
oh boy.
are you from here, or are you from the Outer Plains?
Tourist caught.
Neither.
Interesting. So why are you here on this old rock of Toril, then?
And for
Baldur's
him.
Gate's real pretty at night.
Well, thankfully it's not nighttime anymore.
Yeah, spent the night over here. I came here to visit my parents, remember?
That I understand, but who
They're
are
my
you
ride.
people?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Did you wake up and roll up, Fugler?
Fugler is currently getting ready
Okay.
to go outside. He's gonna look out his window, see if we're still on the ground, and after noticing that we are indeed still at Bayhorn's parents' house,
Yeah.
he's gonna be like, "Oh, I wonder where everybody is."
You
And,
do see outside the window, you do see the pop-up shop.
What's that? What does it actually look like? Does it look like some sort of little caravan that opens up and it has like all sorts of stuff in it?
No, so the
I think
so
it's
the
the stall.
carriage and the horse are one separate entity. It's now like a pop-up stall.
Oh Jesus!
It's like one of those market stalls that you find on the street.
Like, have you ever been to a romate?
Aromate? No.
Oh,
Oh.
a flea market?
Oh,
Yes.
Flea market? Yeah, it's like
Yes.
one of those. I just said the English version of romate. It's flea market.
Flea
Yeah,
market. Okay, that makes
I've been to
more
night
sense.
markets, and that's what I'm imagining.
Hmm
The Hong Kong night markets are so nice, man. I swear to God.
I
Anyway,
I got you.
Bayhorn's gonna randomly ask, say you deal in less than legal stuff, right? As I've totally not heard you say. And he'll say that with a hint of sarcasm.
You're saying this over to Grig?
Yeah. Because I want to sell her something.
Well, you have been the patient type. Typically, nobody can stand me for more than a few hours, so sure. What do you have?
He... Because at the basement, he took a bunch of each thing before we loaded him up.
Yeah.
He's gonna pass her one of the dexterity pills.
She kind of looks at it and she kind
Mm.
of raises an eyebrow. I mean, you... Is this what I think it is?
What is it?
I mean, I am a single woman, but it's a little bit early in the morning for that, don't you think?
That is not what that is.
No. What
This
is
is something.
I mean, my carriage is actually very comfortable if you want to try.
This is something that, in a pinch, if you're in battle or if you need to run, this helps you a lot.
Oh, well, that's a little bit less fun. Okay, all right. How much are you selling this
They
for?
would try to crucify Bayhorn.
I that's why I'm hard denying what this shit is. I could sell her that too, but no.
Tell her some of the pixie dust. Do it.
Ooh, what's in
No
your
balls.
pants?
All right, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it later though. Adrian, how much can I roll like an insight check on this stuff to see how much I should be selling it for?
I mean, yeah, you can. Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20. What do I sell this for?
So a singular pill of this stature that can invigorate you for an hour, you could easily sell this to the right buyer for 200 to 300 gold pieces a pill, easily. Maybe a little
But
bit
to
more
her,
if to her.
because
I
she's
mean,
not a drug dealer, she's a wares dealer.
she's a wares dealer.
He's a gypsy wares dealer. She'll try and jeep you out of it anyways.
Yeah, she'll try to jip you out of it anyway. So since you're natural 20, you're probably gonna have to like raise your price higher, and she'll definitely try to haggle you down, and she won't accept a higher price. Like, you can tell that about her. She wants to make money, but she's also intrigued in like these odd trades and odd deals because she has a bunch of oddities in front of her as well.
All right, I'm gonna do something that won't make any sense, but this will make sense to me. So can it in advance? I'm looking at you, Preston, because
Okay.
you're like my
No.
main like counterweight.
I'll observe this situation. I won't comment on it yet. I'll observe it.
I'm gonna look at her and say, all right, do you have a dealer that would be interested in this stuff?
Maybe.
Because if you tried to sell this to your dealer, to let them distribute this, you could easily get 300 for this, right?
Well, the Flaming Fist typically keeps the Sword Coast very safe, but their reach is a little bit lesser in which is where I'm heading down south.
Well, if you have a dealer in you could probably get anywhere from, I'd say 200 to 400, although you'd be stretching the 4. I'd be willing to sell you some of this for 200 per pill.
200 per pill?
Per pill.
How many do you have?
Bayhorn's gonna kind of look in his bag, like half look in a way that she can't really see what's inside the bag.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a fair amount and a lot more on the ship, right?
Oh yeah. You don't know the exact count, but you have a lot.
It's a lot in the ship though, right? Like probably
Yeah.
like in the thousands.
Yeah, hundreds, maybe close to 1,000.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I'd be willing to sell 50.
50. I could definitely spread some around in Othkatla with my dealer. Or maybe I can go a little bit farther down. Brost? No. Kalimport might be good if I go past the desert. Okay. I don't have that much gold on me, though. So how are we going to make this exchange?
How much is that flask of seasoning?
The flask? It's not as much as these pills, I'll tell you that.
We'll just turn this into a barter of sorts.
Vibrating spoon and flask.
I already paid for the spoon.
The flask itself is about 125 gold pieces. So this one pill is worth at least 1.5 of these flasks.
And you said it's endless?
It's endless if you count it as it'll never run out of seasoning, but you can only use it once per day.
And you only have the one flask?
I only have the one flask.
Okay, well, we'll throw that on the pile for me. So
Alright.
that's what, 125 you said it was?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so if we did 50 pills at 200.
A lot more than I have here in my stall.
Yeah. Alright. How much do you have that you'd be able to part with while maintaining living standards?
Well, living standards is whatever I could forage along the road, so I don't have too much living standard unless I get to a big city.
Because I would hate to bankrupt you and then you won't be able to buy anything to sustain yourself.
I have in fresh coin about 2,000 gold pieces. Flat. Just available. The amount of goods that I have here might be able to cover all the pills. But that would leave me out of business because I would have nothing else to sell or barter with.
Drug dealer.
Yeah, you'd have to rely on this stuff, huh?
Exactly. And that
Let's
is
see.
a lot more dangerous commodity.
Of course. Let's see. Cap, you want anything?
What does she have?
Bayhorn will just take a big step back and gently push her to Grig and say, Grig, do your thing.
All right, I have a flask of infinite seasonings. I have Truth Flakes mirror. I have a gloves of second chances. I have flavor detection spoon, but he already took that. It's sold out. I have this pocket familiar. It's Button's cousin. I have a scroll of excusable disappearance. I have a soap of infinity smudging. I have the instant stall right here if you want to buy this up as well. That's worth 500 gold pieces. I have this mysterious gumbo if you wanted to take a pot home. I have chrono chili. I have mind melt. I have pocket skewer. I have some astral tandoori. I have I have the eyeball ring. I have a whispering coin, crumbs, beholder tentacle and honey, and a spork of bending.
Chrono what?
Did you not hear what I said? Do you want me to repeat that?
All of it.
Hold on. Not so fast.
Yeah, she missed the last half of that if you want to repeat that.
No. What was the chrono thing?
Oh, chrono chili.
What does that do?
It's made with temporal peppers that is harvested locally sourced and ethically sourced from a collapsing demiplane. Eating it lets you act faster than anybody else in combat for a little bit, but it does fatigue you slightly. There is a side effect that your shadow might need to catch up with you after a few moments.
You'd want that.
Does it have meat in it?
There's a vegetable option.
How much?
15 gold pieces for a serving.
How much for the pot?
For the whole pot?
Yeah.
Vegetarian or non-vegetarian?
Vegetarian.
30 gold pieces.
All right, we'll take it.
Fair enough. She conjures up with a swirl of a magic wand that she pulls out of her hair, which you don't understand where she hid that in her hair. and suddenly a big pot of chrono chili just appears out of nowhere, and it's sealed up and already tightly wrapped on the top. So when you eat the chili, on your turn, it allows you to act twice in one round, but it'll make you skip your next turn.
Mm.
Fair. You know what? That gumbo was actually pretty good. How much for a pot of that too?
You want a pot of the gumbo? Are you sure?
Why? Is there something wrong with the gumbo?
Oh no, it's just once you buy it, I take no responsibility.
All right. What kind of things can happen with the gumbo if I were to eat it? Do you have a list of effects? Because I turned gold, and my
No,
friend turned into a druid lover.
I don't have the effects list, but it does a lot of things.
Are any of these things detrimental to me?
Could be.
Maybe.
You could turn into a duck, or vomit glitter. You could also get resistance for an hour for something.
Would it outright kill me if I ate it?
Oh, nothing like that. You could grow an extra hand though.
Does that go away after a while?
It will go away, but it won't disappear. It'll scurry off your body.
Oh.
That's an unpleasant thought.
It doesn't hurt. It happened to me plenty of times. There's like 3 or 4 of my hands running around Baldur's Gate sewers right now.
How'd
You
you get
like-
your other hands back?
You know what? I won't even ask questions. I'll hold off on that for now then, after learning that I could grow hands.
But it'd make you steal stuff easier. You're a rogue, right?
I think I'm okay in that department for now.
There's also one that if you burp, it'll spawn a tiny elemental.
That's actually pretty cool.
Can I try and roll an Arcana check to summon that lightning elemental that I've been working on?
Sure, roll an Arcana check.
I rolled an 18.
18. You seamlessly flick your wrist, and a lightning elemental spawns next to you. It's a small one, and she kind of looks at it, and she goes, "Holy wow! Not only are you a rogue, but you're also some sort of lightning druid. Is that what you are?"
I am effectively a jack of all trades.
Yes, he is.
But your name
Actually-
isn't Jack. It was Bayhorn, right?
What?
Your name's not Jack, though.
It is not.
And is your last name All Trades? Because that's a weird name.
No. It's a turn of phrase.
She's fucking with me, right?
Roll an insight check.
I think she's fucking with me.
Billion%.
I rolled my reliable talent, so 18.
She's not fucking with you. She actually believes she
That's
believes your last
so
name is.
funny. That's so funny.
She actually believes your name is Jack of all trades.
Bayhorn will say, "No, that's just a term." It's like
term. All right.
It's like in a job title. Call it that.
All right. Well, that's a new one. Man, you guys really don't come from here if you're saying all these weird phrases.
Well,
Sure,
they've been
lady.
around. Anyway,
At-
you know
at
what?
this point-
Actually, toss in that
Yeah.
stall. Why not? I have some ideas for it.
Oh boy.
Ooh, you want the stall as well?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let me clear everything off. And she takes like a few moments to clean everything off.
You can hold off until we're done here. I don't want to have to disrupt everything.
Oh, okay.
My goal is to just lower the amount as far as I can and see what comes about it. I'm currently at 9,345. I have to decrease it by like 7,000 before I can buy my shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just buy all of her shit at this point for pills.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of lightning, do you happen to have anything, materials, potions, items, whatever, that has to do with lightning? Either dealing lightning damage or granting resistance to it?
I have these lightning pop rocks.
What?
Cool as hell.
Like candy?
She takes one of the bags that she set up earlier, the one that sounds like it has like clinging and stuff like that. She opens it up, she unties the top of it, and in you see is like about a dozen or so these small little shards. And she pulls one of these shards out, and you see inside the shard there's like a bolt of electricity that's just like pinging the sides off of it. Throw this at somebody, you'll do some pretty good damage with lightning.
So you have lightning grenades.
What's a grenade?
You have lightning bombs.
I mean, yeah, they're bombs, they're throwable.
All right, throw them onto the pile.
Sure, why not? She throws it, and suddenly it explodes.
Not
Okay, that's not what I meant.
literally.
Adrian, you know that's not what I
It
meant.
unleashes like a volley of electricity that misses all of you, but it leaves like a smoldering mark on the table spot that she threw it on. She's like, "Oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't throw these." And she ties it back up and she wraps it up and she puts the bag safely on this side.
Okay, how many are in the bag?
11. There was 12. I'll take some money off of that.
No, it's fine. You can leave the full amount. I'll take the one as a demonstration so I know what it does.
Okay, sure thing.
All right, how much is that?
The bag of lightning bombs with the stall, about 700 gold pieces
In total?
in total for now.
How much
Unless you
was
wanted
how much was the bag of lightning pop rocks?
the
by
bag of
itself?
lightning pop rocks is 150.
Okay. We're at
You said you
9,195.
had a scroll.
Yeah, I do. Do you want to look at the scroll?
What is the scroll?
It is a scroll of excusable disappearance. When you read aloud, it creates a 10-foot cube of illusion of you continuing to do something innocuous, like you're chatting with somebody, you're browsing a store, you're just napping on the side of the street, while you become invisible.
Yeah, add that on there too.
It's very perfect for skipping conversations or casual assassinations if you're into that type of thing.
Yeah, you add that onto the pile. How much is that?
100 gold pieces.
All right, yeah, that'll work. What's it called again?
Scroll of excusable disappearance.
I love the name.
You're welcome.
Shelby, if you want that, you can have it. But if you don't want it, I
No.
want it.
This
'Cause that's
seems
so funny.
right up your alley. This is right
That's
up your
so
alley.
it's so great. I imagine if I can learn that and make it a spell that I can just cast. Okay. Back to the lightning thing. Is that the only thing that relates to lightning that you've got?
Yeah, at the moment. Sadly, another gentleman in El Torel bought a lot more lightning stuff off of me than normal.
Okay. You have any, I guess, armor and weapons? We do have a couple people who use those.
I don't have my full armory on me because I am a traveler, but she does get up and she rushes over to her carriage. At this point, Fugler, you are fully awake, and Chakna is like currently on the bridge. And he talks to you and says, "They're currently outside doing a little shopping session if you want to go join them."
Ooh. What are they buying?
I don't know. It's a lot of weird things though.
I bet. I'll go outside and check it out.
All right, good luck. And as Grig rushes over to her carriage, you hear a lot of clinks, a lot of clangs, and she pulls out what seems to be a few weapons and some armors as she comes out, and she like holds them, and she's like, "Here, hold this, and she gives you like a few knives, a rapier. You see a skillet, like a cast iron skillet, is on top of the pile, and she pulls out some armor, and she kind of
Combat
carries it over.
skillet.
And she kind of like carries it over to the shopping area that she has. She's like, "Come on, put it over here," and you put it down. So, and she kind of looks over. Oh, you have a dragon? You have a pet
Yeah.
dragon?
He's gonna look
Uh,
behind him and see who they're talking about.
It's Fookler.
Oh, hey,
no.
bud. No, that's our cook. He's
What's
not a
up?
dragon.
Oh,
He's a dragonborn.
This is your cook?
Mm-hmm.
Do
Maybe.
you know
Oh
what
my
a
goodness.
dragonborn is?
Of course I know what dragonborn is. They're dragons that are born.
Not quite.
Close. Pretty close. Not. You know what? I'm not. Hi,
Hey,
I'm
Fookler,
Fookler.
there's a flask of eternal seasoning in here.
Hi, I'm Greg. Nice to meet you. And she gives you a handshake.
Greg?
Grig.
Greg.
Nice to meet you, Gregory.
Greg's my brother.
Really?
No, I don't have a brother.
Liar.
Deceiver.
So I do have all these weapons and armor. They're a little bit weird, slightly enhanced, occasionally alive. I liberated some of them from people who didn't need them anymore. I have a knife. I have a skillet. I have the wisp blade. I have a tiny crossbow. It's Buttons' cousin, little tiny crossbow. I also have this apron. I have a hat, patchwork padded armor, and a tunic.
You have an apron?
Okay. The apron, what does it do?
It's an apron of practical deflection. It comes with pockets, a lot of salt packets, and some jerky.
Pockets are nice in an apron. Not gonna lie.
What does the deflection do?
If you somehow are in the middle of cooking and then suddenly, surprise, bandit ambushes you and shoots you with an arrow, the arrow can just bounce off of you every now and then.
What kind of planet is this?
Welcome to home.
That's awesome. What does the hat do?
The hat, it's pretty well brimmed. It comes from Calumport. I bought it there myself before I left town. It changes color and its pattern to match its surroundings. It helps you kind of stealth around.
It's a chameleon.
No, it's literally just a hat that is like the basic like camo hat that you would buy like at a sporting goods store.
Oh,
Oh.
god damn it.
Does it actually change color though?
She kind of like takes it and she throws it on the ground, and you see that it slightly turns its shade into like that green for the grass.
Is it blending in really well, or
It's
just
blending
kind
in
of
pretty.
like comical?
No, it actually does blend in pretty well. And she kind of looks at it. She's like, "Shit, where'd he go? Can you
Right
find
here.
it for me?"
Right here.
Oh,
He's pointing at
thanks. Oh, wait, no,
Mm.
that's not it. That's a cricket.
it.
Oh,
Pick
there
it
it
up
is.
and hand it to her.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. You could also use it to cast Disguise Self on yourself as well. Every night, I think.
You don't need it, Bayhorn. You have invisibility.
Dude,
Um,
buy whatever you want, man. I have $9,000 in credit here.
So here's the thing. She says that the hat changes color and pattern, not the person.
God damn it. So what?
Makes
So
perfect
what
if
does
you can't quite
disguise self
stealth.
do? Does disguise self only change the hat?
No, it turns you into a chef. Obviously, you work for the local kitchen.
Dude, no way.
Exactly. I also
What
have
is
this Go ahead.
The armor.
The padded patchwork armor. It helps you with cold or heat-based environmental effects. Because of all the Mitchmass insulation. Be careful though. It visibly smokes when it is exposed to magic. It doesn't do anything. It just gets nervous.
Oh.
All right.
And then I have this tunic. This tunic, whenever you fail at something, you can just succeed. It only works once. So choose your near-death experience wisely.
Interesting.
Like once period.
Yeah.
Oh,
You said you had a rapier?
Yes, I call it the wisp blade.
What does it do?
It functions.
Whisk or whisk?
It functions as a magical rapier, but once every like few hours. So basically, anytime you take a break and take a breather, you can whisk reality, forcing a creature that you hit with it to roll around and suffer some brain scrambling in their head.
Oh my god, it's
Or what is this? Just budget psychic damage?
budget lobotomy, more like.
Their brain gets a little bit scrambled, and it causes them to be a little bit less safe. Uh, it also whirs a little bit softly when it's near magic wild zones. Also got the skillet, the crossbow, and I also got the knife.
All right. What do those
What is
do?
it with you and all the nervous items? First the sword and the armor. Has she sold you any vibrating items, Bayhorn?
I got a vibrating spoon.
Yeah, no. What's all that?
Well, the
What's with all
spoon
that?
lets you know if it's been tampered with magically or if it's been poisoned, so I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
The crossbow is a very tiny crossbow. Even a mouse can use it, and she kind of picks it up. It's like one of those like tiny little toy guns, like a Lego toy gun. But she takes it and she squeezes it slightly, and it shoots out a magical arrow, and it lands near you, Bayhorn.
Is it like a full size arrow?
Does it look like it would have
No.
hurt? Yeah.
No, it's fast. Like you heard the whirring, and it punctured the ground very hard.
So it would have hurt.
It would have hurt.
Hmm.
But as soon as
Do I
the
dare
bolt,
buy the
as soon
mouse?
as soon as the
And-
bolt was fired, you hear the crossbow go.
Bayhorn is going to hard raise an eyebrow and look at Grig.
What? It's Buttons' his cousin's tiny crossbow.
And it just happens
You've never
to laugh.
Have you never seen a laughing crossbow before? There's
No.
a talking mouse named Boo in Baldur's Gate somewhere. This is normal.
I would believe it. Yeah. No, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
I need
I
to
feel like
remember
the
that I'm not in a realm that supports.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, we're in
Literally.
Alaska now.
the cryptids are gonna come get us, dude. For real.
I got a skillet and the knife. The skillet is one of my favorites. It's good for bashing skulls and brunch. Whenever you hit something with it, you can cast Thunderwave from it, and it lets Thunderwave, classic. Ooh, you push someone away. But if you hit someone really good, you turn them into bacon, and it smells pretty good.
Human bacon?
How much?
Oh my god.
150 gold pieces if you want it.
Bayhorn. Can I get the skillet?
If you want it. Like I said, I've got like 9,000 gold worth of credit to go through.
Did somebody say they also had seasonings here? Where is that?
It's the flask of it, like infinite seasoning. I already got that for you. Don't worry about it.
She just like cutesily like taps it, like pitter patter taps it on top of it. She's like, it's right here.
All right, we'll take the frying pan or the skillet or
Okay,
whatever.
the skillet. Do you want the knife? You want to know about it?
Sure.
So the dagger, this knife that I have right here, she pulls it out, and it's a simple carving blade. Whenever you finish off a creature with it, it heals you a little bit, and it makes you feel full, like you had a nourishing meal. It feeds the soul, I guess you could say. It allows you to also carve meat a little better, literally and metaphorically.
Okay, put it in the sack.
The 75 gold pieces,
All right, and how much is the frying pan?
150 gold pieces.
All right.
Are you keeping count? Because I'm not.
I am keeping count.
Good. I trust you. If you don't, I will hunt you down.
Wait, why do you have 900? Why do you have 9,000?
I'm selling her-
in credit.
I'm selling her 50 pills at 200 a pop. That I'm going down from 10,000. I just made it past the 9,000 mark. This is gonna take a while.
Hmm.
Is there anything else you guys would like? You
Um,
you you look like a fancy wizard. Do you want anything? And she looks at you, Kaisa.
actually, before that, add a pot of non-vegetarian chrono chili. I kind
All
of
right.
want some too.
The
Agreed.
non-vegetarian's gonna ring 20 gold. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. She pulls out another pot, like a cauldron pot. It's got 6 servings in it.
Do you have
Hmm.
anything for wizards?
I have a few things. Let me take a look.
This glowing orb of infinite pain. I have the
I
whip.
have. Let's see. If you want something for wizard wares, I got some wizarding goods that have like a hum with questionable intent and raw magic. Let's see here. Let me look at my arcane shelf. And she goes back under the table and she yanks something. You hear something come up, and another shelf appears to her left, this time with a bunch of books, wands, spectacles, odds and ends, candles, pouches, beads, masks that are like all on this arcane little section. I have the spellbook skin. I have a wand of improved casting. Spectacles of spell reversal. I have an amber focus gem. I call it the yoke stone. I have a candle spell stretching. I have a pocket pouch of silence. I have charred beads of counter tea, and I have a mask of the backup plan.
I feel like you know what? Nope, never mind.
What do the beads do?
The beads, well, the charred beads of counter tea, she kind of pulls them out, and they look like a string of smoky looking beads. Like the smoke is like actively like circulating within the beads themselves. Um, Once per day, you can quickly cast counterspell from the beads. If you succeed, you feel a little bit more invigorated. But if you fail, they snap and they break apart, and it makes you smell like oversteeped chai for about a day. You can repair them. They take about a day to repair, but you'd have to collect all the beads again.
That sounds so oddly specific on how you would smell if you failed.
It does.
It have you used them before? Is that why you know?
Yeah.
Do
There
you
was a
have
very nasty
to?
bugbear wizard who I had to have a scuffle with. But
Okay.
he's here. He's not here. I am. So, doesn't matter.
Um, do you have to attune to them?
Nope.
Okay, throw them
Yeah,
in.
I think most things here are non-attuned items.
Exactly. Mostly everything
Perfect.
I have here are non-attunement. They make it a lot easier for the person and for the buyer as well, because I could just sell these off to you guys and not have to worry about anything.
All right, what are they called?
The charred beads of counter tea.
Okay, and they are how much?
These bad boys are going to bring you up for 125 gold pieces.
All right. Anything else?
Uh,
We got the mask, we got the pocket pouch, we got the
wh-
candle, the focus gem.
what does a mask do?
The mask of backup. She pulls it out and she kind of like drags it over to you. It's like a paper mache mask that has like a half happy face, half sad face, like mix and match like comedy and tragedy on one mask. It allows you to cast Misty Step once per day. You appear in a puff of spice that when you leave behind a floating, blinking illusion of yourself. It's great for exits, theft, and just dramatic spells. That only brings you up 75 gold pieces. Very simple.
Do any of you want that? I can just, you know, do my thing.
I don't care. We look, massive credit line. Go crazy.
Okay,
I'm
we'll
gonna
take
probably have to reduce the number of pills I have to give her too.
we'll take the pouch of silence.
Ooh, pouch of silence. All right, so this pouch, she kind of opens it up. It's like a bunch of glittering, enchanted like spice. When you throw, it casts silence on wherever it lands. For whenever someone is casting, shouting, or just being a little bit annoying. 50 gold pieces for the pouch. Somebody once bought it and used it on somebody the very next day, and I heard them yell out "pocket sand" when they did it. It's very comedic.
Do you want the pocket sand, Captain?
The pocket sand is better than any martial art that'll ever exist. We need it.
Captain?
Yes.
Okay.
Pocket sand.
How much is that gonna be, Greg?
It's literally a bag full of sand.
She said 50.
Alright. We are at 86.75. We're making our way.
Making our way downtown.
What time of day is it? I've been here for so long.
It is now early morning. You hear chickens and birds.
Okay. Bayhorn is going to look at the large pile full of stuff and say, you think that's enough for now, guys?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's what,
You
two
don't
pots
want,
of
you don't want
chili.
the candle, you don't want the gem, the spectacles, or the wand?
What?
I also got the spellbook skin.
There's two things that could be. One,
Oh.
literally the outside of a spell book. Two, it's someone's skin.
Well, no, it's a... I don't want to be rude, but it's a lizard skin. Sorry.
It's marginally better than I was thinking.
You
And
got
I
turned
take
into a
it,
book.
it
nerd.
goes over a book.
It's a spellbook cover, yes. It grants an extra oomph to attacking with spells. You can
Lord.
use absorb. You can use absorb elements on it to help you. But it occasionally mutters recipes in Draconic, so you got to be careful with that.
Recipes in Draconic? What type of recipes?
I've heard a lot of random ones. Some of the recipes I got from it actually is the stuff that you see in front of you.
I will fight you for this.
Well, here's the thing: is I can't really use it.
I'll buy it.
It'll give your spell book an extra oomph.
She doesn't
But
have spell books.
I don't have spell books.
She uses spell
That's
discs.
tragic.
Yeah.
I have books I can put it on.
Greg,
I don't have
I'll buy
paper.
it. I have a
metal.
spell book that I can put on it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So I'll buy that. I've had a spell book that I can use on it.
All right, perfect. I'll end that to you over there. Do you guys want the wand or the spectacles or the gem?
What does the candle do?
Ooh, the candle? Yeah, the candle, you burn it while casting a concentration spell. You extend the duration by 10 minutes, up to an hour. You can use it once per day. It smells like lavender and bad decisions. Trust me, I had a lot of those back in college.
Moving on.
What about the spectacles? What do they do?
Oh, once per day, whenever you see a spell cast within about, I say, like 60 or so feet, you can use a reaction very quickly to reverse it back to the caster who's using it.
Is there a limit on what spells they can reverse?
No, I think there's just a focus of concentration you have to do, though. Although, if you do fail on reversing it, you sneeze glitter for the next hour.
Truly a tragedy.
These are very powerful spectacles that you don't have to attend to, so these will run up 400 gold pieces.
That's all you, Cap.
Oh, we'll take it.
They also polymorph to your face, so like look, they look pretty big and bulky, but then she puts them on and they turn into like very like librarian-esque like glasses with the little chains that kind of like attach to her back. Try them out. They might change to fit your style. And she takes them off.
We'll add it to the pile.
All right, I'll add it to the pile. Anything else?
Not that I can think of.
I'm done. Pretty sure. We'll have to modify the return payment on this.
All right. Well, do you have the list written down and the total amount? Like I said, I trusted you.
All right. It will be. Let me do some math in my head. How much was the lizard skin spellbook cover? I don't think I got that.
You did not get the spicy spellgood skin, no. But it does cost 300 gold pieces if you want it.
Well, yeah, I said I wanted it.
Okay, so 300 extra gold pieces.
Okay. So, lizard skin is 300. The pocket sand was 50. The charred beads was 125, right? $20 for the regular pot of chrono chili.
The 15 for the
Cutting knife.
for the cutting knife, yes.
And then the skillet was 75, I believe.
The skillet was 75 indeed. No, the skillet was, yes, you are correct. 75.
And then the scroll was 150.
That is correct.
The bag of those pop rocks was 100.
100.
Let's see. The stall was 500. The infinite seasoning flask was 125. The vegetarian chrono chili was how much again? 30?
30. No, that one is lesser because it has no meat, so that's 15.
We're getting both, though.
You know what? We'll just call it 30. I'll just throw that in extra. That's fine.
All right.
And yeah, I think that's it.
All right.
It's just under 1,500. You know what? We'll just round up. 1,500.
1,500 gold pieces.
Now
So are you
for
going to be-
my deal.
Mm-hmm.
I said that I'd be selling you those pills for 200 a pop.
Mm-hmm. So
Five
that'll
of
be
those
seven.
is-
So that five of those
is
would be
1,000,
1,000.
plus another what?
500 regular gold pieces.
3 for 600. Would you like to trade in just pills, or would you want me to add gold into that?
A little bit of gold might be nice.
All right, so let me see. How about I do, what is it? 7 pills for 1,400, and I'll give you 100 extra to cover the difference for the gold.
I can work with that. It'll give me a
Alright.
nice little hotel room in Nashkel.
We'll do that then. 7 pills plus 100 gold for
7
everything
pills
that we
and 100
listed.
gold. All right, you have yourself a deal. Now, if I need more of these, if my dealer wants them, how would I contact you?
He's gonna look at the captain. How are they gonna contact me?
It's Baldur's
There-
Gate. They
There's
can probably find a sending stone if they tried hard enough. gonna be real honest.
Yeah.
Have you given her your name?
Yeah.
And you can use a sending spell or a sending stone.
I mean, there's people who charge for that stuff on the daily, all the
All
time.
right. Well, do you have a sending stone or access to one?
I would have access to one when I get back home in Calimport.
Well,
there you go.
if you come across sending stone, you can get me there. Should be able to work, right? You know what I look
All
like.
right.
You know my name.
I know what you look like and I know what your name, but would I be able to get you as a rapid delivery if need be?
Rapid delivery? I don't know.
Depends
Ben
on.
Bayhorn is going to kind of like lower his voice and talk to Kayasaya. How long are we gonna be in Baldur's Gate? We are going over there, right?
I think the bigger question is how long are we going to be on Toril?
We're gonna be here for a little bit, at least a few weeks.
Oh yeah, we need to keep that alchemist on the back of the phone line too.
We have a lot of people.
Yeah, but he shouldn't contact us for at least another 30 years. We supplied him pretty good.
Yeah,
Also, he was kind of rich.
a little bit. We
Regardless
should be
of
on
that,
Toro for the next 3 weeks, right?
You know.
depends because of stuff.
Adrian,
Things
I have
could
a
happen
question.
And we gotta leave.
What is your question?
Can I reverse engineer the pills
You can certainly try. Yeah.
with my new founding in alchemy? I'm gonna try
You're gonna
my
have to-
damnedest.
You're gonna have to really like put
I'm
work into
just-
that.
Jesse, I need to cook.
God damn it.
Yeah.
All right.
You could,
Well, sorry. You can continue.
you could definitely try, and if it works, it works.
All right. Shelby, are we going to Baldur's Gate?
Depends. Right now we're focused on your parents.
They are gone. They are
Are
not
they?
here.
You should look at the note I had left with Ysolde.
I will look at that once we are finished with this current affair. Are we staying on Toril and or going to Baldur's Gate?
We are staying
At
on
some point.
Toril for the foreseeable future. How
Okay.
long? I don't know.
Greg, where is your dealer? Is he on Toril?
I mean, where else would he be? It's not
Like
like I'm
where-
a plane jumper.
Where on Toril then? How many days track by carriage?
By carriage, I would be back at home in Calimport in about a week.
2 hours.
And your
Especially-
dealer is in Calimport?
They are, yes.
Okay. We should still be on Toril, knock on wood, in a week. Check with your dealer, see if he likes this stuff. I assume he might have more gold in reserve since he's not traveling everywhere. If you'd like to buy more, I might be willing to set up something before I leave. But once I leave to go into the other distant lands, I don't know if you'll be able to get a hold of me.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. If he wants to do more business with that, then you have the sending stone.
Sounds like a deal.
All right. Then that'll do it.
All right. Let me go ahead and get everything set up for you. Would you like a gift basket, or would you like to not have one?
We'll probably just grab everything respectively. We're all here that bought all this, and then I guess. Did I buy the stall that you're currently occupying? Is that what I was understanding?
Yes. So let me go ahead and tidy everything up. She takes out her wand and she starts to swing it over towards her alchemy cabinet, to her sorcerer cabinet, to her wizard cabinet, and she starts to they start to disappear. You're not exactly too sure where they're going. They kind of just blip out of existence, and eventually she starts to round up everything except for the stuff that you bought and also the stall itself. She's like, "Ooh, that was a lot." Oh, the chair as well. And you see her grab the top of the chair and she lifts it up and it immediately shrinks into the little chair wooden figure that she has, and she puts it in her pocket. All right. Do you need anything else before I pack up everything and leave you guys to your adventures?
No, should be good.
Mm-hmm.
All
We can
right.
take care of all this.
Full fiber broadband is as easy as
Fair enough.
that. With
Well
one touch
then,
switch.
if you have no more other qualms or any buys, I bid you all adieu. Remember, my name is Greg. If you need any other assistance, you could always just ring me up via Sending Stone, and I can talk back. She then eventually grabs the rest of her stuff, her bag, and she takes it over to the carriage. She just yeets it inside the carriage, and she starts to climb up, and she says, "Have a good day to you all." And you see her close the carriage door, and as soon as she closes it, you look inside the windows, it's empty again.
Probably
Illusion
like the
magic? Can I detect it?
Definitely illusion magic. And then immediately the horse just starts to clop away and starts to make its way down south.
This is a very strange night I've had.
I bet. But
Is the lady gone? Oh, she is. And then you see the tree starts to climb itself out of the ground, and the tree roots are spreading across to your guys' feet as it's digging itself off the ground, and you see two giant tree ant feet come out of the ground, and he just stands up 15 feet tall. Oh, that feels good. I didn't want to move and destroy her little stall.
That's very thoughtful of you.
that is.
This is the first night I've had a thought, so thank you.
We're not gonna question the moving tree.
No, I did that.
He did that
When?
while we were
Like the
sleeping.
whole night when you were asleep. I haven't slept the whole night, dude. I've been up.
You should probably do that soon.
You
have
said you
death
wanted
water
me
in
to
me.
look over that place, and he points a branch over at the house.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, just keep an eye out for my home. Defend it if necessary.
Okay. And he starts to walk over it. He's lumbering. You see the tree roots are following behind him, and some of the leaves fall off of his body. And he just keeps going. He left a massive crater of dirt that is just now upended from the ground next to you guys.
Good lord. You should also inform him that our ship is friendly,
What do you mean?
so he doesn't attack the giant hunk of metal.
Oh. Mr. Tree Man, before you go,
Yes.
you see that big piece of metal right there?
Yes, I do.
That is our vehicle of sorts. It's friendly. So if you see that specific ship coming back here at any time, just know that we're inside and it's friendly.
Okay. I won't hit it.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. And he just keeps walking.
What a lad.
What a lad.
Well, Bayhorn, you've created another life.
Yeah. Don't ask me how.
And you're the one who casted the spell. You should know how.
Man, I don't know what the fuck I do half the time. Anyway,
Go read
now
that
that that's
note.
over with. What note? Okay, what are we talking about? I've been out here for so long, I don't even know what's happening inside.
In
Where's
your...
Isolde? Is she asleep? Did I miss bedtime with her?
Yes, you did.
Well, figured.
I was looking around your home and I found a note. It was mostly destroyed. I
You
tried.
searched my home without my permission? And as I say that, you can very obviously tell that Bayhorn's trying to fuck with you.
Yes. Anyway, she just moves
You
on.
monster!
I try to repair the note. It does have some writing within it. I also tried my best to fix your bedroom.
Well, I appreciate it. So what's this note say?
I don't remember.
Okay, well I'll go look for Isolde then. Adrian, how tired does Bayhorn feel right now?
I
Do
mean,
I
you
feel
did
pretty
do
okay?
an 8-hour. No, you did an 8-hour ritual. You're pretty tired.
Okay, so could I probably long rest for the next like 4 hours while we start moving?
Yeah. Before that, Isolde is waiting for you in your room, and she says, "Are you all finished with your shopping and ritual?"
I was expecting to just do a ritual and come back in. Random lady.
Well, that's fine. Here's the piece of paper that Kayashaya tried to repair. And she hands it off to you, and you see that in the corner that wasn't destroyed originally, it says, "Love you, sunlight, moonlight," and then it trails off into the destroyed to the repaired section. Heading west.
As Bayhorn is like even like getting the note from Isolde and like opening it up and reading it, Bayhorn's gonna say, "Yeah, no, I bought a bunch of stuff and I paid for it with some of those pills. I really hope I didn't actually just start like a drug empire."
Well, you might have, but there's plenty of drugs here on Faerun and Oral in general, so I wouldn't worry too much about it, to be honest.
They sell for a lot too. I sold them for 200
Really?
per pill.
Well, they do look pretty well made.
I just didn't tell her it was addictive. Let's hope that we can just kind of
That's
gloss by
awful.
that.
That's
Wow.
awful of you to do. That's horrible.
Slipped
of
my
you
mind,
to do.
you know.
Hey,
That's
he's a drug dealer, not an ethics drug dealer. He doesn't have to be ethical about it.
Hey, she didn't ask.
That's
Exactly.
wild.
She didn't ask.
Anyway, so Bayhorn will read that and he'll kind of ponder and say, does any of this sound familiar? Like, why would they be heading west? And what's up with the sun-moon thing?
Go ahead and roll me a history or a history check, yeah.
Hibri. I want to
Hibri.
persona.
Her.
Soda! Can I also ask her for, what's it called? Bardic Inspiration?
Sure, she can give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay. That is a 22 plus, what, a d10? Right?
A 22 plus a d10? Yeah, well, the d10 that she has, yes.
Okay, it was basically just a guidance roll.
Oh,
So 25.
doesn't Persona give you advantage?
Did I not roll at advantage?
No.
You did not know.
Oh.
Let's see which one's higher.
There
you go.
A 15 instead of a 14. Joyous day.
Congratulations, you have birthed a 26.
Alright, 26.
You really don't have too much of an idea, mainly because you don't have all your memories yet. But
Does
with the
any of
20,
it remind
but the
me of
26, You do remember that moon elves and some sun elves are born in the Moonshay Isles, and the majority of them, when they made a mass exodus of the Sword Coast and Faerun in general, they went to the Moonshay Isles.
And
There's
that is to the
also
west of me.
that is to the west, but also farther to the west or to the east, if you really want to think about it. There's a place called Patzokoltol, the Western Ocean, that could also be referencing west as well. But that is a different land. That is not Faerun entirely. That is a land called Ose.
But we aren't from Ase, are we?
You are not, no.
So we're gonna think of the first option first, and then we can go to that whatever ocean it was and see
Okay.
what's all the.
There's also the Furling Jungle, but you don't want to go to the Furling Jungle.
What's at the Furling Jungle?
No, don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it. What's in the Furling Jungle?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go. What was that place called again, Adrian?
Which one? Where are you guys going?
The Exodus place. I forgot the name already.
The Exodus place?
That you said the Sun and Moon Elves went to Exodus to the west. What was it called
Yes, the Moonshay Isles.
again? Okay. Bayhorn would kind of
Which
just say, I guess
on the
we can
which on the
try the
map is
Moonshay Isles.
straight west from the Sea of Swords.
Yeah. We can try the Moonshay Isles and see if they're there. I know a lot of the Sun and Moon Elves took refuge over there. Probably hit a Baldur's Gate along the way. It's on our way anyway. What do you think, Isolde?
Wherever you think is best. I don't exactly know where we have to go or to find your parents if they're still around. But there's also a bigger thing that we have to worry about. We only have about what is it, 11 months, 10 months before everything happens.
Time is ticking.
Yeah. Well, I need myself back. And who knows? Maybe one of me ended up over there. It would be kind of funny, and it makes a little bit of sense. Why wouldn't the Sun and Moon Elf hybrid go there?
Yeah, that's true.
Eh, I'll tell the captain that we can probably head over there whenever we're ready.
All right.
We should probably go up into the atmosphere and fly really slow just to make sure we don't mess up anything here. Because nobody knows what this stuff is. And he gestures to the ship.
We are very oddity, aren't we?
Yeah, that trader lady sniffed out the fact that I wasn't a Faerunian, but that the captain wasn't really fast. So I feel like we're gonna need to come up with disguises of sorts to make this a little easier on us. At least to cover up the scent of foreign.
Sent to foreign? Where did that come about?
I don't know, I'm tired. I just spent 8 hours outside in the dark casting a spell.
Fair enough.
And then I spent another 6 hours trading with this lady. I bought this
Yeah,
really cool venom though. Maybe you know what it is, and he'll pull out these. What was it called again? The Shadow Serpent vial, the Shadow Serpent
Shadow
venom vial,
Serpent Venom.
and he'll give it to. What's it called? He'll give it to us all.
Isolde kind of looks around at it and she just says, "That's odd." Um, I don't know exactly where this comes from, but it looks dangerous, so keep it safe, alright?
Something about a northern desert. I don't remember exactly where it was, but they told me this stuff has the ability to melt through armor, maybe weapons, could even melt through locks and keyholes and such, so I could use it to break into places I'm not supposed to be into.
Oh, interesting. Well, make sure you get some rest, alright?
I will.
Sure
I'll
that gives
probably
you...
sleep for 4 hours and
Mhm.
rejoin everybody on the ship. Maybe I'll try and finish a little bit more of the Warforged. He's almost ready. I can turn him on now,
Good,
but
I'm glad.
he's not ready to come out with us yet. He's too fragile for that.
Yeah. Just be careful when you turn them on. Don't want any accidents to happen, right?
Yeah, it'll take a whole day, I'm pretty sure, to fit him with his armor too, so maybe I need to get Laura started on that first.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Anyway, I think it's bedtime for me. This sun is really really looking like a bird to me.
Head to bed. I'll see you later. She gives you a kiss on the forehead.
And the second Bayhorn leans back to lie down, second his head hits anything soft on the bed, he's like
Oh, you're out.
You hit your head on the bed frame.
Damn.
Oh man.
I will now proceed to sleep for 4 hours. We should honestly probably reach our next destination in 4 hours, so this is fine. If we are even moving at all today, I have no idea.
Well, speaking of which, Kaisaya,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you have the direction and destination of where you want to go, so where do you want to go?
And we're gonna go where Bayhorn needs to go, so we'll go to the Moonshade Isles.
You're gonna head over to the Moonshay Isles.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, based off the distance and based off every hex module, depending on how fast you want to go, if you want to go at a normal pace, every hex module will be 1 hour. If you want to go at a slower pace, it'll be 2. If you want to go at a fast pace, it'll be half an hour each module.
We'll go at a normal pace because that's about almost 5 hours.
Okay.
And
I will say, depending on which place you go at, it will depend on if somebody will keep an eye on you, somebody will find you, or if you run into any, potential interruptions. Like if you were traveling on the ground.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking we'll head here because it looks like a dock town. And
Okay.
when we're outside of the city view, we'll go down towards the water and come in like a ship.
Like a ship?
Yeah.
Like a ship. Okay.
Boat.
Yeah, like a boat, technically, yeah. True. All right. So you're going to head your way over to Caer Calitur. Caliditur. It's kind of weird how to spell it. All right. So for the next, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5 hours, 5 hours, what would you guys like to do as Tiana flies you over there?
I'm gonna begin trying to reverse engineer one of the pills.
Okay. As you guys are flying out with the 5 hours in hand, go ahead and roll me a medicine check, please.
Alrighty. Baba boy. 17.
17. And these were the... This was the stimulant, right? This was the pill?
Mm-hmm. The addictive pill.
Yes, this one was... Gotcha. I know which one this one is. Since you guys don't have the name of it, I can't exactly tell you.
Oh,
So,
thanks.
this drug, with your total of 17, you do manage to break it down into a few pieces. You turn some of it into powder. You use like 2 to 3 pills to like try to figure out what this is made out of. It's... As you open it up, you definitely see some sort of weird variations of fungus residue. Like this dried weird residue that is like akin to fungi. But not overland fungi. It looks like these are subterranean in nature. With a 17, that's as far as you can get right now, because you don't exactly know what type of fungi they used.
That's something. It seems the
But-
main ingredient was a fungus.
But you do see that when you ground it out into the powder in your portal pestle, it doesn't seem like it lost any of its luster. So you could also use this as a powder, not as a pill. However, will it be increased because a powder is easier to get into your bloodstream, or maybe you could drug somebody with it in like their food or drink? Could be different possibilities with it.
Possibilities are endless.
And after Fukler finds out that they've kind of used a subterranean fungus as the main ingredient to be built around, he's going to try and do a bit of research on what the ship actually has in knowledge of fungi.
Okay. As you look around the repository in the library for fungi, there's a couple different books that are available to you. There is a book that is titled The World of Fungus, so you assume that is just a generalized book of different fungi and funguses. There's books that she has in the library on the ship that specialize in cooking with mushrooms or other types of fungus because she is a vegetarian. There is one that you find in the library that is more of a medical journal that involves fungi, wild plant life, and other sorts to make different potions or salves using nature itself.
What to do? Maybe I should start looking at the side effects of some of these. I don't think that'll lead me anywhere, though. Maybe I should ask Gordon Ramsay. Maybe he'll know. What to do? Alright. Let's go to the holodeck and see if Gordon Ramsay could give me a few pointers on how to reverse engineer someone else's concoction.
Okay, all right. I would say as you make up the holodeck's instructions and you bring out the silvered dragonborn, as you see he is currently not in a teaching state, more of like a you can ask me questions type of state. So what do you ask him?
Can you help me reverse engineer someone else's concoction?
You like to reverse engineer somebody else's work? Well, that is easy enough for you and me to do. What are you trying to reverse engineer? Is it a stew? A type of steak? Sandwich?
He's going to take the powder he ground up and a fresh pill and put it on the table in front of him. These, no idea what they are. I know the side effects, causing someone to be much, much more dexterous and lively. And it causes, well, it's extremely addictive, and it causes withdrawals after immediate use.
I see. Well, let's get to work. You're the student, I'm the teacher, but it doesn't mean I can do everything for you. Let me help you out. Go ahead and roll another, instead of medicine check, go ahead and roll me an alchemy tool check. So d20 plus your modifier, which is your proficiency.
So, 17. Again.
17. He also helps you. He's also giving you a boost in the background. Let me see here. Let me get the description for you. So, So, as you start to reverse engineer this, you notice that it is starting to fill the air a little bit more. Like, it seems like the amount of work that you're putting into it is starting to spread and it's starting to like hit your nostrils a little bit. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. Baba boy. So a 26 to save.
Okay, it's easily for you to save. As you take that whiff and you fight against it, it's not only fungi in here. It seems like it's definitely like an earthy, floral element to it too. There's like a weird flower element that you're not exactly too sure where it's coming from, but it seems to be also subterranean in nature as you take that whiff. There's also, as the more you're powdering it down, you see that there's little tiny bits of some sort of, how should I say, like mineral or like a weird gemstone that has like been fined down into this tablet.
Gemstone. Odd. Does it have a particular color?
It's like a weird green.
And this was after going into the fresh pill?
Yes.
Any reason why they would do this? He's asking his mentor.
I do not know exactly why. Maybe as a magical enchantment to feel the addiction properties or the properties that come from within the pill itself to amplify the... Actually, that could work. Depending on the fixture or the alchemical brew or the substance that you mix things in, sometimes minerals or gemstones could be used as an additive, a way to enhance mushrooms, flower, fungi, or some sort of oddities, if you want to call it that way. It seems like whatever they mixed in here, this odd gemstone or mineral, enhanced the fungi and the floral component to turn it into something a little bit greater. I do not recognize the floral or the fungi ingredient, however.
So you don't recognize the fungi, but you recognize that the gemstone is being used to enhance it. Okay. I wonder if it's one of Sectomi's mushrooms. If that's the case, that's extremely concerning, because there's already a black market on this. And who knows how old these are. Subterranean, extremely floral mushrooms. Reminds me of that cave when we fought that big-ass monster. I don't know if we have any of those mushrooms on this ship. Let alone will we be able to find any at any point. What to do? Hell, I don't even know if that's the cause. I wonder if I could actually mix this into a potion. Or, not mix it into a potion, make a potion out of it, if that makes any sense. Create a base and have it dissolved into it, and heat it up and see if it'll be, well, similar effects.
If you could grind it into a powder, you could definitely mix it into some sort of liquid. Maybe the liquid would dilute the addictive properties or some of the more strenuous disadvantages, but it could also reduce its potency as well.
That might be an even trade, because this seems to be extremely effective, but also extremely addictive. What are the base ingredients for a healing potion called again? I forget. The thing where you're supposed to have. Suspension.
Suspension.
Let's try and dissolve it in with a suspension and attempt to create a potion out of it. Now, I don't know if this will exactly make it more effective, less effective, or completely break it as we know it. But who knows? I'll add half of a pill into a suspension, about the normal healing potion size, and then heat it up, mix it up, and I'll give it to Bayhorn, see what happens.
Okay.
I love how your experimentation stage, your testing stage, includes straight to human trials.
Yes.
Well, no quicker solution.
Go ahead and, when you mix the solution or the powder into the suspension, go ahead and make me
I'm gonna make another medicine check.
a medicine check, yeah.
Oh lord, I need
Why are you
better
doing this to
wisdom.
me?
I need better wisdom. Baba boy. Oh wow, dirty 20.
Wow. Wow. Okay. So what suspension are you going to use? What type?
Since I was given some, I'm just gonna use Bully Warp Trumpet.
Bullyword trumpet. Okay. What was that term?
Or Bully Whelp Trumpet, as it's called.
A bullywomp.
Hmm. And if not, Meergrass.
All right. And you said with the dirty 20, right?
Yep.
All right. You managed to mix in the powder into the bullywop trumpet substance pretty well. You don't see any extra alchemical effects that is happening with the suspension in the powder. And it looks like it mixed up pretty nicely.
Is the gemstone by itself dissolving, or is it staying inside of the liquid visible?
It's not. It's less of gemstone. It's more like bits and pieces of mineral or gemstone, like small little bits and pieces.
Gotcha. So already crushed up gemstone. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I don't have any small animals I want to subject this to, so Bayhorn it is.
Oh God.
Why don't you drink it?
Buchler is going to tap his lapel. Bayhorn, I'll give you 10 gold pieces if you drink this potion.
He's sleeping.
Oh, shit.
I am sleeping.
Shit. Finnegan!
What? No.
Finnegan answers his lapel. Yeah? What's up?
Finnegan, we came across some... Well, how do you put it? Substances that make you better at being dexterous in combat. Being a wizard, I know that's not exactly your forte, and I think I've actually been able to dilute maybe the addictive properties and some of the extremities of, well, being super duper flexible like almost a circus worker. I think this will be an even trade-off of being, maybe having a tiny bit of craving, but also a tiny bit of dexterity. I'm trying to lessen the effects overall before trying to get rid of the addiction element. So if you want to try it, be my guest.
You
And
know what?
to note, I did only add half of a pill. So this is going to be a lesser effect overall. I don't even know if it'll do the same thing.
Well, if it does or doesn't, we'll figure it out, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. You want me to head over to your workstation?
I'm on the holodeck right now because I was getting some consultation from one of the holograms that's able to help me out with this.
Oh, good. All right. I'll be right there.
And Fukler, once Finnegan's here, he's gonna be. There is a 10 coin compensation. I'm going to give you for testing this out. I'm giving you 10 coins for trying this out.
He kind of looks at you and says, "And what happens if it kills me?"
Well, Revivify is very handy.
I don't know if I trust that, but all right.
You don't trust the fact that I have Revivify?
I trust the fact you have Revivify. I don't trust the thing that you made. How long have you been doing alchemical stuff?
A few weeks now. A few days.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, well. If you don't want to try it, I'll try it here in front of you. I just need you to get the captain if I die.
I can try it, but if you want to go for it, you can do it. It's up to you. You're the one who made it.
Like I said, if I die right here on the spot, call the captain. And Fukler will down the bottle.
Okay. So, Alrighty. You down the bottle, and as you down the bottle, you taste that bitter powder taste when you grinded it out and mixed it with the bullywog trumpet. That solution that is going down your throat, it feels heavy and burning, not to the point of pain, but definitely it's noticeable. It's like if you're drinking like a very like spiced rum of some kind. You kind of are taken aback for several seconds, but then after a minute you kind of feel slightly heightened, more aware, more, I guess you could say, quick on your feet.
Are you gonna tell me as the player what effect it had on my skill sheet?
So instead of a +4, it got diluted and mixed into a solution, so now it's a +2 dexterity.
That's still awesome. My lowest is a 15 right now. Oh, joyous day.
Good job, Mr. Min-Max.
Alright. And Fukler, seeing he hasn't died.
Yeah.
This is gonna sound absolutely idiotic.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna try and do a backflip then and there.
All right, in your full armor?
Yes.
All right, roll me an acrobatics. It's gonna be a +3
So
or a +2 or +3. Yeah, you're right because it got bumped up.
alright, so acrobatics. Oh no. I rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7, you said?
Yes.
You immediately feel this surge of ecstasy and reflex heightening abilities. You make a jump. You went, huh! You don't even make it halfway. You kind of just went up and then you went vertical, then horizontal, and then you just land on your back.
Oh. I feel like it did add something. Because usually I wouldn't make it this far back. Oh,
Then he just looks at you, he's like, do you need help, buddy?
No,
I'm
gonna just. Yeah, give me like a minute. I'll sit up.
All right.
I think it worked though. I feel a lot more bendy, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. But isn't that stuff that you have? Isn't that the drugs that you guys found underneath the house?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's safe to drink that?
Well, Bayhorn didn't die. He just had horrible side effects, of which I'm trying to dilute.
All right. Well, let's hope you don't have too much of a side effect here.
Since I had a smaller dose, it should last a lot less too, right?
Yes. After about 30 or so minutes, you start to feel the effects of you're starting to feel a little bit woozy. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
A natural 1. A natural 1.
Damn.
God
That's
damn.
rough, buddy.
For
That's
a
rough,
7
buddy.
or an 8. an 8.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Still, it's a natural 1. So
I can do stuff about it. I'm gonna choose to bite this bullet.
So think of this as like a huge caffeinated crash. So you immediately, after 30 minutes, you're kind of like bending around, you're stretching, you're touching your toes, you're like, oh, I feel more flexible, I'm good. You fucking feel tired. You are now, you feel so groggy and dazed that you are not fit for combat at the moment. So you are stunned for the next 3 rounds.
For the next 12 seconds?
Yeah, for the next 12 seconds, you literally like lean on a wall and you just like, ugh.
I like to imagine Fugler, while leaning on the wall, just absolutely falls to the ground.
Yeah. So basically, what happened is that since you rolled a natural 1, you become stunned. The DC is 10. If you would have rolled a 10, you would have been fine. But since you rolled a 1, you were stunned for three rounds.
Yeah.
If you rolled under a 10, so between a 2 and a 9, you would become lethargic, like a haste spell was just ended on you. So you'd lose a turn.
Okay.
So you definitely did dilute the effects for both the improvements and also the after effects.
Okay. Finnegan.
Yeah?
Okay. Results. I'm not craving any more of it, so I think I got rid of the... what's it called? Addictiveness. However, the crash still hits. Meaning I
Alright.
need to add a couple other things.
Alright, well don't add too much because you might get something a little bit unpredictable.
I agree.
Do you need any extra help?
You wouldn't happen to know an underground mushroom that does this to somebody, right?
That's a very good question. Let me take a look at my notes. I might have something because I did go to school for it. Or at least I went to school and I remember something. So he pulls out what looks to be some sort of like notebook. Well, there's a few things that I might have here. There's Timisk. There's Torch Stalk that it could be it. Another fungi could be Nightlight. It's bioluminescent mushroom. There's the Water Orb. Grows near shallow water. Blue Stalk, Barrel Stalk, Ripple Bark. I'm not exactly too sure what type of fungi it could be, though. Sorry.
I have a feeling. I know what it is. And you gotta keep it a secret. Because the captain will fucking hate it. I think it's one of the Sectomi mushrooms.
Why would it be one of hers? Because this is a different prime material plane. Well, she's not a god,
which
so she could
worries
spread.
me. And it's specifically, from what I've found comparing notes in the library part of the holodeck, it's an underground subterranean mushroom that causes heightened effects like this. Now, it has to be refined and put through a lot of process for someone to make the healing potion out of it. But somebody just ground a gemstone in with this and made an entirely new drug out of it. So maybe it's not exactly her mushrooms, but it seems like some sort of variation.
Wait, you said subterranean mushrooms, right? So you're talking about Underdark.
Maybe.
It could be hers, but typically the Underdark is more for myconoids or spiders or drow. That could also be it.
Maybe. Who knows what it is? I've been trying to peruse like all the mycelial books we have, and nothing's come up.
Well, I mean, it's probably because even the captain hasn't been here. All of this is new territory for everyone. Except for Bayhorn, or Isolde.
I mean, Bayhorn's been lobotomized, so I don't know exactly how much he'll remember of it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. So maybe I was just overthinking it a little bit.
Possibly.
But still, it seems like something pretty powerful.
Well, if it's pretty powerful, that means it's pretty rare. So the next time we land in a city or somewhere that has, I don't know, connections to this type of stuff, we could ask around.
This isn't exactly the thing I think you would want to ask around about, seeing as it's highly addictive when not diluted.
Not the pill. I'm talking about mushrooms. Maybe
Yeah.
there's an alchemist out there that knows stuff like that.
Probably.
Like, hey, do you know of any mushrooms that help you have faster reflexes, I guess?
Yeah. That's not a bad idea. But if that's the case, do you think the addictiveness was put in there artificially?
It could be. If it was nefarious dealings, then people who are addicted could keep coming back and buying the same thing that's steady revenue if you were a drug dealer.
I agree.
Maybe it was just a counter effect. Maybe the things that were added in made it addictive.
Maybe. Too many unknowns.
A lot of unknowns, that's true.
Alright. Thank you, homie. I'm gonna try and keep trying. Well, oh my god. I'm going to keep trying to figure this out. So, if you want to stick around and help me, be my guest. But if not, well, I'm gonna try and keep trying anyways.
Well, I do have to keep an eye on the ship, and I feel like we're gonna have to turn invisible pretty soon due to the fact that we're almost to the city that we're going to. So,
Yeah.
I'll let you know on our lapels when we're getting close so we can disembark.
Gotcha.
All right. Good luck. And he takes off. So, with you, Fukler, now left to your own devices working on this pill structure, Kai Saya, was there anything you wanted to do for the next 4 to 5 hours while you guys are flying over to the dock city known as Carandir?
I wanted to. I had a thought and then I lost it. Oh yeah. I wanted to use the sending slab.
Okay. What'd you want to send a message to?
I wanted to try and send a message to Katerina, since I have now seen her through Glenn's mind, which is a very more updated version, and see if I can get through.
That is true. Sure. All right. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
$39.
Okay. 39, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Surprisingly, even though you feel that the sending slab has made its way out into the outer reaches of the astral sea, you don't get any connection to anything. You're not too sure if it's because something is blocking your connection, the person itself is blocking the connection, or there's some sort of weird divination interference. You're not exactly too sure. Like, the sending slab worked, just something on the other end denied
Is stopping.
it. Yes.
Damn. Well, that didn't go well.
Shucks.
Mm-hmm. I will then search my ship's library for anything about Toril that I've hopefully randomly picked up in the past.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
History check. Oh. 27.
27?
27.
And you're looking for stuff specifically of Toril, right?
Yeah, anything that I may have picked up in my past travels.
You don't have very many books of past travels about Toril because you never really came here. You
Mhm.
do remember that in your library you had a book of Toril, but you don't know how updated it is.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So history books in universe. Let me take a look at this list. So the one that you would have for history books of Toril itself wouldn't be a history book, actually. It's a Githyanki slab that you got as like a, spoil of war.
Mhm.
It's written in both Gith and Common, but the stone disc is has, I guess you could say, a piece of history of Toril within it. Specifically, the piece of history is called History of the North. It is describing and chronicling the tumultuous history of northern Faerun, published in around 1312 DR, which that was close to 250 years ago for Toril's history.
Well, shit. I don't have anything else.
That's all you really have. You don't have much updatedness because you never came here. You had no reason to.
Mhm.
But it does have all the volumes in the Githyanki slab. So you have Volume 1, The First Flowering. You have Volume 2, The Crown Wars. You have Volume 3, Recent History. Volume 4, The Elven Exodus. Volume 5, The Spread of Humankind. And Volume 6, The Might of Men. And then finally it ends at Volume 7, 1368, The Year of the Banner.
I guess I will review the Elven Exodus and then the banner.
Okay. So Elven Exodus, as you're reading into it, it covers the events that surrounded the departure of the elves from the north to the island of Evermeet. That period of time, it describes its bought pillaging of elven cities by orcs and humans. The same time frame also marked the end of the human empire of a place called Netheril, or Netheril, sorry. The Empire's fall came following the disappearance of the Narrow Sea, and the region turning from a lush sea basin to a desert, the Anauroch. And it continues, it says that historians believe that the surviving Netherese citizens scattered far and wide and brought the ancient secrets of the arcane with them. However, many guesses believe that the scattering was not immediate, as many said it was. Instead, the migration was very slow and lasted through 1,500 years of the Netherese Empire's existence. So from the beginning of the Empire's existence, people were leaving and spreading far and wide. Along with the Empire of Magic disappearing, the dwarven kingdoms of the north and the Delazun stronghold were pushed out by other orcish hordes. It also continues to say that in the Elven Exodus, the Great Peak Mountain mines were lost. Many dwarves died during the losing of the Great Peak Mountains mines. The Netherese Mountains, the Ice Mountains, and even the High Moon Mountains were abandoned completely. But that was 250 years ago. You're not exactly too sure if they were reclaimed by this time. They said that the only survivors of the orc invasion were elves of Eleran, where they scattered across far and wide of Toril. And then he wanted to learn about the banner.
Yeah.
So volume 7 of 1368, The Year of the Banner, is the last published volume of this book of volumes for the Northern history. It follows up all the way to 1368. It has a quick mention of dwarves preparing for winter in the reclaimed city of Felbar. It was followed by the record of Zentrium-allied adventurers killing Elrum the Wise, the leader of a Great Worm tribe. After infiltrating the Great Worm Cavern, these adventurers evacuated via magic from the caverns. They were gone, forgotten, lost to time, along with treasures of the tribe. The volume also continues that the Elrim promised to protect his tribe in spirit even from after death, but the Great Worm tribe still suffered through tough winters, low food, and poor morale. The book and the volume also contains first-hand reports of visitors to the tribe after the death of Elrim, and their new leaders. New leaders named Theremin Talstars and Gwerish Ironhand Talshar. They were both adorned in enchanted armor crafted out of Elrim's scales, which Elrum the Wise was a dragon. Reportedly, the body of the tribe's shaman is being used for protection. It is believed that the enchanted armor appeared as simple leathers, but is tough. It turns out to be as tough as the best plate mail suit that you can find. It finally goes off to the ending where the Year of the Banner ended in 1368 to 1369. That this last part is dedicated to the Blue Bear tribe. The tribe's shaman, Tanta Hagra, was reported by marching against her tribe in Hellgate Keep. And it looked like Tanta Hagra snatched control of the fortress there, solidifying the end of the Year of the Banner. Now, of course, since this was so long ago, you're not exactly too sure if the history is still relevant, but it's nice to have. It's nice to know.
Yeah. Try and not stand out as much, hopefully.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you wish to do as you guys are flying out?
Not really.
Okay. At this point in time, as you guys are continuing doing last-minute checks, last-minute things, thankfully you don't run into any interruptions as you guys are able to fly so high up in the atmosphere. Eventually, Tiana does start to sail her way down into the grand island known as Alaran, where you're making your way over to the dock city of Caer Caridor. Now, you said you wanted to land in the water to act like some sort of actual ship.
Mm-hmm. Try and not be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Exactly.
Okay.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right. So, as you are landing your way into the waters of the Sea of Swords, it's an easy enough landing, and Tiana manages to start to sail and skid across the water very, very easily. As you guys see the mountainous ranges of the island of Alaron in front of you, Finnegan does hit his lapel as he's on the bridge, and he tells you, Fukler, "Hey, buddy. Looks like we're about an hour away from dock, so get ready. Can you wake up Bayhorn for us if he's not already awake?
Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it. Come up to the bridge whenever you guys are ready."
Alrighty. And Fukler will head over to Bayhorn's room, see if he's still absolutely conked out.
I mean, Bayhorn only needs 4 hours of sleep, so Bayhorn, as you start to rise from your 4 hours of sleep, you hear a knocking at your door.
Bayhorn!
What?
Bayhorn! Homie, we're
What?
about an hour out from where are we going again?
Oh, are we here? Okay.
Care
Yeah.
Cali Deer.
Yeah, that place. We're about an hour out, so everybody's wanting everybody to be ready, just in case something happens.
Alright. Do I feel better now, Adrian?
Yeah, you do feel better. A little bit lightheaded, and groggy, but you do feel better.
Alright, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna feed my birds their daily food.
I forgot
And
you had birds.
I have birds.
You do got birds. This place is a zoo now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, we have an hour till we get there, right?
Mm-hmm.
About, yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna go down to the cargo hold before I join everybody.
Okay, what would you like to do in the cargo hold?
I need to finish my half of the Leviathan.
Oh god, that's right.
We have that carving knife, right? That we picked up.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it supposed to help me carve up things like
Meat.
this? Help me harvest
Mhm.
materials and such?
Yes, it is.
Well, perfect. I'm gonna start harvesting materials with it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a, well, there's not really much of a butchering check, so roll me a survival check. With the blade in hand, it will double your proficiency.
A 17.
All right, cool. How much meat are you trying to chunk out?
I'm more interested in the materials. The meat is kind of like a secondary thing for Fukler.
Okay.
So whenever I carve, I'm more so carving in a way to get the materials out.
All right. What materials did you want to carve out specifically?
Like everything that's left.
Everything that's left.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm basically gonna spend like the hour before we're ready to go, like harvesting the rest of the material. So it would be
Yeah.
all of the teeth that are there, any of like the spines, any scales and like skin, the hairs,
Mm-hmm.
literally anything that I find. And the
Yeah.
rest of it is going to Fukler's cold storage unit so that we could use it for like a really nice dinner.
Fair enough. All right, I say so. I say you managed to get the majority of the remainder materials, like the teeth, some of the scales. Just write down in your pouches that you have just a bundle of different materials from this Leviathan, like scales, teeth, um, the little threadlings or like the tendrils that they have on the top of their head, stuff like that.
I'm just gonna say Bayhorn has a bundle of Leviathan materials now,
Fair.
and we'll hash out the specifics later.
Yeah.
But after that, I guess I will, because now it's just meat, right?
Yeah, it's majority just meat now.
Now we could just put all that in the freezer. So I'll start like shifting all of it into the freezer, and I don't know what we're gonna do with the heart. The heart's still good, right? We're
As far
keeping
as
it
you
in
can tell.
in cold storage.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, it's still good.
I'm gonna call Finnegan down really fast.
All right. Finnegan answers your call and he makes his way over and he's looking
You
at
have
you with all
address?
the. Huh?
I thought you gave them all away. Yeah.
Oh, he's
How long
talking
ago
to
was that?
Oh boy.
40 years ago?
I didn't know you still had that. I didn't know you still had that.
These are very expensive. I don't want to. I don't want to throw them away.
Yeah.
This is pure silk. I have my shorts on and my t-shirt on too.
Mm.
I do expect to. I can fit in here.
Man, if you can fit into those jorts, you can probably fit into most anything else you've got.
A lot muscular. Yeah. I was in my 20s.
Well, you're basically there now. You work out every day. Well, you work out most days. Congratulations.
我俾爹哋睇，跟住哇！你仲着得落？我話好啊，我唔使買衫啊。佢欣欣個佢猛咁叫我去加州，去 California。
For the wedding? I never heard about it. Well, I heard about it, but not recently. KBJ, tell me about it. Are we doing that?
Go with you at least.
When is it? I don't want to go either. That's awkward. I don't know anybody there. Yeah. When's it?
欣欣 send 咗俾我，我 forward 俾你睇。
嗯
佢有個 wedding invitation。
Okay.
我諗你，我唔知你得唔得。
What month? Do you know?
Ooh, I just gotta go to a wedding.
September?
I guess he is. Is it like a family
Um,
wedding that he's going to?
If I take my laptop with me, I can go.
Yeah, I would like to have go with when I was age that I wore this. I would only pay I can go anywhere now. Glasses are not right prescription. I can't see well, and then I'm very forgetful. Even though I can fit in things.
I probably need to get a new suit and pants.
And this man's got a suit.
Shirt.
This man's got pants.
Pants. Dress pants. I think that should be.
Isn't there supposed to be a tux dress code for men?
They had to the county and sign.
I think
Oh,
they're
well, then
wearing
why
a
the hell are we
tux.
doing that? I thought they were going to do that like a whole ass wedding ceremony. Well, she said she wanted to do it twice.
Wedding.
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 Okay, well, good for them then. Let's save money.
She told me, she said, they haven't registered yet.
They're not married yet?
They did all the jazz in Hong Kong, but then they haven't registered.
Are they still there?
Hong Kong.
Are they still there, or are they back home?
Yeah.
And they plan on.
Is this man going
So they got
across
their.
The ocean.
So they did the wedding reception at Hong Kong a few months
Okay.
ago, and they're gonna wait until September to officially register as a married couple.
Yeah. They
What is
only
it, a
want
trial period? Are they doing a free trial of marriage?
A free trial of marriage.
Preston, did you hear that? There's free trials of marriage.
Okay.
I think they
Dude, no way.
since
Yeah.
they need to
You know, I wonder if they
Dude,
exist
no
in
way. Where can I
D&D.
sign up?
have all the
Maybe Fufu can get a free trial.
That's crazy.
Which is fine
That's crazy.
because number one,
You know,
this is the
try out some people.
first kid
Yeah, definitely.
that
You know, see
Saying it
who's,
like trying on a shoe size. That's
No.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's
you know.
crazy.
Wasn't married yet.
you know,
Yeah.
give them a try. See who's good waifu material.
Humble.
Mm, mm,
Humble
mm.
has a lot of brothers and sisters, and she's the oldest one, and a lot of her brothers and sisters have already married their, give away their kids, got married. So I think she wants that, which is cool. I'm glad that Yan Yan can do it.
Yeah.
So, but then at that time, I think it's just they did it in September last year.
I know they
Right?
wanted to do it in November at some point.
Is it
So
November?
they told me like November, and then they'd come back and they'd do another one.
Maybe it's November, but then I went to the hospital, and then I really don't want to fly because you when you go up.
Yeah, pressure change.
Yeah, so leery about it.
Wonder if it's just too much pressure.
And my brother, your Ikofu said, I fully expected you not coming back because he knew that I was in the hospital.
Yeah.
So I say, okay, well, thank you for understanding because I really don't want to fly long flights. California is a long flight, but then compared to Hong Kong, it's only half the distance. So I think I can do it plus minus in a year. Although I don't know why my legs is my left side especially is tingling all the time.
You
It
should
is
get
what
that
it is.
checked out
It is what
again.
it is. But the time I live a long life.
You should still get that checked out again.
Last time when we had our physical, it was in June. I checked last year, right after I was released from the hospital. I think it's June 20 something. So, Beaumont Family Practice. They are accepting new patients.
Okay.
Folsom, there's a pretty big clinic there. So if you want to, and
I actually forgot about that
it's
place.
family practice, all age patients.
Well, I have my application for the other place already.
But you said they are for old men.
They could be for like people of all ages. I don't know.
If they are just doing old people, that's not what you want. You want to be your age.
What if he's got an old man soul?
Arthritis.
Old man Cedric.
Old man Cedric. He is 21. He is old now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting them ancient bones.
Ancient bone.
Those
Mhm.
ancient bones.
Every time he stands up, you hear an audible creak.
Why do you think I'll get mine cut off?
Minecraft.
No, it's Minecraft, not Minecraft.
Oh, it's Minecraft. Minecraft.
All this time.
I figured you're either asleep or cleaning because your door was
And
closed.
we took you to ski 1 year in Tennessee.
Over a couple times.
Yeah, one year. I think ski and you felt it, we were afraid that if you fall, not hurting yourself, but then when you sit on the snow, you'll be all wet and then you get cold. So I got
He got cold.
some oil here. So brought out a coverall. It's waterproof and it's coming from his nephew. And they don't fit in there anymore, so you were wearing it. I think you were.
Was it the green jacket?
No, not a jacket. It's a cover. It's blue, navy blue.
I wouldn't know about it.
So you wore it, and then you ski a little bit, and then you go.
So Preston, how you doing?
So we brought it home because they don't need it anymore.
What, in life in general?
Yeah. How's life treating you, buddy?
I'm tired.
Oh.
Engineering's stressful.
Oh yeah, you're fucking married. Oh shit! What engineering are you doing again?
Because it's cover.
Chemical.
Chemical. That's right. Chemical. Hold on. I saw something on fucking Instagram and I need to find it again.
So it's kind of bulky, and you keep putting on it, and then the buckle, the thing that you have to buckle in the front, it's not long enough. So I came out and then I let Debbie see. I said, "Come on, get it." And then that was in one of the bags that I was cleaning.
So for Pokemon, for your engineering specialty, you're poison.
I figured.
What's
Going
unemployed?
to your closet, seeing what you forgot about.
There is no unemployed.
Damn. Damn.
Actually, I was
Dang.
cleaning it in the closet, and I was thinking, do I have some decent, nice clothes that I was wearing?
Yeah, I'll put the whole thing in the stone block.
Or not. And you have to dress. Well,
Right now, you're just a normal type.
not dress.
I'm a normal type.
He's a normal type right now because he's still a student. But he'll when you graduate, you'll evolve.
Into poison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. I want to go from chemical to nuclear. That's a pretty straightforward path.
Poison
if I
dark.
choose
There's a
master's
lot of
degree.
poison dark types out there.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. They go hand in hand.
Congratulations.
This is 100% silk. It's very expensive. That's the reason why
I thought you donated them already.
I donate. That's what I thought, but then it was tucked away in a small little plastic bag at the bottom. So I dug it out. I said, "Oh, I still have some left." A majority were donated. This one is from. This may be when I was.
Man, they're just having a full-blown conversation.
I can't remember this.
Very cool. Sorry about that.
That's okay. You legit had a full-blown conversation. It's kind of crazy.
I wasn't expecting that for sure.
Did she just walk in and just whipped out a
Yes,
conversation?
she did.
God damn.
This is normal.
Yeah, Shelby, remember, we haven't lived with our parents in how long?
That is true.
We're not
is
used to
very
that
true.
anymore. Remember, back in the day, your mom used to just barge into your room all the time.
Yeah, she did. It's very awkward
Same with my
sometimes if
parents.
I was like playing Mass Effect and there's a sex scene.
Yeah.
Although it got really funny
Yeah.
because as she learned all the characters, she's like, "Oh, that's who you're romancing right now." She got very judgmental
Oh
sometimes.
no.
Hardcore. She got very judgmental sometimes.
She walked in so many times, she figured out who you were trying to have sex with.
Well, she watched me play the whole game series too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. She had a
Type
favorite
shit.
character.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Anyway.
Anyway, now that
Anyways.
you're not having that conversation anymore.
Yeah, where were we? Where were we? Ah, yes, you just finished carving all your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 All right. So now that you've carved out all of your stuff, and you're about an hour away, is there any last minute things you guys like to do before you make dock?
I would like to do something with Bayhorn now that he is
Huh?
awake.
What? Huh? Am I in trouble?
No, you're not in trouble. We're just gonna do something.
I'm scared. I'm gonna run away now. Does a 40
Bye.
beat the stealth DC?
Not on my ship.
Adrian? I can hide from gods. Surely I can hide from a ship.
Yeah, but you're still on the ship, and she can track you in the ship.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab Fuku with a spoon.
What are you doing?
Why with the spoon out of all things? Why with the spoon? Come on.
This is a normal, like, gag that I have.
I wish
With
you
the
I haven't said it in
rusty
a while,
spoon.
though. I
With the
haven't said it
rusty
in a while, though.
spoon.
Oh,
You
no.
do have a wooden
Just a
vibration spoon
spoon.
now.
Just a
Just
spoon.
a spoon. Just a spoon. Nothing fancy. Just a spoon.
No. We're gonna try and see if you have another you here on this planet.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk you through a meditation.
Meditation?
Yeah, we're gonna meditate.
Like, I can't just figure out the other way
What other way?
by figuring it out,
How does it happen? How do you figure it out?
by finding him out in the wild.
That is like finding a few needles in a haystack the size of this planet.
Yeah.
This is a very massive planet.
Uh-huh.
Statistically speaking, this is going to take you several centuries to get lucky.
Uh-huh.
Or we could do how we found your last one, by doing a meditation. Because if we go about how you want to go about it, the universe will be dead before you find another one.
You didn't have to say it like that.
I'm just telling the truth. Besides, I'll be there with you.
I guess.
You guess.
I guess.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
What if I just don't want to find out?
Don't you want to put your memories back together?
I mean, yeah. But that's scary.
Everything is scary.
Exactly. So why don't we just go home and call it a night?
Because the universe is ending.
And the universe can suck my dick. Pick itself. Why can't we just have a second Big Bang to kill the architect? Can we do that?
Oh my god.
Adrian, can I cause a second Big Bang only on the architect and murder it?
We'd have to find where the architect is.
Can I cause a second Big Bang that just hits anything in general?
How would you even plan to do that?
Yeah, the amount
That's a
of power
question
to.
for other
I
me.
have an idea.
Oh boy.
I have a certain 9th level spell scroll that I haven't used my big brain to learn yet. What was it called? I forgot.
Oh, I remember that spell.
You can't even do 9th level spells.
Yes, you can.
Saya, you're stepping on my dreams. Stop it.
I'm just speaking truth. You are a
Hmm.
paladin. You can't cast that
No, he
high.
has a spell scroll.
That's
I also
true.
have
It's
a
a spell
soul gem I
scroll.
just hardly ever use.
But you can't learn the spell scroll because you're also not a wizard.
He can use it though.
You can use the scroll,
I have a
but
soul
you only be
gem
able to
I can
do it
use
once. That is true.
to learn it. Yep.
Either way, circling back to the point at hand, you should do a meditation to see if there is another one of you on this planet.
I need to find where the other me is. I need to beat him up.
And you can always try the
Also, how
sending
long's it
slab to
been since-
contact him.
You know? Saya,
Yes.
that's genius.
You're welcome.
Adrian, are you
Yeah.
there?
I am here.
Were you is this possible?
You can try.
I'm going to try, and if he tries to come and find me, it will be a battle for the ages.
Oh boy.
Look at
Also,
the
I want to
popcorn.
see if I beat myself in rock paper scissors. I think
Huh.
we'll have similar goals in mind.
I'll get the popcorn.
All right. So Fukler is gonna go to the sending slab and envision the image the architect showed him of his other self.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try and reach out and talk to himself.
Go ahead and do a D100 roll for me.
It would be pretty funny if this works, huh?
48.
48.
I hope it works. I so sincerely hope it works. Wait,
Alright.
there's been several Seraphists in the past with this soul. Why is mine called Seraphis Callum?
Why not?
There's Seraphis the First Blade, Seraphis the Wanderer, Seraphis the Hollow, Seraphis the Winged Knight, Seraphis the Aspen Phoenix.
Why are you saying it like that?
Why is mine called Seraphis Callum? What does that even mean? What does Callum mean? Gaelic word for dove, columba. The Latin name of colmicil. And it can also be derived from calum, which is Latin for heaven and sky. Whoa. Metal as hell.
No way.
Dude, no way.
That whoa.
Adrian, do I contact him? Are you changing the music?
He changed the music.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Speak.
You know, I figured we would have been more similar. Are you the incarnation of me the architect brought to this reality?
I am a fragment called on by the architect.
Fragment? Oh yeah, a fragment of me. He took my soul. Now that you're... Actually, I have a good question. Now that you're free of me, what's holding you back from going to the first forge?
Duty.
Duty?
Duty.
To what? Shut the hell up. What, do I have to die first before you can go to the first forge once again?
No.
No? Then what was it?
The Karandiar speaks, and I must obey.
Oh, what?
The what speaks?
He said the Kaanthiar.
The Kaanthiar?
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
That is a very good question. I'm not sure how to type this out.
Canthear. Canthier. That's how it's being spelled until I'm told otherwise.
Right.
The Canthiar speaks, and you must obey. By the Canthiar, I assume you mean Yatolt?
No.
No. Or are you talking about the architect?
No.
I assume you're not going to tell me where you are either. Even though I would very much like to meet you.
The Shattered Teeth.
The Shattered Teeth. Wait a minute. Isn't that also where Vecna is? Wait a minute. Wait. By the Canthiar. Oh. Did you happen to mean Vecna?
No. But he is on the list.
The list? The list of what?
Irredeemable souls that must be collected.
Oh no, yeah.
To be brought forth between the goddess's embrace. To be sacrificed and sacrificed before the year is up. To then spread their energy into whatever the architect's grand design may be for the next cycle. And it cuts off.
Did that actually work?
Sounds like it. And sounds like my soul has been utterly brainwashed by the architect. Tasty. Sounds like the one favorite soul that Yatolt's been using over and over and over again was directly plucked out of me by the architect. And he was like, this shit's neat.
That's nice. Ironically, I think that means you, Bayhorn, could contact Zen.
Probably. No, I don't know if it works like that.
Yeah, why not?
You could also contact other Chakna and lead him into a trap.
I don't think she has the heart for that.
He's kind of
You
right.
could have your real life hubby standing there right next to you while you contact the other Chakna to lead him to the other Kayasaya so they can kiss.
Yes.
Kiss.
Yes.
or murder each other, one of the two. That takes out 2 birds with 1 stone if they do happen to murder each other.
What?
Yeah. However, he said there's a list, which I've been keeping a couple people on. Most notably, that damn shopkeep. The
Yeah.
Citadel. Vecna's on the list too. Though,
Thistlewick's on the list.
yeah.
Well, he's first on the list though.
Yeah.
Is he first?
Oh yeah, he's
I'm
first.
pretty sure he is, yeah. There are a couple people on there I've been silently putting on there in my Word document. Who else? Panthear. I have no idea what that is. And apparently it's the
Panthear.
thing that's telling him to go places.
I could potentially do something about that.
What do you mean? Do you know what it is?
I could find out.
What are you gonna legend lore a word?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, you can do that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she can.
I can legend lore it. But before we do, I could legend lore 3 things. So, Bayhorn, do you want to contact Zen? And maybe we have another thing to legend lore from him?
I'll contact Zen while this all happens.
If Vecna's keeping half of my soul, the me part, to himself, because he literally took it out of me and put in a phylactery, and I got Seraphis Callum I don't know how long ago and kept that to me, then now I have to go kill both Vecna and the embodiment of Seraphis in order to be me again.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. You have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
gotta
Not as
get
much
on
as
that.
you do. You have like 5 people you gotta find. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll find them.
5 people that are sneaky.
Not all of them are sneaky. Some of them might not
are.
even remember that they are supposed to be like that.
Some of them are sneaky.
Yes, like one of them almost killed us.
I don't even know if it's 5 people. Is it 5 people?
I don't
We can
know.
find out.
Adrian, how many people is it? I'd like to know. I feel
For
like I've
what?
had this conversation with you before and I just keep on not remembering.
For your Bayhorn fragments?
Yeah,
It was 5.
it's 5. Currently
It was
5.
5. Currently 5.
Unless
So
you
there's
split into
yourself.
more pieces.
There's yourself. There's Zorzark.
A baby
And then,
Bethel?
you know, Zorzark already absorbed, at the very least, one other person.
At the very least. It's more alluded to that he absorbed like 3 of the 8.
Owl?
Mhm.
You can
Oh,
leave it
she's
in
back.
mind.
She's back, ladies and gentlemen.
If you're gonna talk about jorts
Not
again,
in your closet.
It's no wonder how he gets his Yappuccino and isms here.
You can just leave it in your closet and we can just leave it there for now.
I understand where he gets his Yapponomics from.
Oh joy.
Oh joy.
None of you heard that.
We heard everything.
None of you heard that.
We heard everything.
You heard nothing.
Everything.
Anyhow,
Not a word. Anyhow, he's in. So what are we doing?
You gonna contact Zen?
Yep. Adrian,
Yes.
Can I do so?
Rolled me a D100.
I will roll you a D100. Yeah.
Biden.
Oh no.
Blast. What'd you roll?
A 35. I'm rolling really low today. I've realized that now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm rolling really low today.
Yeah. You feel a connection.
Zen, buddy.
You really think the samurai dressed in gold is going to say a single word? I don't know how good of an idea this was.
I don't either.
You hear no response.
It's connected. He's just choosing to be quiet as hell.
Yeah.
Damn.
Are you doing okay? Are you still living in the conch?
No response.
Are you preparing to fight and kill me?
No response.
All right. Have a good day. And I will leave that alone.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. I'm not very good at this.
That's okay. I guess it's
But
my
I got a
turn.
connection. He's definitely there. He's just not saying anything.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think they're being held. And since he's technically really not any part of me, he's really just like a spirit of sorts. I don't think he'll answer to me really. I also don't really know what to say that would get him to reply to me, so there's that too.
All right. Anybody else have anything else to do?
Yep. I'm gonna try and contact alternate Chakna.
You're going to contact alternate Chakna.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a D100.
89.
89. All right. You feel a connection.
Chakna.
Captain.
Buddy. Oh,
What did he say?
Captain.
What are you doing?
Waiting.
Or what?
The next step.
Hmm.
What steps?
You'll understand soon enough. And the line disconnects.
No.
damn, your hubby
Shit.
hung up on you, bro.
My hubby's sitting over there. This is
Nah, he hung up
alternate
on your ass.
universe hubby.
Oh, you got hung up on.
That's okay. We have another person to contact. And I will contact the last one.
Okay. Roll me another D100.
47.
You feel a connection.
Hikaya.
Mother.
Where are you?
Um, somewhere in the astral sea.
What are you doing?
lot of stuff, actually. Beating up Githyanki, acquiring the relic, visiting Dad's old place.
What kind of relic?
It was a relic from Dad's old home. It's very useful right now. There was a Githyanki living nearby his area, and he put up quite a fight.
Oh,
And why'd you attack the Yankee?
I didn't attack him. I was always taught self-defense.
So he attacked you?
No. The pirates did, though. And then he stepped in. Don't know why. Maybe he thought I was some sort of adversary and he wouldn't listen to me, so I did what I had to do.
Damn.
He's not dead, just... Well, he might to be eating out of a straw for the next few weeks.
damn.
The pirates, though, they'll make good mulch for the nature of the land. It's pretty sad to see Dad's old place like that. But hopefully with their bodies they can return back to nature as it's intended to be.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing with the relic?
Secret. And then it cuts off.
Secret.
Do I know what relic she speaks of?
Yeah, you do.
Wait, who were we just talking to? Wait a minute.
Kaisa's potential
The
kid.
relic that she was speaking of was one of the relics that Chakna's village had hidden away deep within the asteroid's crust.
Uh-oh.
There's
I
a
assume
few
that was
relics
hidden
that
for a
she could have
reason.
picked. You don't know exactly which one.
Could I surmise which one she might take, considering she said it's pretty useful?
They're all pretty useful.
That's true.
There was a few though. There was 3. And if she says she only took one, you would have to guess which one she took.
Mm-hmm.
There was a relic that caused plentiful life to bloom if used in accordance to a great need of food growth or growth in general. There was a relic of fallow which caused overabundance of growth to recede and to cause not necessarily destruction, but more of a reduction in growth. And then finally, there was a third relic that caused inclemency, that caused nothing to grow. Like it caused everything to just stay in place.
That's probably the one she took.
Mm-hmm.
But she cut off, so you don't know.
Well, hey, and happy news, the pirates are dead.
Is it happy news?
And happy news, my daughter's quite powerful.
Is that a good thing?
Isaiah, that's not your daughter, and probably someone we're gonna have to murk. Please do not be deluded by this.
I really hope you do not stop me from murdering this fake daughter of yours when the time comes.
Crazy.
That would
Excuse
be
me, crazy fake
really
daughter.
unfortunate if you did that.
Not to mention, Chakna sounds like he's been lobotomized. only speaking in 1 to 2 word sentences. I was talking to an ethereal being. He has to concentrate to talk down to me like I'm a monkey. You were talking to somebody who sounds like he got his brain sucked out through a straw.
Not necessarily.
This is bad news bears. And yeah, no, not necessarily. Maybe he's just being stoic and like thinking of the next move and wasn't exactly ready for you to call him. But still, all of these beings, whether they're from here or not, have been pointed in the direction by the architect of destroying anything and everything in their wake. And the architect tasked us with killing them. Now, Bayhorn, do you think that's a good idea?
No.
I don't either, Captain.
I think we could potentially counter that because we've learned the architect was a person.
Yeah, actually, he was a person. What was
He
his
was
name?
a person.
Daenerys Vex. Fugler holds a middle finger up to the sky.
Thunder cracks in the distance.
But he was a person. And these are essentially alternate times or points of time where he pulled these people from.
Alternate periods of different timelines, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you're not alive in that Chakna's world anymore, and he's had to cope with it and raise your daughter. A kind of terrifying daughter at that. Seemingly sociopathic tendencies, destroying small animals and murdering people and turning them into mulch and having to eat, let people eat through a straw.
No,
Look,
no, that's
Pretty hardcore thing.
that would be my daughter if she takes after me.
sociopathic daughter. I have. Bighorn, will you help me defeat the eldritch being that is my soul?
I have to kill the golden samurai that is Zen.
I'll help you with that if you help me.
Fine.
Deal.
I'll help you if you help me.
I'll help you take care of Zen, the terrifying being that was trapped in the conch, if you help me take care of the eldritch being that you told's kept around for several million years.
Just remember, Zen was a fragment of his soul. You don't even know who he actually is.
This is a fragment of this is the complete samurai. Zen was a fragment of this dude.
Zen in the conch shell was a fragment,
Oh,
or at least a copy of Zen.
dude, I'm getting
echo.
some Dragon Ball power level scaling bullshit feel here. This is not good. This is bad. This is really bad.
This is bad.
I'm sorry. This is bad.
This is
Like Scoob, I don't know what to do.
okay. So from all of this, we have Canthanar for me to legend lore. Is there anything else I should legend lore?
Anthiar, yeah. Probably the shattered teeth. Do you know where that is?
If I remember right, I think that's on Exandria.
Exandria?
The shattered teeth is a place in the astral sea as well.
Yeah, there's 2 different places. You want me to legend lore Shattered Teeth?
If you want to. I feel like that name's familiar. Was that the same place? Who told me where Vecna was? I forget. I'm a poor notes taker, so I don't remember, but somebody told me where Vecna was. Actually, hold on. I might actually have it here, and I'm just too lazy to look.
He's in the. I think he's technically in what is
Vecna
considered.
is in the Shattered Mountain.
Yeah.
A personal material realm, not in a known realm, somewhere in the astral sea as a portal within the Shattered Teeth. Oh, that's my soul is on the way to kill Vecna.
Your soul's on the way to kill Vecna. Oh, that's nice. Hey.
Oh wait, hold on.
That's a
What
problem
happens
solved.
if he gets both parts?
Oh.
You might die. You might cease to exist.
Cease.
You know, Kais, I think we should. You think we could handle taking them both down?
No.
I think we could take me down at least. Maybe. Probably not.
Probably not. We are not.
We need to do
something.
something.
What can we do? We could try and fight Vecna and get in the way of Callus, who, I don't know, would he get upset and then hurt us? Probably. I mean, he is targeted to attack us anyway, most likely. So that would be a two-front battle, which, in my experience of war, you never do.
The literal embodiment of hatred for Vecna versus Vecna, the literal embodiment of hatred for Yatol. So,
I don't know if we want to be in the middle of that battle, which would then put us on a two-front war with two very powerful beings.
Adrian, what do I have to roll to get your opinion on this?
Roll me a persuasion check on God.
On God.
Oh shit. Do you think we could, Adrian?
Guidance.
Could what?
Do you think we could intervene between both of them?
You could.
And live?
I don't know.
I love the. Yeah, I mean you could. I don't know if you'll live or not though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll live, but you could.
You could go do that. I don't know if you'll come back. That might be a one-way trip.
That's the thing. We could try and go deal with that, but that's a literal suicide mission because Vecna is gonna see you. He's angry at you. He's gonna see Callum. He's most likely angry at Callum.
Oh yeah, Vecna wants to kill me because I took care of 3 of his phylacteries. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
You killed 3 of his phylacteries. You are the paladin of Yatolt, which is someone he's been fighting with for how long?
A while. The literal. That, not me.
This is probably like the
Callum.
best chance he's got at killing you in a long time.
But either way, you yourself.
Because he's got like chaos on his side this time, so.
Yeah, it's you yourself have fucked with Vecna, and you are the current paladin of Yatolt, who is supposed to house Callum.
More
on top
like
of this,
sitting in that position, and Callum's about to go whoop Vecna's
and Callum
ass,
has been pulled from you,
or get his ass whooped.
Yeah, so it's a no-win scenario for us going in.
But if we don't do anything, I think I might die. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Live
here's
and deal with it?
here's the question: is Callum's been pulled from you, and you haven't had your soul in the first place since we met you.
Yeah.
How are you alive right now?
What if Vecna kills Callum and then is like, squash?
If Vecna kills Callum,
Kukler, I want you to roll me a religion check now that Kaiasaya has told you that you technically don't have a soul in you at the moment.
Oh no.
Roll me a religion check.
What type of religion check?
Just a straight religion check.
80. 18. 10 plus 8.
Guidance.
Okay.
I give you guidance.
So that's enough.
I give him
no,
guidance.
that's enough.
Okay.
That's enough. So when a body dies with no soul, they can't be revived.
Yeah, I know. I don't even have, like, the portion of Callum in me anymore, so I can't be revived. I don't have me in me
Literally, you
anymore, so
can't.
I can't be revived.
You don't have you,
Literally.
and now you don't have
guys,
Callum.
And if Vecna whoops Callum's ass and goes squash on both pieces, I feel like I'm probably gonna die. So
That's squash on both pieces. That means he has to squash both Callum's soul and then turn around and take the part he has of you and destroy that.
and yeah, why
However,
wouldn't he do it? I killed 3 of his phylacteries.
Why hasn't he
He
done
would
it yet?
probably do it to me
Why hasn't he done it yet?
because Callum's not there. I'd assume he would have to destroy both pieces,
Well, here's the thing.
and then I would fall dead on the spot.
Here's the thing. He could have taken your soul and destroyed it immediately.
He could have.
And
Maybe Callum's going there to get the piece of me that's missing from him. I'm assuming Vecna has some tricks up his sleeve that the Architect wouldn't even predict if he sent somebody out to kill him. So... Plus Vecna has access to Genesis magic, so who knows what that dude's up to. Ay. It's a great day knowing that you're about to die.
I don't think you're about to die.
You're so fucked. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
Thanks, man.
Hang on.
Thanks.
I don't think you're about to die because Vecna, when you destroyed 3 of his phylacteries, if he wanted you dead, would have destroyed your soul. So the moment Callum would have been pulled from you, you would have died.
Yeah.
You didn't, which means Vecna's kept your soul alive. He has a need for it.
Which concerns me about Callum even more. Because Callum's not currently housed in me. There might have been something preventing him from taking Callum out.
But here's the thing.
And then
Callum is the fucking paladin of Yatold. The origin, the first and only. And you are of Yatold too. You are his current incarnation. If he were to destroy you, he in turn would technically be attacking Yatold.
Yatold doesn't take too kindly to that, I assume.
And on top of that, he's her true paladin. Why would he attack his own
incarnation?
Yes, why would he attack his own incarnation like that?
Because boss above Yatold told him to do so. The Architect. He literally called them his children.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know what to do.
But even then,
it's like a father taking a child's favorite plaything. What am I supposed to do?
I think this is something you might need to contact Yatold about.
I do too. Upper management is probably just as concerned as I am.
Because here's the thing. Based upon my conversation with this alternate Chakna and this alternate alive, grown version of my child, they seem to have their intellect, thoughts, and wills intact. They're just being directed. And the Architect wants us to kill them. Why?
Because it's apparently alternate versions he's put in the universe.
Even then, why is he having us try and kill them while they are in turn trying to enact his plan?
He poised it as a challenge.
He poised it as a challenge. Anyways. But
I get where you're coming from. He could just be straight up lying.
He could be straight up lying. On top of this, we recently learned the Architect is a person. Or at least
then again,
was.
If I ask Yatold about this, you saw what happened to Timora. What Bayhorn asked her to do and how she acted. And what we can only assume happened to her. Why would I ask
Timora, how is she doing, Adrian?
No fucking clue.
You want to
Has
roll
my
religion
have my
check in the middle of
prayers
all this?
been well? Have my prayers been helping?
You have no idea.
But either
Oh,
way,
okay.
gods are just people who have power and knowledge. Knowledge of levels of magic that we have yet to comprehend, and power through their worships. The architect sits above them as he may have accessed knowledge and magics millennia ago.
Man.
And on top of that, we very
Hmm.
well know gods can die,
Yes, I know.
which means within the same logic, the architect could die. On top of that, if the architect is so powerful, why does he have a cult, Extus Nart, Strixhaven, and now these four beings doing his work when he could, if he has the power to wipe the universe, wipe it?
That's a good point. Why doesn't he just do it?
Why doesn't he just do it now
Hmm.
when he knows we are learning of him? We are going to become a threat.
Why let himself be discovered?
Exactly. Why let himself be discovered? On top of that, I believe when we learned of his actual name, he then snapped his finger or whatever and enacted the bounty on us. And when I poked through the bounty, it was placed by Strixhaven, which he has control over now.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if we are a threat, why is he just putting bounties on us?
We could be too powerful for him to just outright snuff.
But if he's powerful enough to pull people from alternate timelines and alternate realities here.
Maybe there's a punishment for it. Maybe he has to use means in our world because if he just does that, there'd be too big of a ripple that he can't even control that. Even the creator of gods can't control that ripple. And so he's forced to use other means that he can safely influence.
I agree. It's like trying to grab a grain of sand with giant wooden spoons.
Mm-hmm.
How are you supposed to do that? So I'm with Bayhorn on this one. I think he has to use means of this universe in order to be able to do that.
But it
That's
also means he can't outright sniff us out because
but
we're
that doesn't
tiny
answer the
grains in
question
the
as
sand.
to why he just doesn't. If he thinks everything in this universe is vile and it needs to be rewritten, why doesn't he just go ahead and do it?
That's the
Smash
other
cut to the
question.
universe ending.
That's the big question is why isn't he just doing it? If he's this powerful, I think because he's not. There's something stopping him that we don't know, that we have yet to even have the ability to comprehend. Something's in his way. And because he was able to pull these people, I don't think he's fully been able to rewrite them, which means they might have conflicts.
Jeez Louise, dude.
I heard that.
Yeah,
Right?
my dad's yelling for Nate.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Hmm.
so I think because he plucked them and gave them a directive, their underlying personality is still there, which means there's going to be an internal conflict. Callum is going to have to choose the architect or Yatolt.
Well, that's just a test of his religion and faith then.
Mm-hmm. And that's a test of who he is because he has been reincarnated how many times for you're told?
I think we should just go ahead and legend lore that word though, because he says it's not the architect, it's not Yatolt.
Hmm.
What's Canthiar or Canthier or whatever Adrian said?
I will cast legend lore on Canthiar.
Okay.
Why did the music change?
Oh,
Am I allowed to be back in the music thingy?
I hope so.
All the office
Oh, I
clerks
am
were
now.
natural
Ooh,
deer,
Astral
right?
Sea ambience.
So there isn't anyone
It's
for us to make
peaceful.
fun of it.
It scared me because it was such a drastic change from what we were listening to.
Fair. So, the Canthiar. A flood of information rushes through your mind, Kaisa. More information than you first thought to be expected with. It kind of starts to boggle and hurts your head slightly. But you manage to push through. In the dawn of time, God sought to bring order and form to the unshaped canvas known as the Void. A primordial creation called the First Forge was the birthplace of all craftsmanship. It is said that within this forge, where the sparks of the cosmos danced, the first tools were created, and the first ideas were given form. The Canthiar was born. The Canthiar, known as the Echo of Creation, is a relic of unfathomable power. It's a relic forged by multiple gods themselves in the first furnace. Unlike other weapons or artifacts, it's not an object of physicality. It's an ethereal creation. It's a vessel. Pure energy. It is said to be made from the remnants of the first flame, the primordial spark. Its form constantly shifts, never truly settled. It is whispered that the Canthiar was forged by the first smith, a god whose name has been lost to time. The first smith was a being of infinite patience, labor, and love to the first forge, laboring without end in the heat to mold an object that could embody both the chaos of creation and the cold certainty of destruction. With every stroke of the divine hammer, the forge's fire grew brighter and brighter, its flames leaping ever higher in the cosmos, until the Canthiar was formed, a tool of divine purpose. Creating the Canthiar was not without any cost, however. The first smith, in pursuit of perfection, sacrificed their very essence to the forge, its soul becoming a part of the Canthiar itself. As a result, the Canthiar bears a fragment of the spirit within. Being as it is a tool, its true power lies in its connection to the fabric of reality. But it's said whoever holds or wields the Canthiar can shape not only matter but the very essence of existence. With a single stroke, they can forge worlds, summon creatures of legend, or destroy anything that stands before them. but at a great cost. The Canthiar can twist the fabric of reality, bending it to the whims of its wielder. A single use of power can create an entire city, unravel a kingdom. The greater the creation, the greater the destruction. It is an artifact of balance. Throughout history and mythos, the Canthiar has been sought after. Gods, mortals, beings of all kinds. It is a very high myth or high legend between some great and legendary artificers and forgers that the Canthiar is even a real thing. Some still speculate that it is a fake, a fluke, a mythos to keep those forging in line to create better and better objects. It has been lost to time. No one knows where it's at. Some say it rests within the first forge where it was created. Others believe it was scattered across the plains, pieces among the stars. However, the Canthiar, as some say in mythos, has a purpose, but it's not been fulfilled yet. But when the time is right, it will be the key to a greater truth. It is said that when the planes of existence is on the brink of a collapse, when creation and destruction are in perfect balance, the Canthiar will return. But only one who understands the true nature of creation and destruction, one who could wield both wisdom and humility, will be able to use it without falling to its power. They say it waits. It waits, and it waits. It remains a legend, a relic of time long past, waiting for the day when it will once again echo through the cosmos.
Hmm. Is that it?
That's all you get.
There's no exact description of what it looks like. It's just an idea. Formless energy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tool, but nobody knows what it looks like.
Not even gods know what it looks like.
Some of that story sounds familiar, Adrian.
Does it?
Yes, it does!
How so?
I wonder where I've heard a god of destruction, or excuse me, a god of death, formerly being a god of creation. I wonder where I've heard that.
I
Damn,
guess you're gonna have to keep playing D&D to find out.
Sorry for the loudness, but
No, you're
I've
fine.
heard you told these exact
Description.
words. Yes, Yatolt, formerly being a god of creation, working at the first forge to create something, and then Seraphis Callum was born of it. She made many things. I don't know exactly the list, and I doubt she is the... Well, I don't know, but she might be, but I don't know if she's the god of the first forge. I doubt it, but I don't know. I don't know.
What
God, I
if
don't
she's
know,
what
which is
remains?
worrying.
Hold on. What if she's what remains? Because it said that an echo or a fragment of the first myth is in the Canthiar. What if Yatol is just the rest? Like Bayhorn
A portion?
just missing one fragment And that fragment would be in, say, the Cantiar, and then whatever is left is Bayhorn. He's not Zorzark at all, but he's Bayhorn. But he has of Zorzark. Like,
As, oof. As legend lore described it, it said that the god of the first forge had left something of themselves in that creation.
as a cost of its creation.
Yes.
What if Ytult was the first smith, and part of the cost was her giving up her
Being able to
ability,
create.
being able to create. Hence, she then becomes the god of death, because that's all she can do.
Monitor what end of her creation happens.
Although, now I'm a little bit more confused, because she just created not that long ago. But it's a minor creation. But still, what if she gave up a huge majority of her creation powers? And then is left to become the god of death. And is weak at that point too, because she literally gave a part of herself to do so.
I mean,
And at
goddamn.
one point in time, before she regained her strength, Vecna kicked her out.
Mayhaps that's why she was able to be overtaken by Vecna recently. Is because, like you said, she created not long ago, and so she had to exert a lot of herself. You know, that's not that crazy of an idea.
What if he told
But like
just
you
the
said,
fragment
gods
of...
can be born and die all the time
Yes,
as ages pass. So
gods come and go, but then
is she
there's
just
the other
sneaky like
half.
that?
What if she's not the gods
Or
that
since
we
she's the
associate?
concept of death, has she just lived that long? You know, it wouldn't be surprising.
Well, hold on. What if she's not a god like we compare it to the other gods, like Timora, or I believe one of the gods here
Hey, listen,
is
I got a
Mistra.
list.
What if she's not like the other gods, where they were once a person who rose up like that?
Nihor,
Yeah, like
Vosen,
Nihor. What if
Timora.
she's not like them, but is maybe more akin to
To
Q?
a literal being, like
Yes,
a rule of the universe that
like
everything must end.
Q.
Like a rule. Q is the rule that there is chaos in the universe. The fates are the rule that everything must happen eventually, whether that is being defied or it eventually happens of the course that's set.
What if
Ytult is
Q?
the literal rule of death, that
Yes,
things come to an end.
she
That's
could be
part
the
of the
literal.
main teaching.
Oh
Oh
no!
boy, we got a
Oh my
DM.
god!
Oh man. I've been saying this since the beginning. Ytult is the embodiment of death, the embodiment of a concept. She
She
is
is the
the
rule of
end.
death.
And so, you know what? Now that I'm saying that out loud, I don't know if she's exactly going to be against the architect.
Well, no,
Aw,
she
thanks,
is
Adrian.
because
Are you sure? Because she's literally the embodiment of the end.
she is the embodiment of the end. But if you remembered, she gave me a gift of the start.
Yeah, she gave you a blessing of having probably the same child you couldn't have before. I don't know how that works though.
She's just, there is a cycle for life where life must end and then it gets reborn anew. Hence, I bet you money, Seraph Callum is the first person to be able to reincarnate. There are others within history itself across multiple planes of existence who have reincarnated. But I bet you money, because of Ytult, Seraph Callum is the first soul to have done that.
Wait, hold on, pause. So if you're saying this, I just got a weird Roblox ad. If you're saying this, and he
Yeah.
just said that the Canthiar gave him the orders to do what he's doing, does that mean the architect has the Canthiar?
Well, here's the thing: is the Canthiar will only appear when creation
It's been
and
lost to
destruction.
time.
It's been lost to time, and it will only appear when creation and destruction are in perfect balance. It will only
But
return then. I don't think we're there yet.
it's also, he also said that the Canthiar commanded him to, and the
Which is
Canthiar itself is a tool, as
yes.
Legend Lore described it.
And
Which
here's the thing:
means
which
if the architect outside of time and space, outside of the known universe that we know of, is wielding the thing that can create and destroy, that means Seraphis, the very first one, created by Yatolt, would have to listen.
hmm But then he
Doesn't
would.
that make sense?
But then he should be able to do that to all of us.
Now, it doesn't say that it can control its creation.
That
It
too.
can say it destroys the creation it once created. Now,
hmm
the Canthiar is a tool, like it was described, of creation and destruction.
hmm
It can
A
create
balance.
many,
It is
many
the
things.
balance of everything.
And the architect, what is he wanting to do after saying he created everything? He's wanting to tear it all apart.
And rebuild it without everything else for balance. He wants to remove the negative, which creates an imbalanced world. You can't have happiness without sadness.
Which is why he can't destroy us directly. That makes sense, doesn't it?
It kind of makes sense. But on top of that, here's the other
If
thing.
he's wielding the Canthiar, he's able to tell those copies of us from other places and other times that he's created himself. He can only create things to take care of the problem that is limiting him from destroying it. That makes so much more sense now. He can only make things to take care of the problem that is standing in the way of him destroying it. Otherwise, it would cause an imbalance and cause everything to be destroyed anyways.
But he's trying to destroy it anyways. He's trying to do that
Exactly.
because
So
he
he
wants
can
to
only
remake it
create
without
things.
balance.
Exactly. So he can only create things to try and throw off the balance itself.
I think one of the end goals, and I don't know if it
So
works with your idea or not.
obviously, we're kind of important, not to toot my own horn,
Oh my
but
god.
we're a bit important if he's created those specific things and told us to go challenge them. Because he's trying to take care of us. We're one of the things that are standing in his way from being
Yes.
able to be balanced, as Fugler puts up air quotes, and destroy the universe. He's trying to create a balance, but one that favors him.
But here's
Does
the
that
thing.
make sense?
No, because he's not trying to make a balance.
No,
He's trying to
you're
make
not
an
understanding me.
imbalance.
He's trying to make a balance that favors him specifically. He's trying to get it to a point where he can decide what the universe does, where he can start over and create something new that he likes in a vision that he can see.
Well,
And
here's
to
an
do that, he
alternative
has to
idea.
create certain things in the universe that already exists so that other things can be balanced. He
Well,
can't directly destroy it yet because there's still things that are destined to happen.
yes, there are more things that are destined to be happening. But I
And
think
so he can't directly just destroy it. Not yet, because not everything's come to an end.
But well, on top of
So
that,
he has to create things in his own thing to try and take care of the story that's currently happening, or things that are supposed to happen.
what about
He's
this?
trying to put a balance in his own way to try and clear the board.
Well, here, what about
It's
this
like,
alternative idea? What if he needs to destroy the Canthiar?
if he
Because
was to
he
do
said,
that, I feel like Seraphis would murk him.
well, here's the thing. Okay, so let me put out my theory. The Canthiar is the first tool and is connected to the fabric of reality. And it is an artifact of balance. Balance is between both good and bad. He wants to get rid of all the bad, only good. That is not balance. That's
I agree.
imbalance, which
I agree.
means it is in direct conflict with the Canthiar.
I agree.
So, in order to create his version of the universe, he has to destroy the Canthiar.
And that's where I think it's off. I think he's already using it to try and create his own balance. I think he's using the Canthiar that exists to try and wipe the board clean, to reset the balance in the scale and make a utopia only he dreams of,
But
instead
that's
of what's
still not.
already here.
But it's still not balanced. His utopia will never be balanced,
Exactly. That's
which
what I'm
means the
saying. The
Canthiar
Canthiar,
can't work.
I don't think it's exactly following his will, but I think he has a manipulation over it. He's doing something to it to where even Seraphis, the first thing created by it, or the first soul, something along those lines that Yatolt did to Seraphis, is directly listening to the architect.
I think there's an alternative option to
And
where
so,
I think the fragment in the Canthiar that is of the first Smith is a part of Yatolt.
and you're right too.
Who is directing Seraphis, but Seraphis has been removed from you, which means
No. Listen,
he's
wait.
killable.
Listen. He's already made a Seraphis, or an embodiment to house Seraphis, and he sent him after Yatolt, or not Yatolt, Vecna, to try and get rid of him. Like you said, to try and take care of the balance. He's sending the direct opposite of it to try and eliminate the balance. Now, we don't know the directives of the other ones he's created, but we have to assume that they're doing something similar, right? Because Seraphis going to fight Vecna would be a direct clash of imbalances. Or, not imbalances, of opposites.
That is true.
Seraphis,
it would
the
be a
complete
direct
embodiment of good and long living life of the entire lifespan of a being, and Vecna, who has soiled all over it, who has gone well beyond his own lifespan.
Yeah, that's true. And on top of that, whichever one wins will hurt you.
I agree. Yeah, and which is bad news to me.
Yes.
So the architect himself is trying to eliminate both of them. He's trying to take care of Seraphis, and he's trying to take care of Vecna.
Well, only one will be
in
able
order
to win.
to solve that imbalance. He's trying to take care of an event that wasn't supposed to happen yet. In order to wipe the board clean. That's one of the events that has to happen before the universe can be destroyed. And if that happens, I'm assuming it's going to further the architect's plans even more.
And I think I know what relic Sakaya took.
What?
The reduction of growth.
Reduction of growth?
Right now, with Genesis magic throughout the whole universe, growth is happening. Planets are elevating within magic. I mean, if we remember back to the calamity on Erisire, Azir was taking the magic. It was harvesting magic. When Genesis magic is removed from a planet, it prevents magical growth, which means they can't rely on magic and they have to turn to science in order to grow as a society.
And so Azir was keeping balance?
No, I think Azir was one of his plans to try and harvest this energy to prevent a high magic world, which creates massive growth.
Which means he's been in contact with Vecna for a long-ass time.
But here's the thing, if she took the relic of reduction of growth, she can go from planet to planet, reducing the growth of magic.
Or if she has bigger plans, could probably take out a whole bunch in one fell swoop.
And here's the thing is,
which is exactly the opposite of what's currently happening. Like you said.
The opposite. Right now,
the planets are
universe
currently
is growing.
glowing. Vorthecaron is making sure that life is thriving and growing and expanding and multiplying. If your Fukler once again puts up air quotes, daughter uses that artifact in a certain way, who knows, getting the right artificer, like your evil husband, or enslaving a couple wizards to try and power that up and
Or, she
put
is
it on a
herself a
bigger
potential
scale.
artificer.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, if she tries to put it on a bigger scale to take out several or even tens or hundreds of planets at once, they could take out the growth of life fast.
And on top of that, the gods that are worshipped gain their power not only through knowledge, but the power that comes from being worshipped. And
So-
without life worshipping them, they in turn are weakened in power.
So, I just thought of something. The architect, if that's the case, if that's the artifact your daughter did take and is planning to use, maybe the architect isn't exactly trying to destroy everything immediately. Like you said, things are going to happen in a year. A lot of things, I'd have to assume.
A lot of things. The things have already been happening. There are whole entire worlds that have just disappeared from the astral sea.
But he's going to do it step by
By
step,
step.
using the other versions of us. Seraphis is going to fight Vecna. Your daughter is going to stop the growth of the galaxy. Who knows what Zen is going to do? He refuses to even speak a word.
And he has the alternate Chakna, who is in itself a master artificer.
Yeah. So, we have the stopping of all life, the taking out of the greatest evil in the universe.
The reduction of power in the gods.
In some cases, it's using good for a greater evil. That's weird. That's a really weird concept. I need to write a book on that later.
Adrian, genius.
He's using good.
Amazing.
He's got a twisted worldview because he says he wants to remove the bad of life, the sadness, the evil, the hatred, the pain, the suffering.
Even the necessary evils.
Even the necessary evils. To only have the good.
In order to create a utopia and only have the good.
But that in itself...
I don't think he's going to destroy the universe. I think he's going to make it in an image he likes.
Which in itself destroys the universe because our universe is a balance.
So he sees what he wants.
I think...
And he knows it's going to be destroyed anyways. And then after it is, he's going to use the Canthiar to recreate something that he likes.
Or he's going to have the ability to then destroy the Canthiar or reshape it using a master artificer to use it how he wants. Yeah. But this, I think, is because Daenerys Vex has been twisted by time, power, and knowledge. He sees himself as an architect of a utopia, and he's trying to create it because he wants to fix things. But by fixing things, all he's doing is destroying.
Which means, at some point, we are going to have to go back to Strixhaven. We're going to have to deal with your husband and daughter that aren't yours. And we're going to have to deal with Vecna and Seraphis.
And Zen.
Weren't there 4?
Yeah. Zen, Seraphis, Chakna, and Sakaya.
Alright, Sakaya. Okay.
Breaking news. Big mobile networks are raising your
Could have
prices
sworn I
again.
was
We're
forgetting
at
someone.
Lavaro,
There's 4 of
still
them.
not.
Adrian, am I?
No, you're good.
Alright, cool. Rad.
Ironically, though, along that lines, we now have bounties on our head,
Which is going to make it difficult.
which
But
is going to
I
make it
feel
difficult.
if they're in the same place, I feel like Seraphis and Vecna are already on the move.
Hmm.
Even if Vecna doesn't know what the Architect is doing, I feel like Seraphis already does, and he's trying to reach Vecna that way.
Hmm.
Vecna is a problem that I do, personally, want to take care of. But like you said, it's not the right time.
It's not the right time. We're not strong enough to deal with that. But perhaps we can gather allies who can. People have fought Vecna before. Powerful people. We met one of them. We pissed him off, but we met one of them.
Yeah.
And he said he worked with a group of people.
No, that wouldn't work. Adrian, outside of
Mhm.
D&D real quick. You said there was a
Yeah.
minor lore change. Well, not minor. It's technically a major lore change to the Kaz and Vecna debacle, right?
From normal D&D to now,
Yes.
yes,
In normal D&D, Kaz kills Vecna.
yes. Kaz betrayed Vecna.
Yes. In this, you said that's not the case.
At the very least, you do not know if that's the case, but it
Gotcha.
seems to what you know and what you've talked to him in the past, it seems that is not the case.
Then we might even be able to recruit a very powerful vampire to help us.
What do you mean?
Well, he's fought him once before. Why can't he do it again?
Who?
Kaz. If his sword was so full of hatred for him, what makes you think he's not able to do it again?
Is Kaz even still alive?
Oh,
Kaz was an incarnation of Callum.
he's a vampire. He lost his soul when he got reborn.
Well, here's the thing: is in order for you to be born, Kaz had to die.
Is that true? I need to check with upper management again. Is that true,
Because,
Adrian?
because Kaz had Seraphis' soul in him.
Oh.
So
So
in order for you,
the Kaz part died, and he kept Seraphis when he got reborn.
no, in order for him to be born, he had.
In order for you, Fukler, to be born, Kaz had to die.
Because Kaz was host to Callum.
Are we talking about first death or second death?
For Kaz, his second
Yeah,
death.
second death. Okay. Because I was about to say there's a loophole in there if you're just thinking first death.
Nope.
No, second
All
death.
right. So he
And
kept
I
Callum
think,
into. Okay, that makes more sense.
and when he died, around that time, you were stillborn, and you picked you to be the next host, and imbued your reborn body with Callum.
Oh damn. Damn. That means he died recently. Shit.
Yeah,
Damn. No wonder the book was in the library. No wonder the book was under Queen Aqua's palace.
he died recently.
That makes more sense, yeah. Do you think Queen
Yeah,
Aqua murked him?
I don't know. She's powerful. She could have,
That's why the book was under her palace?
maybe.
Maybe. Hmm. Hmm.
And that's
Well,
another
he's out
problem
of the
is,
picture.
and that's another problem is we don't know what's happening with Queen Aqua or my mother.
Do we even know where they are?
I think they're in the first void where Glenn was.
Boy. Or Glenn witnessed while she was in the
Yes.
crystal.
Or
Yeah.
no, I think Glenn was literally there because in her memories, she saw Katerina.
Oh, yeah.
And I tried to connect with Katerina and I was able to get a connection going, but it was blocked on her end. Something's blocking a connection to her.
Damn.
But if we could
I
get
just had an
contact,
idea.
yeah, because if we could get contact to Katerina, I mean, she's had over 1,000 years to fight the architect.
Break free with the
She's
new
must
Opera
gotten very
GX,
powerful,
the browser that puts you in control. With
especially since I think she helped free Glenn from the void and ended up sending her to the floating castle.
Adrian, I have an idea.
Yes.
There are no descriptions of, like, it's not a physical thing, the Canthiar, right?
No, it's not a physical
There's no
object. There's no physical
object
form for
description.
it.
I just needed to clarify that because I have an idea.
However, the thing is, it is a tool that in Mythos nobody knows what it looks like. It could have a physical thing, but nobody knows.
No one knows what it looks like. What's your idea?
I have a bullshit idea.
What's your bullshit idea?
Bullshit idea.
In the sending spell.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature you are familiar with. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes the sender if it knows you, and can answer it in a manner immediately.
Mm-hmm. This is how the sending slab works. However, it helps boost the limit on your speech.
You can send the message across any distance and even other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive.
Yep.
Adrian?
Yes?
If I killed Seraphis and reabsorbed him, could I talk to the Canthiar?
Well, the Canthiar is not a creature.
But did you listen to the legend lore?
But it has a fragment of a soul.
It has a fragment of a creation being's soul in it, which probably means it's smarter than most and can probably talk back.
And also would technically potentially be classified as a creature. Oh my god.
Oh.
Which means we need to find allies to help us fight Callum and potentially Vecna. So that we live and you don't die. And you reabsorb Callum to do this.
I really wish I could fight Callum on my own.
I'm just very hard trying follow to.
Very hard trying
follow to.
Y'all are rambling the shit out of my brain. I want you to know that.
Your brain getting scrambled.
Cedric?
We're over here going,
I'm
oh
just
my god,
listening, and I'm like, holy fuck! Like I was never. Look, guys, I was never good at puzzles and theory crafting.
Okay, so
I was always good at stealing shit and coming up with the beginning of the theory craft.
Here's the thing: if you guys are figuring all this shit out, can you imagine the shit that's still stuck in my head?
I know. We're missing so much more. But the thing is as we continue to learn and figure things out, oh my god. I just had a
probably
realization.
not only
I just had a
using the
realization.
Canthiar.
What?
As we're continuing to figuring things out and learning how basically the universe actually fucking works.
Oh lord.
We're like ants figuring out how humans work.
No, I'm not saying hi to Fukler. He can keep doing what he's doing.
No. Let me continue. Which means that the papers that Glenn has been writing on, that we had a brief moment of actual comprehension where we could no longer comprehend it, we might actually, without big help, comprehend some small words now.
Perhaps.
Because we're starting to understand things.
Cedric, here's where our current understanding is. The architect, big bad guy in the sky, yeah, he's claiming to be the father of all gods and the creator of the universe. And he sees it as impure. We don't know how true that is. And he could just be absolutely fucking lying about everything. But we do know he has power. He's had us hallucinate.
He has power and
he knows
knowledge.
of Vorthecaron. He has Vorthecaron convinced that he is Vorthecaron's boss. What else?
We know he was a person.
Yes.
He
and
was
the Canthiar
someone.
is probably in his possession. Because he is creating beings. He's probably using more artifacts than just the Canthiar.
Well, here's the
because
thing
he's
is-
able to see other versions of beings as well. And he's using the Canthiar to create them and try and balance
I don't think he's
out
creating them.
evils.
Hold on, I don't think he's
I think
creating
he's-
them.
I think he's creating embodiments for them.
No. Because here's the thing. Vort says that he can see other universes.
Yeah.
But he can't go into them, but he can occasionally, very rarely, look at them. The
Well,
architect
why-
might be able to, instead of just look at them, take from them.
Well, yeah, that's a possibility, but I think
Which means
he's
I don't
using
think he
a
has
different
the Canthiar.
artifact.
I think he's
I
using
think
a
he's
different
using-
artifact. But I don't think he's
I think
using
he's
the
using-
Canthiar.
I think he's using a different artifact to look into other universes, like Vort is saying.
Mm-hmm.
And he's creating basically a carbon copy using the Canthiar and putting him in this one.
No.
And
I have a counter to
sending
that.
him out to try and do stuff.
I don't think so. Because we have someone in this universe from another universe that the architect didn't put here.
Oh yeah, the other Kaisaya.
The other Kaiasaya, who I bet money she burnt her universe down after Moonfall. And because she was unable to bring back her Chakna, fell into that rage, burnt it all down, and is now looking at other universes. She might have the answer on how he pulled them from the other universes. I don't think he has the Canthiar. I think he's looking for it. Which is a bonus of pulling Callum out of you. He gets Callum to kill Vecna, who is a problem for him, and Callum is going to go look for the Canthiar.
He's trying to create an artificial balance so he can wield the Canthiar or destroy it. Is that what it's?
That's what I'm thinking he's doing. And I think because the Canthiar has a fragment of Yatolt, who created Callum can hear that fragment because it's its creator.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
So
the Canthiar was saying, and I think the architect manipulated that somehow and made Callum think that the Canthiar is telling him to do that.
Exactly. So I don't think he has the Canthiar, but he's using Callum as a 2-for-1 special.
I think so too. So Cedric, the architect's doing shenanigans.
Mhm.
Seraphis Callum is being duped. There was trying to be an artificial balance in the universe, and Yatolt was apparently both the god of creation and destruction. Which is not confirmed, but heavily implied to, because I've heard this story more than twice now.
We've heard the story twice in 2 different formats. So she's potentially the first Smith.
One whenever Seraphis Callum was talked about, and one whenever the Canthiar was talked about.
Which means
I think Yatolt might be hiding a little information from me, you know.
She's the embodiment of a universal rule.
It wouldn't be the first time she's done that. And I think she's the embodiment, and there are other people, like the god of death. Her visage for his own gain. Which is why some people have an extremely negative connotation towards death. You know what? That doesn't sound too far off.
No, it doesn't.
Did you catch all that, Cedric?
I caught most of it.
That's important. That's the
and
important
we
part,
also
that you
think
caught most of it.
that Sakaya is being used to get the
To
relic
try and
of
eradicate life.
reduction of growth. Yes, to eradicate magic, which in its consequence in this universe would prevent life.
That seems like a war crime.
Which then continues on, which prevents the power of the gods who gain part of their powers from worship. Which means he has less people to fight. Which in turn means we have an argument with gods themselves to join our cause. To join the fight. Because they themselves are at risk. We can have literal gods on our side for war.
I mean, we do already have gods on our side for war.
I meant further.
To be fair.
I mean, Timora has been helping a lot.
No, I
Wutolt's
mean
been
like the
helping.
man-made god that we have in our back pocket as well.
We have that's a man-made god. That is a mortal-made god being.
That's still far more powerful than us.
Of course, but I'm talking about Mihor coming to fight us.
I mean, I could wager that if I win my chess match, she'll help me.
That would
the
be
only problem
crazy.
is if I lose the chess match, she'll probably make me like serve as like his lackey or something.
Well, no, we have another argument. You don't have to bet within chess. We can literally tell them, you know what is happening. We are aware that your existence is at the end, and we are working on a solution, so join us. We can have Mistra of this realm join us. She's the literal god of magic here. And if the reduction of growth targets magic, in itself her power will die.
That's just deep, man.
So while you are out looking for your parents, and we're out looking for allies, if we see a church or a shrine to some gods, we can go in and try and contact that god and tell them, look, we are starting to understand what's happening. You are at risk as well as all of us mortals. And we can try and convince them to join our side. And fight for not only our existence of this universe, but theirs.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control with a brand new design.
Yeah. Fair. Where are we starting again? Remember, I'm a very simple-minded man. Just give me a starting point and I'll roll with it.
What we're going to do right now is you and I are going to meditate for a fragment of yours. We're going to see if there is one here on Toro.
Oh man, that's scary. Oh.
I will be right
Scary.
here with you.
You're not gonna be in my head with me.
I am gonna be in your head with you.
No.
Yeah. Hello, telepath.
Uh.
So,
So what are we doing
what
this
do you
time?
guys want to do?
We're gonna do a
I want to fight
meditation.
Seraphis one-on-one.
All right, then I
No,
won't help
you
you.
will die. He's
I'll
so
die in a
powerful.
blaze of glory, and he'll get put back in the first forge.
That means you don't need help from me, right?
But what if
I
the
mean,
architect wants that? So then it helps reform the Campiar.
Vecna still lives.
That's true. Did you want Vecna to live?
Huh?
Do you want Vecna to live?
Oh, hell no. But if I fight Seraphis and lose, he's extremely weakened, and Vecna will beat him up. Therefore, making the architect's plan moot, and he will find out of the architect's plan and probably try to fucking kill him. So, if I lose, the architect loses. However, if I win, the architect loses. So, therefore, it is an unbeatable circumstance in which I win.
So
I'm standing at the top of the mountain.
Kobimashi Maru. Okay.
You're already dead.
Fucking hell.
I have been given and gifted a very winnable scenario, of which I know I will probably find a way to mess up. But you know
It's
what?
a very winnable scenario, however, it is all your choice to lose.
Yes.
It's winnable, except it's not winnable, except it's winnable.
It's winnable, except it's you know,
It
I
is
feel like I would have a very hard time finding they lose. What's it called? A lose.
scenario.
Lose.
No. A lose state. I feel like I would have a very hard time finding a lose state for this. However, that just makes me all the more incentivized to fight the dude.
I think you're just in a fighting mode.
I think you're
Well,
in
he's
my
me.
mood.
He's me, I'm him. I won't fight him.
He's me, I'm him, he, she, me, Wumbo.
Jumbo,
Wumbo.
Mumbo,
Wumboing.
But no,
Wumbo Mumbo. I won't fight him.
one day.
No, but he's probably gonna do it soon.
We have to go to the Shattered Teeth, which is in the Astral Sea, and I don't even know where it's at.
Why don't you look that up? Legend lore.
I bet you even with legend lore, I can't look it up.
Maybe. Maybe you could.
Fine, I will legend lore the Shattered Teeth.
Went to Legend Lord the Shattered Teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Whew. Sorry. I apologize. I mistakenly
Apology not
called.
accepted.
I mistakenly called the Shattered Teeth something different. It's actually the Dragon's Teeth. My apologies. Not the Shattered Teeth. The Dragon's Teeth.
Are both of the names misspoken?
No. No. The Shattered Teeth is a legitimate place in Exandria. The Dragon's Teeth is the Astral Sea locale.
Anyway, I will legend lore the Dragon Teeth.
Okay, I believe you've already did this before, and I have
I
the
think we
notes here.
did. I think we did. So instead of legend lore,
So-
can I just recall what I legend lored?
I don't Here's the thing. I don't remember if you Legend Lord this.
No, I think I did. I think I did when we first
Because I
were
asked
doing
where
the
the
hand
shattered teeth was.
or the dragon's
Yeah.
teeth. But you asked in the past where it was.
Yeah, I did. Because I
Yeah.
was also curious. But you said again the shattered teeth, and I was like, they're in
Okay.
the same place. This is
Okay.
bad. This is gonna
So the-
happen soon.
So Dragon's Teeth. Roll me a history check to see how much you remember.
Imp 3.
Oh my
Three.
god, I am fucking where
I rolled a
uh
19.
I'm gonna roll
a
shifting.
browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that
Oh,
frees up
that's
I
great.
roll a 19.
I'm gonna guidance
Guidance
myself.
yourself. Yeah.
21.
That's 21.
21. I won.
Fiber broadband is
All
as
right,
easy
21.
as
Alright, so they're not in the same place. I thought they were about to go down. I was like, man, I need to get there soon. I have to do something.
But okay, so the Dragon's Teeth is an astral sea hazard. Amidst the sheer void of the astral sea lies a region feared by all sailors who sail the astral sea currents. It's called the Dragon's Teeth. It is a very chaotic expanse of shattered planetoids, astral debris, and drifting remains of forgotten worlds. Um, it is named not only for its jagged formations that resemble the teeth of dragons, but legitimate dragons that actually hunt within its depths.
Can I kill a dragon and harvest it for parts?
It is a
Yes.
graveyard of. Oh, no, hold on. I have not told you this. I remember. You know what the Dragon's Teeth is, Kayasaya, but you don't know what it is. I did not Legend Lord this to you. I'm
Okay.
reading this right now on my notes. I'm like, oh, I did not. You did not Legend Lord this.
I will then
Legend
Legend
Lord
Lord
Shattered
using
Teeth.
my spell this bonus thing.
You
Okay.
Legend Lord the Shattered Teeth because I
So-
have it in my notes.
With the Legend Lore of Dragon's Teeth, it is a graveyard of titans. It is a battlefield of celestial titans, dragons, gods, and primordial beings. The echoes of their conflict still linger. Astral storms, gravitational anomalies, and tears in reality that lead into other unknown realms still happen here. There's even shades that still eternally relive their last battles here.
Damn.
However, there is true masters of the Dragon Teeth. Solar and lunar dragons. Solar dragons, with are bathed in radiant light.
Uh-oh.
They blaze through the astral void like comets. They are territorial and aggressive, incinerating all intruders with beams of concentrated sunlight.
And can only be
Some
killed within
claim
their
that these
lair.
dragons, they can only be killed within their lair, which is the sun, or a sun. It's a star.
Don't mean we have to be
And-
starproof.
And lunar dragons. They are cloaked in shifting hues of silver and violet. They are incredibly stealthy within the astral sea because they literally bleed in with the reality itself. They prefer ambush tactics. They strike from cover. They strike from the shadows. Their breath weapon is not fire, but a beam of pure moonlight. There's hazards. There's unstable gravity wells in the remains of dead worlds. There's astral tempests that are storms of psychotic energy. And there's reality shift, where sometimes you can just accidentally go through a tear of space and end up somewhere else in the astral sea. However, with your legend lore, you do learn something. Legends tell of a ruined celestial citadel hidden among the wreckage of the Dragon's Teeth, once home to an order of astral warriors who vanished long ago. Others whisper of a dragon graveyard where remains of cosmic dragons and titans still hold power. Very few enter this perilous region, and even fewer come out alive.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We need to upgrade defenses on the ship, among many, many other things.
Let's go.
Not yet.
I'm gonna go see a dragon. It's like big me.
No, what we're gonna do now is we'll do a Zakmal or Bayhorn.
Yay! I think.
Yeah, so I'm gonna telepathically connect to Bayhorn and walk him through.
No, maybe not.
No, please, no, do not do it. No, I beg of you. No. Wang. Before you start, I have to use the restroom.
Oh, that's fair.
We'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Correlate. I don't know.
Correlating. Guys, I'm gonna be real. This whole time when you've been talking, I think halfway through my brain kind of stopped, and I was like, okay, I'm going to wait now.
Your like brain can't comprehend.
Like I said, like you could explain all this shit to me. I I will not grasp it. Like you'd have to give me like a very like Cliff Notes in first grade synopsis. Like, whenever you take those like advanced reading tests to show you read the book, and so you Google Cliff Notes just so you can get like, oh, what happened in like the middle of the book?
Yeah.
Oh, that's making a velvet cake.
Hmm.
She's making a cake for her aunt.
Mm.
I'm trying to talk to her as we play D&D so she doesn't feel too alone. Oh, my fucking neck and shoulders hurt so much
Why?
from sitting in my chair for so long.
Break free with the new Opera GX. The
Why am
browser
I?
that puts
What
you
is up with the
in
hell's
control with
Obby
a brand
on Roblox?
You could both getting Roblox ads.
Yes,
I'm getting Opera GX ads.
Yes. I'm
that is
getting
for
Opera
Roblox.
GX Roblox ads.
Mm.
Yeah. cannot believe that Arlette still has a leaky tire.
Mm.
She's had this tire be like this for the past. I don't even know how long, to be honest. It's been so long. Right, I think right now her PSI is at like 10 or 9. So it's basically just a flat tire. Like I think the last time that I helped her fill up her tires for air, it was at like 7 or something, like some
She's
single
good
digit
at.
number.
She's
And
perfect, bro.
I looked at it, right? And I told her, "Your car is sagging to the left. You need to
Damn.
get this fixed."
Yeah, she needs to get that fixed. But anyways, I am back. Are you ready to commence with the ritual meditation?
No,
Yes.
Are you not?
no, I'm scared.
Are you scared?
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Why are you scared?
I'm scared.
Go ahead, Kaisa. Take Beihorn's hands.
I I actually don't take his hands. I just telepathically connect with him.
Well, then do what you want to do. Wait,
Where?
wait.
Where?
Oh
Where?
yeah, no.
Where?
I guide him through. I'll take him to the holodeck and have a beautiful wooden room with candles all over the place in a random squiggly line. And tell him to pick a
Mm-hmm.
point to start at.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, am I allowed to pick the middle point?
Nope, one side or the other.
Oh, this is fucking lame.
Because there is no middle
I
point.
pick I pick the side that's closest to me then.
Okay. Beihorn, with Kaisai's help, roll me.
Huh?
Oh, it's dinner time for him.
I was like, "Yo, are you hungry?" And then I was like, "Oh," and before I was gonna answer, he was like, "You haven't even drank your soup that I did not ask for. You better finish
Oh,
that, and then you better eat dinner." I'm like, well, damn, so I am hungry then.
damn. I guess I'm hungry.
Apparently.
I
Anyway,
guess I'm hungry. All right. So, Beihorn, go ahead and roll me meditation. And by
and I'm
meditation, with Kaisai's help, roll me a wisdom check.
I have to roll a wisdom check for this.
Hmm.
Yes.
Oh, oh no, 11.
That's rough, buddy.
I know.
I'm with him though. Can I give him guidance?
Yeah, you can give him guidance. You can't give him anything else because you're the one inciting the meditation ritual.
Let's
And
say,
I'm
can
in
I get
his head.
advantage?
I'm in his head with him doing
Yeah,
this.
yeah. So you can give him guidance, but that's about it.
Sorry, I can't give you advantage, but I can give you guidance.
Yeah. Okay.
One.
Oh,
Yep. All right. Guessed it. All right.
fuck off,
So,
asshole.
Beihorn, what are you trying to meditate on?
Uh, where my other half is, I guess. My other portion, my other fraction, fractoid. I have to
As
find
you
myself.
I have to find myself. As you as you try to meditate on your other fragment, the room around you becomes a bright white. But that bright white kind of subsides into shadow, a shadow of a hand covering the sun.
I'm looking at a shadow of the hand covering the sun.
Yeah, like when you put your hand over your face when you're looking at the sun, you know what I mean?
Is it my hand? Can I move it?
you can't move it. It's moving on its own.
Am I spectating somebody else right now? Can I move myself?
You cannot. You are currently locked in this vision. You see the hand kind of. It's your left hand. You see your left hand. You have a couple rings on. Your fingernails are painted black.
Emo.
And you kind of just squint your eyes a little bit, and you hear a woman's voice saying, "Hey, you coming down from there or not?" And then your face or your eyes, your head kind of goes downward, and you're currently sitting on a gate or like a wall, a big wall, and you're overlooking a grand, bustling city. And this grand, bustling city
Oh
is
my
filled
god.
to the brim with people.
Oh my fucking god.
You see that there is
Oh dang.
hundreds, thousands of homes and other buildings. A giant seaport. Ships coming in and out. As you take a look down and you hear your own voice saying, "Yeah, no worries. I'm on my way." Your vision swoops as you jump off the side of the wall, going tumbling 100 feet down, and you slowly feather fall and you reach to the bottom. Where to next? El Terrell? Landmark? The Halls of the Hammer? No, remember what I told you? What? What did you tell me last time? I think I was asleep. We're going to the Fallen Stars. Going to Dragon Isle, remember? We got hired to go there. And you're looking at this woman. She's got bright, like purple hair with the highlight of red on the side that it goes down past her eye and reaching down to almost her waist. It's a very long set of hair. And you see that she's wielding both a rapier and a shield on her side. You have no idea who this person is. And she's got a nose piercing that looks like a little like how should I say? It's not a spider bite. It's like the one little piercing, like of a jewel on her nose. Her eyes are bright green, and she looks a little bit more. Piercing? Yeah, like a something piercing. And then she has like a deeper browner skin. And she's like, "Come on, the others are waiting for you. You know, we're gonna take the portal. We're gonna head over to. I think we're going to the Vast first." At Raven's Bluff, and then we'll make our way over to the Pirate Isles and Dragon Isle. All right, lead the way. And then your vision cuts.
Do I resume the walk, or is that the entire vision?
That is it. That is all you got from your roll.
Oh, because my roll was so bad.
Yes.
So I break out of the vision?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh. Okay, apparently I am an emo goth lord, and I'm going somewhere on a job with some random lady.
To the Pirate Isles. The Dragon Isle. Which is in the Sea of Fallen Stars.
I don't know where that is.
East.
So the other way?
Yeah. But they're going to El Terrell.
It looks like they're in Baldur's Gate right now. Maybe we can catch them.
I think they're
I
leaving
do have that
Baldur's
scroll
Gate right
handy.
now.
I do have that scroll handy. I could just assassinate him.
Damn. Just going on his day. I'm a murky.
Damn.
Damn.
That's cold. This is your stuff, so no judging. However you want to handle this is however you want to handle it.
It would be easier.
If you want to take the easy route.
No, Bayhorn has grown compassion. He's gonna probably let them see their job through or help them before trying to take his soul back.
Their job could take months.
Oh, we can hasten it. When have we ever let something take months? We make things take 2 days.
That's true.
We're very efficient. It's just
Well,
the results are not exactly as requested.
well, here's the question.
Agreed.
Do you want to cease searching for your parents and turn around and go hunt your fragment? Or do you want to continue hunting for your parents?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Because we're here for you.
Oh, thanks.
And this is your parents and your soul. And therefore, your decision.
Where's my dear wife? Where is she? And Bayhorn's gonna look around.
Isolde's nearby.
Isolde, what do I do?
It's your choice.
No, I don't like having choices. They're complicated and they're hard to make.
Here's something to hopefully help you make your choice. You can try the sending slab on your parents.
I thought I tried that already.
Did you?
He did.
Oh.
Nothing happened. It's like
Nothing happened.
I had. Was there a connection? I forget. It's either there was a connection, but there was no full connection, or there just wasn't a
Oh
connection.
yeah, like they were either asleep or they're dead.
Yeah, like the sending slab went somewhere.
But where you don't know.
But where you don't know, nothing came back.
You can try again now that it's morning.
I mean, I could, yeah. Are we next to the sending slab?
Yeah, you're on the bridge. By the way, in the front window of...
I moved us to the holodeck.
Oh, you went to the holodeck? So then at this point, you're at the city, because all this has been happening in the background. You're about to enter port.
Well, we gotta go to the bridge anyway.
We're about to enter port in the destination where I'm supposed to be looking for my parents?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, then we're gonna look for my parents first. We're already fucking here.
Yeah, you're already there. Like,
I'm not about to turn around if we're already here. Let's just fucking do this and get out of here.
Okay.
All right.
At the very least, you can learn more about your culture.
I guess so.
As you guys make your way over on the Sea of Swords, as you guys make your way across the sea top, you're about 10 minutes away from actually entering port. At this point in time, Tiana has slowed down a little bit due to the fact that there is other ships in the water nearby, and you don't want to accidentally blow past them or cause any disturbance. But after 10 or so minutes, you have entered into what seems to be a port city. This port city
gives you the power of AI.
Is known as Care Calendier.
Full business function.
And this is the map. As you guys entered Care Calendier, you enter into this giant bay with several places to dock. There's two very long docking, I guess you could say, dock areas on the northern east and the southern, or the northern west and the southern east part of this Whitefish Bay. And as you guys are entering in, you're seeing a lot of different ships, all different sizes, fishing vessels, personal ships, even some small luxury ships. You even see ships that possibly belong to a militarized navy. As you guys were currently sailing inside, you do see that the large navy ship does launch a flare, and the flare is like heading towards your direction.
I've never heard of a heat-seeking flare.
And as the flare is heading towards your direction, it lands slightly ahead of you in front, a couple 100 feet away from you as you guys are floating into the Whitefish Bay in the harbor.
I'll
As
direct
that happens-
Tiana to stop.
As that happens, Tiana does stop. And when that happens, you all hear loudly through some sort of like weird device. Unknown vessel! State your business! It doesn't come to your minds, it's just outside. Like someone yelling very, very loudly.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Very fair, very fair. Can I, utilizing prestidigitation, to move my voice from the ship outward, kind of like projecting it, like a megaphone?
Yeah.
To answer back?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will state that we are here for repairs and commerce.
You hear a reply back fairly quickly. It's a rarity to see submarines enter into our harbor. What type of repairs do you need?
Submarines.
Uh-oh. You know this is a spaceship, so I think the atmospheres it can withstand are between 0 and 1.
Shh. Shut up. I will respond back. Sealant repairs.
Mm-hmm.
To keep air in.
Okay. Oh. Pull over to the shipyard. Follow our flare. And you see another flare burst out from the naval ship and heading over to this direction.
I can direct
Right,
Tiana to
shit.
follow.
Tiana looks at you and says, all right. As you guys float past the seawall, you see the seawalls right here and right here. They're not metal. They're purely made out of like both coral and sea foam. So you're not too sure exactly why or how they were made. But you guys float over to the shipyard. And as you guys float over, you see that the naval ship does kind of float next to you, not entirely blocking your path in or out, just keeping an eye on you. Those of you who run the ship, if you have a captain and or co-captain, please make your way to the shipyard. Dock on the side. We will meet you there.
So I guess we're going over there.
Tiana and I are going over there.
And Tiana manages to dock into the shipyard. As you guys dock into the shipyard, you see that the naval ship docks very close to you guys. You see that the naval ship, from the windows that you guys have, is littered with humans, some elves, a bunch of dwarves. You even see some other folk that you're not entirely sure who they are. They look dwarven, but they have different like filigree or different like clothing markers on them. but they're much taller than dwarves. It's like a halfling size actually. But eventually, as you guys land and you see that the as the naval ship brings its ladders down and its pathway down onto the dock, you see that there is a how should I say, a gruff-looking, unkept, graying beard half-elf that kind of steps off of the naval ship, and he starts making his direction towards your ship, Kaisai.
I will direct Chakna to follow me, and we'll go out to the side door.
Chakna follows. Tiana goes, so I'm assuming we just stay here, or do we start blasting if things go wrong?
We'll stay here for now.
All right. We have your word.
Cedric, did you get my message?
Good to know, I guess.
Thanks, man.
Sure. I'll keep that in mind next time something happens to that degree, I guess.
Thanks, man.
So as your ship, as you open up your side doors, Kaisaya, into the
I was wondering who
shipyard,
was pinging the shit out of me too.
It was me.
you make your way off the ship into the side area where there's actual concrete. You actually managed to step down into a city for the very first time in a long time, after a few weeks. There is you could already tell a seasoned man coming towards your way, this half-elven man. Like I said, beard, unkempt, grayed. His eyes are hardened. You can tell by this man is a very experienced fighter. He kind of looks at you up and down. He looks to be around his 50s, maybe closer to 60 in his half-elven life. Name's Master Finley Telmore, whom I have the pleasure of speaking to.
And Captain Kaisaya.
Oh, wait, Captain? Voice in your
Late.
head? We're wanted?
And this gentleman right here? My name is Commander Chakna. I am the second in command for this submarine vessel. Duly noted. Do you have any certifications or any, how should I say, commerce licenses?
No.
If
And he looks-
it's
he looks at
commerce
you, Captain.
license to sell, we do not. We're here to shop.
Then you should have said that earlier. Typically, whenever you say you're here for commerce, you're here for buying and selling. Duly noted. I am the head of the city guard. There has been a bit of a stir the last couple days, so that's why I'm here, personally attending to any new onboarders. You're definitely not a regular connoisseur. We hardly get any submarines around this time of year or this time of area. Since you do not have any licenses and you are new to the harbor and shipyard, there is fees if you're willing to pay.
What kind of fees?
There's daily, weeklies, monthly, and there's even a lifetime fee. How long are you staying?
How much is the lifetime fee?
No.
No, the lifetime fee. We just gotta pay once and then we can come here ever again.
We may never come here again.
You never know.
Is this the fee to like leave the ship here or to let us stay here?
To leave the ship in harbor, unless you want to put it somewhere in the middle of the sea.
Oh, well, we can't exactly bottle it, can we?
Yeah, we can.
Do they?
I feel like
I guess-
that's much more expected in Faerun than anywhere else.
Yeah,
You
magic
know?
things, like popping into the magic things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also have to run a business in commerce somehow.
Mm-hmm.
They'll
Yeah,
probably
fair.
charge you the one-time, like a smaller one-time fee, to like utilize the dock to get on and off. Just
Yeah,
charge
that's
for a week.
probably.
How much? Ask for a week.
I will ask how much a week and how much is per day.
Per day, it's about 20 gold pieces per day.
It's fine.
If you're doing it for a full week, there is a discount for 120 pieces.
How much
Save
is a
yourself
lifetime?
20 pieces. Lifetime brings about 600 gold pieces for the one ship. If you have any other ships that you come in with your trading company, you have to pay for those certificates as well.
We'll probably just do the one time.
You have that much money?
No, I let you have it.
No, I'm good. You got that.
I literally no. I let you have your parents' money. Did I ever add your parents' money to my stash?
I grabbed my parents' money from the barrel.
Yeah, you
There's
said
an
you wanted
empty
to
barrel in the
split it.
cargo hold.
Oh, never mind then. I'm still poor.
You remember, you told me that you didn't want any because you said you wanted to do something.
I thought that was something else.
No. I'm
well.
pretty sure that was not that.
Oh yeah, no, I do have something in mind. Never mind, keep the money.
See?
Oh my god. I will pay per day, and I will give him 20. I will pay the 20 gold for today.
Per diem. All right. How many days are you staying?
Depends on how fast we can perform our repair.
Fair enough. Do you need professionals or any extra supplies for repair?
We will look at the supplies for repair if we need any. But we have experts on board.
All right. What are you selling? What is your choice of commerce? Or what are you
I-
buying? What are you looking for?
We're here to peruse any magical items, books.
Some ore for artificing might be nice too.
Or
Material.
All right. Then I highly recommend going to the Plains Quarter for any weird magical artifacts or items. The Wolf Quarter, rustic. Bones, furs, pelts, weapons crafted by bones and teeth. The Garden Quarter, elvins, enchantresses, a lot of enchantment going on there. But stay away from the Low Quarter if I were you. Anyone who's wealthy enough to have a submarine in their midst doesn't want to go to the Lower Quarter unless you're willing to get pickpocketed day in and day out. The Castle Quarter, you could possibly get to the Market Square, maybe visit the Golden Scepter, an aristocratic jeweler and artisan.
Sounds like I have business in the lower quarter. I'm saying this to myself, for the record.
Mhm.
But go ahead and pay up your per diem for how long you're staying.
I will give him 20 gold.
He takes the 20 gold from you. Wonderful. What is the name of your vessel?
Looks
Remember
from
what I said.
him to the words painted on the side of the ship.
The words painted on the side of the ship are currently submerged in water because you're a submarine at the moment.
Remember what I said. Probably not best to lie though.
Maybe in low tide they'll be able to see it.
Yeah, maybe just tell them anyway. I
The
was gonna like.
Valiant.
The Valiant. It's not the first time we had one of those names here in port. He looks over at his assistant that came by next to him. This assistant looks like to be in a full body plate mail, like head to toe. You can't even see their face. They pull up a clipboard and they start writing something in like a very fast motion. And you hear a large rip, like a receipt, and he hands it over to the half elf in front of you. All right, here's your certificate for one day. It'll be placed. A copy will be placed in our records. This is for your own, just in case there's any discrepancies. You have 24 hours. If you wish to stay longer, you have to pay the fee. If you cannot pay the fee, your ship will be docked here until you can pay the fee. If you cannot pay the fee in a reasonable amount of time, your ship will be boarded, and any loot confined will be used to pay off your fee. If the fee amount that cannot be exceeded using your boarded goods, your ship will be impounded and taken over to the castle quarter for inspection and resale.
Standard permit stuff.
Mm-hmm. Not my first rodeo.
All right. Well, now that business is settled, how's your day going?
Damn, straight to the small talk. Not a moment wasted. Straight to the small talk.
He's a no-nonsense man. He's straight to the point.
Yeah.
I gestured to the ship. Well, I have to have repairs done, so that's how my day's going.
Not much of a talker, is she, young man?
Is she talking to me? Okay, thank
at
God.
Chaka,
Thank
and Chaka's
God.
like,
She looks bewildered when he said young man.
I mean, he looks younger than ever. I mean, he looks young. So.
Am I out there too?
And
'Cause I
also,
look young,
remember,
too.
this half elf is old for his age. He's in his 60s. Or do you want to be out there?
Like 8 times his
No.
age.
No,
I'm gonna
well,
stay
then you're
inside
not.
with Fukler.
Then you're staying inside with Fukler. Anyways. Oh, by the way, if you do have children, there's a carnival happening in City Square later tonight. It's a good time to spend time with kids if you have any. Anyways, I need to go back onto my ship and keep an eye on the harbor. Have a good day. And he starts marching off. Shakna kind of chuckles. If he only knew how old I was.
I know. You're old enough to be his, what, 3rd or 4th great-grandfather?
In the distance, as rapidly you hear, "Wait! Hold up a minute!" And you just see some random dot of a human just running towards your ship. You see this younger human gentleman with a bunch of cluttered blueprints, strange devices, and unfinished projects hanging off of his belt. He kind of goes, "Is this your submarine?" He looks wide-eyed, spectacles, very short-cut brown and black hair, many cuts and different burns on his hands and fingertips, shorts, sandals. His hair is very unkempt and not gelled back or anything at all, and he's just like looking at your ship with like wide admiration.
She looks at Chakna. I have a sense of deja vu.
Who is this?
I don't know. You can deal with this.
Deja vu.
Is this a submarine? Oh God, I haven't seen one of these in a while.
No. Straight up admit the truth to him. Straight up look him dead in the eyes and say, "No, it's not a submarine."
Is this yours? Is it? And he's looking at Chakna, not at you. Well, I mean, it kind of. It's ours. And he looks at both you and Chakna. It's like, oh, marriage or at least partnership. I understand. Can you tell me about it?
Who's he looking at?
Both of you.
What's in
That's gonna be
between
Chakna.
stairs?
Both of them.
Both of these.
One eye each.
One eye each. And
Lazy eye
not,
coming
here's
clutch right now.
Here's the thing, it's not looking left and right. They're cross-eyeing to like match each other to see. You guys
Oh no! That's horrible. That's horrible. That's so funny.
Sorry, my name is Colin. Kellen Stormhand. I'm a shipwright and inventor here.
Oh, that's
wow,
why.
this place is insane.
Is he
I've only been
inside?
here. No, he's outside. I've only been here in Caracaladir for about 6 months, and I've seen so many crazy ships and inventions already. What's your name? What's the ship's name?
This dude is
Why are
freaking
you
out.
asking?
I'm sorry. Does the bird not shit in the tree? Well, I mean, they shit on the ground, but I am just. Can you not see? I thought this was obvious. I'm an artificer. I'm trying to figure out how things work, and this is the first submarine I've seen in a long time. And the last guys who had a submarine wouldn't let me on their ship, so.
Captain, can we please take him with us? I wanna make his mind explode.
I got a workshop. I got a bunch of blueprints, other devices, and other projects there. If you want to come on and look.
Chakna should go look, please, and inspire this child.
The problem is I do share and let you look. You can't stay here.
Are you like some sort of undercover like assassins or something?
No,
Are you like
Should've
hidden?
said yes.
Are you hidden like police work?
no.
Or sleeper agents.
Are you agents of Ball or something?
Who?
Don't say that. You're supposed to know who they are.
Do you not? Do you not know who Ball is? Are you?
Captain, give him a
Do you
wink.
guys come? Do you guys come from underwater? How do you not know who they are?
Captain,
you
give
part-
this guy a wink. Make him delusional as fuck.
I can't really explain it to you. Without you having to give up the life and knowledge
Ooh.
you know.
Oh shit! Colin, where are you?
Oh Lord.
Shit!
Somebody's
Fuck.
in trouble.
Fuck, that's Stormbeard. I gotta go. You'll be here all night, right? I'll come back later. And he just runs.
He a runner, he a track star.
I'm slightly entertained.
He just leaves. And he has gone into the shipyard and into the distance.
Looks at Chartna with a sly smile. Deja vu.
And Chagna's just mouth agape and just says, I can't wait till we're out of this city. I'm going back inside.
I am as well.
All right. As he steps inside, Chagna hits his lapel. All right, crew. We're here for 24 hours at the very least. You can settle down and let's try to look around for information about Bayhorn's parents.
You can no longer find Bayhorn.
This place is weird. And at that, as both Kaisai and Chakna enter back inside into the Valiant, and Chakna notifying everybody that it is okay to disembark and to explore the grand port city known as Kara Kalendir, we're going to take a break because it is almost 1 a.m. and we're way past our break time. I am hungry. I'm hungry. But we will come back from break for everybody to explore the different quarters of Care Kalendar and to figure out what the hell else is wrong with this city. But anyways, Cedric, Preston, let's say 20-25 minutes is good.
I have dinner beside me. I'm good.
I need to take a break. I need to get food. I haven't eaten yet.
I could have kept going.
minutes?
I'm be real.
All right, let's say 30 minutes then. We'll see you guys
That
in
way
about
you
30
have enough
minutes.
time to cook food.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
All right, 30 minutes it is. I'll see you guys soon. I'm going to exit the YouTube and I'm going to go mute.
Hey.
Why are you pinging Whitefish Bay?
Who's pinging Whitefish Bay?
Somebody was. Wasn't me.
What was the color?
It was blue.
It was Cedric.
What happened?
Are you pinging Whitefish Bay, Cedric?
Right now?
No, you were a second ago.
No. Don't think I was.
Delicious ass food.
All right. Now we're back to it. Back from our break, the crew of the Valiant managed to ride into Whitefish Bay, into the harbor and shipyard of Caer Calidir, where they were greeted very formally and slightly with some stern wordship from a half-elven battlemaster fighter named Master Finley Telmore, who wanted to see how long you would stay and how much you're going to be willing to pay to stay. With your payment for 24 hours and a certificate that allows you to stay in the shipyard for 24 hours, you were also exuberantly accosted by a young man named Colin Stormhand, a young human artificer, shipwright, and inventor who was vastly entranced by the ship itself before he got called over by some hardy individual yelling out for his name, asking where he's at, and he managed to scurry off and rush away. So, the crew of the Valiant, what do you guys want to do?
Have we actually docked yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
You're
know
in the
we've
ship.
docked, but like, have we gotten the payment filled out and all the people?
Mm-hmm.
You literally ripped up the receipt like not too long ago, yeah.
I'm literally
Awesome.
holding the receipt in my hand, standing in the doorway.
Awesome. Okay. Good.
So go ahead and put your guys, yourself on the map, and let's see where you guys want to go.
Blink.
Bayhorn's already in the forest quarter. He's already gone.
It did say I was gone whenever you looked around. I already know the city back my hand. I've already set up 3 like drug rings. I'm already set.
3 drug rings.
Couldn't I do that technically? Because I have all these drugs now.
Technically, you could.
Can I go back to the to the ship like briefly to grab more drugs?
If you want. The ship's right next to you.
I just go like cut back inside really fast, run back into like the hold, grab like a sack full of drugs,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, all right.
All right. So Bayhorn, Kaisai, and Fugler, what do you guys want to do?
This is up to Bayhorn. I don't know where his parents are. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I don't know where they are either.
That's fair. Adrian, did you just say, are you?
Are you sorry?
Yes.
I don't know if you are.
I am. I don't think before I say. I'm gonna be real.
I don't think
we know.
before I say. Yeah.
Thank you,
Mhm.
Cedric, for confirming that you know.
No problem.
I'm going to be staying with the ship, so I'll let basically the entire B team go out. You know,
Okay.
have a little break.
A break.
Letting
Sure
them
thing.
know that if anyone asks about the shit, that all they get to tell them is to come talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of
Okay.
course, you know, keep an eye out for any word about Bayhorn's parents,
All right.
or interesting, potential helpful stuff.
Yep.
All right. So since you're going to stay behind, Bayhorn and Fugler, where do you want to go? You see that the port in the shipyard is extremely busy. There's probably hundreds of shipmates just walking around, carrying cargo, going to their respective ships to the harbor. And this is a pretty decently sized town, or city, I mean. You do see off in the distance that the large castle is kind of like casting a small shadow over the dock quarter as well, based on like how the sun is.
Hmm. Well, I'm poor, so I can't go shopping.
Actually, do I happen like as we were like, I guess I'm just gonna take a random route into the city. Do I notice any thieves' camp?
Go ahead and
Like,
look for investigation for me, please.
I'm gonna just kind of keep my eyes and ears open to the surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
30-20. As you're walking around the outer of the dark quarter into the plains quarter, you don't see any thieves' camp around here. You are looking around, and you are looking that it is the dock quarter is definitely industrialized. It's definitely meant for like fishermen, artificers. Industrial work happens in the dock quarter. The plains quarter is definitely more home, like homesteads, stuff like that. Public schools, libraries. So you don't really see any thieves' camp around these parts.
Okay.
What you do notice is that around every corner, or nearly every corner, there's always a bard playing. There is music playing all across the streets of this city.
This is a very doesn't sleep at night kind of city, I guess. Actually, what time of day is it?
It's still around 5 hours to get here. You guys left around morning. It's like 2 o'clock.
Okay. I think one of the better places to look for thieves' camp would be in shopping districts. Shopping districts and places with establishments, not so much homes.
I would ask if there's a church around, but I know looking for a church of death in this city is probably a good way to get killed.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Sorry, bud. No praying for you today.
Yeah, but I have a lot of questions I need to ask God.
You can do that on the ship or in the hotel room.
Yeah.
You see that the city is very busy. A lot of like trade and barter is happening between some stalls, even though they're not like centralized shops. It looks like there's like a shop on every street, but you don't know exactly where the like shopping district is at. You know what I mean?
Okay. Are there any signs, like street signs, pointing the way there?
Yes, there is plenty of street signs. As you look around, Kaer Calador has a number of different street signs that goes deeper in to the city itself. There's a couple places. Would you like to go to? There's different street signs that say like this way to the forest quarter, this way to the dock, to the plains, to the wolf, the garden, the low, and the castle quarter. None of the signs have anything that say like shops per se. You might have to go deeper into a quarter to find a specific like shopping street within each quarter. So which quarter do you want to go to?
I'll just go to the plains quarter for now, since it looks like it's the biggest.
Okay. As you walk into the plains quarter, Fukler, are you heading off with him as well?
Yeah.
Are you gonna join me on my escapades?
I'm gonna help you try and find your parents, buddy.
Actually, Adrian, I have a question.
Mhm.
In case I need it.
What?
Can I cast invisibility on somebody while being invisible, since I now have the ring of invisibility, and it is technically not considered concentration anymore?
That is correct.
Damn.
Okay, cool. I have a way out for Fukler now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm a team player now.
Yeah,
Finally.
baby.
What do you mean,
Let's go.
finally? I've been a team player.
Mhm.
Love you.
As you
messing
look
with you.
around the plains quarter, as you're getting deeper and deeper within, you notice it's very busy. It's very compact. A lot of homes, a lot of small shops and stalls are kind of just abound. There's not like a single street where it says, here's a shop. But you do see a lot of people making their way down southern into the east. As you hear the roar and the bustling of a city square, you do see out in the distance over some homes. You see a bunch of balloons, uh, feathers being hanged up from the rooftops. You see a bunch of flags waving in the waves of the harbor and the Bay Sea. Um, as you're passing by, you see that there is a lot of different folk. Commoners, yes, but you do see people who look to be well read, scholars, maybe some wizards. Um, you see a tiefling here and there. You see more elves in this section. It seems like the Plains Quarter is definitely more a diverse cultural and economic area for this city. Um, every now and then you see like colors kind of like shift in the air and like magic starts to hum from the cobblestones that you're walking on them. um you see a tiefling planer merchant who is sitting at a stall, and the stall says the Dimensional Den. um you see a high elf woman who is currently reading a book on a different stall nearby, and you see a gnome who is just walking past with like a wrench in his hand, and he's like grumbling, like, and he's kind of just continuously walking forward, like not paying any other attention to anybody or person's mind. Um, but eventually, you do make your way over to the city square, and the city square is pretty bustling. It looks like they are setting up for some sort of like show or carnival or some sort of event, like a musical event possibility. But there is plenty of shops and other stalls that are just around. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check to see if there are any ones that catch your eye.
26.
26. Okay, with the 26, it's weird. As you're looking around the city square, there is a building, and on the building, it's how should I say? It looks like a collection of different oddities and baubles that are kind of just stacked in front of its windows and inside. You see a bunch of like strange secrets, tomes, different artifacts. You see a bunch of books just piled on top of each other from within. And looking inside the window, you see there's like a portal in the very back of the store that's just open, just completely.
Oh.
And you also see written on the top of the store, it also says the Dimensional Den. But you saw a stall back in the street that says the Dimensional Den.
Well, Dimensional Den kind of sounds self-explanatory, so.
But this is one of the few shops that really catches your eye. All the other shops are more like just general goods. Maybe they might supply certain things, but this looks like they're just general stuff.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can hear any thieves' camp being said?
Yeah, go for it.
30.
30. Not here, actually. You don't hear any thieves' camp being said, but you do see on a nearby cobblestone wall that there's a bit of a thieves' camp that is written into one of the bricks.
Bighorn's gonna kind of slightly alter his path, making it kind of unnoticeable that there is an alteration in it. And he's not gonna stop and look at it. He's gonna kind of pass by it and read what's on it as he passes by.
Okay. As you read pass by, it says in Thieves' Cant, it's quite a long sentence, even though it only has a few characters. D. Den asks for curiosities across the plains.
D. Den?
D. Den asks for curiosities across the plains.
Does that kind of ring any bells from what I've seen so far?
Well, there's only one shop in this plains quarter that's called Dimensional Den, so D. Den.
Figure. But they said across the square?
Across the square, yes.
So I assume that this sign or this like thing that he read is across the city square from where that actual store is set up.
Yes.
Okay, so Bayhorn will kind of just make a full loop. He won't double back or anything.
Okay.
Does he feel any watchful eyes on him more than just the passing glance or the curious look?
Roll me an insight check.
I'm in my element. An 18.
No. No watchful eyes on you at the moment.
Okay. Bayhorn will kind of wander back to the Dimensional Den, Hookler in tow, and he will enter the store, kind of window shopping or giving the appearance of it.
As you enter inside the Dimensional Den, you see the entirety of the Dimensional Den is stacked with different oddities and books. You see a tiefling woman at the very back. You see that her horns are like plated in like an emerald. They're like emerald plated. They're not like full emerald. She has a couple of piercings on her face, some spider bites, a nose piercing, and some piercings on her ears, and even some piercings that are hanging off of her tiefling horns as well. And her horns kind of like do like this loop-de-loop curl that kind of like stick her points upward to the sky. You see that she's wearing a very well-worn adventurer's leather gear. She doesn't have any weapons on her. She's filled to the brim with tattoos, both on her left and her right. If you notice some of her tattoos, what's your passive insight?
18.
18? You notice that some of the tattoos have symbols that you recognize that were on Fukler's cube.
So she has some sort of teleportation tattoos.
She has like
or
planar
some
tattoos,
movement.
like tattoos that like she put on herself, or she might have got somewhere else. As she's currently helping out this gnome who's like, I need 2 of these by tomorrow night. Is that all right? He's like, yeah, that's fine. No worries. I'll be right with you in a moment. Oh, hello, you there, blue-headed boy and the dragon.
So the thieves can't sit to ask for curiosities.
Yes.
What's in this store?
Curiosities across the plains.
Okay, what's in this store?
As far as you can tell in the store, there is bottles that are sealed and lined up on the countertops. There's different stones. There's like pouches that say like Everdust. You see pocket watches lining the walls. You see different tokens, scrolls. You see a compass. You see crystals, a lantern. You see bags of holding, a key ring. Like there's just a bunch of weird things here.
You said ask for curiosities across dimensions.
That's what it said on the thing. And she kind of walks up to you. She's like, I don't recognize you guys here. My name is Vare Vorwen. How may I assist you?
Um, I was just looking around to see what you guys had. I noticed a stall down somewhere over there, and he'll kind of lazily gesture in the general direction, and then
Oh, good. My advertisements are working then. I'm glad you saw it.
yeah, I saw that, saw the store, figured I'll come inside, see what's
Well, you've
going on
come
in
to the
here.
best place in the Plains Quarter. Are you looking for any trinkets or baubles? Any scrolls? Any protections from the wilds? What are you looking for?
Do you have anything that deals in lightning magic?
Oh, plenty.
Resistances, protections, damaging, whatever.
Oh, yes, we do. Lightning is a very easy element to come by in my line of work. Are you looking for lightning in bottles? Are you looking for armor that is infused with lightning energy? Maybe weapons, perhaps?
If you have materials that have lightning resistant qualities, that'd be the best.
Hmm. Materials for crafting or forging?
Yes, I am a sort of an artificer, still learning.
Ah,
This is material for one of the projects I was assigned.
well, seeing how you are, you've got plenty to learn and a lot of time to do it. I definitely have some Everdust of Lightning if you wish to wait a moment while I go grab it in my back area.
Sure.
All right, I'll be right back. And immediately she walks over to the portal and she enters.
Oh,
Oh, so it's a portal. I was gonna say, can I take a look into the back room? But if it's a portal, I can't look.
Yeah, it's a portal. And to you, the portal entrance is pure black. Like there's no, like you don't see anything beyond the portal like event horizon, I guess I should say.
Can Bayhorn, while the store is momentarily empty, can he kind of just take a really quick look around to see if
Oh,
there's any
yeah, there's
like
like
hidden
people in here.
markings or anything?
Yeah, there's people in here, but they're just perusing. Go ahead and roll me a perception check because you're just looking around like
Oh
haphazardly.
man, I rolled a 4, so that's gonna be a 23.
23? Wow. I rolled a
My
4,
reliable talent.
so it's gonna be a 23. Oh,
no
shucks.
shucks.
Shucks, man. That's crazy.
Oh,
Uh
dang.
you don't see
Man.
anything that's like very specific.
Okay.
But after a few minutes, you see her come back out and her hair is kind of like a little bit frayed. And you see that her horns that were once emerald plated are now like this turquoise deeper blue now plated, and she kind of walks up to you. She's like, I got some Everdust right here for you if you want some alchemical solutions for any forging materials. Everdust of Lightning right here if you like.
I'm gonna take a look at what she's brought out.
She hands it over to you. It is fresh and very electric. Like even if you like when you put the pouch in your hand, you feel the surge of electricity kind of just like run through your fingertips.
It's good. Um, what does it do? Do I know?
You have no idea what Everdust is, but she
Um,
says it's a material that can help you with forging or crafting.
do you by chance know the best way to apply this? I have a limited amount of attempts, so I'd like to get it right in the first couple times.
I'm not much of an artificer, but from what I've seen, typically you would coat this Everdust on anything that's been tempered before you strike it with a hammer a couple more times, and then you liquidate it in your oil or water of your choice. You could also use it as a sort of dusting on a already finished product for a temporary effect. What are you trying to build or make out of it?
Um, piece of armor, light enough for a quick-footed fighter to wear, but leaving it with enough protection to withstand enough of a beating, and just have a
Hmm.
added bonus of resistance to that element.
Then I definitely recommend you apply some of the Everdust onto a tempered piece of armor first. Then you reheat the armor within your forge, and then let it soak and quelch in a fine oil to have the dust kind of seep into the metals itself to give it that extra reliable durability and resistance. Might not be able to get it the first time if this is your first time working with Everdust, but that's how you have to try and keep practicing.
Mayhorn's gonna take a peek inside the bag, and in his best estimate, how many tries would he have to get this right? If you were to do it on a half plate armor, like
on a half
sized piece
plate.
of armor.
You'd probably have enough for like 3 or 4 half plate armors.
Good enough. How much are you charging for this bag right here?
Oh well, this is freshly caught, as you can see, and she kind of like points at her hair. Her hair is a wild mess. At first, it was like nicely bunned up in like a very nice like ponytail bun. Now it's just frayed. It's like all over the place. So you have no idea where the hell she went or what she did to get this thing. If you want the Eva dust, it's going to cost you about 200 gold pieces.
All right, I'll do that.
All right,
And
200
he'll
gold pieces.
count out 200 gold pieces and place it on the table.
She takes 200 gold pieces. She quickly counts it. She's like, okay. Well. So, and as she's counting it, what are you up to here in a good old city? I haven't seen you around, and I know quite a lot of folk here in Caer Calidir. You look a little bit out of place.
Well, I am a traveler of sorts, so I am visiting,
Visiting whom? Your
looking for
family?
somebody.
Lover? Oh,
Looking
sorry.
for family.
Family. All right, 102, 103, 100. What kind of family are you looking for? Grandparents? Great-grandparents? I do see you have elven ears.
Mother and father.
Mother and father. All right.
I arrived at my family house and saw that it was ransacked, to put it simply.
Oh, I apologize for
But
hearing that.
no trace
145,
of any
146.
death, I'd say. So I've got reason to believe they're still out and kicking.
161, 160. Well, that's good. I'm glad 163. Why'd you come all the way over here?
Well,
Do they have a summer or winter home here?
uh, when I looked around my house, there was evidence they may have traveled west.
Well,
So I'm just looking
west is
around.
west is a far-reaching area, my friend. You could have, if your house is in the middle of the ocean, then yes, west would lead you here. But unless you lived over on the Sword Coast, then you probably would have went to Baldur's Gate first.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate was an option, but um, seeing that my mother and father were also elves, one of them was a sun, one of them was a moon. I figured, hell, maybe they came more west than Baldur's Gate.
You might be looking in the wrong place, lad. 148, 188, 189, 190.
Backwards, forwards.
We haven't had any Sun or Move Elves population in quite some time. They all have moved a little bit farther westward, but haven't heard much from them since. Now this place has been taken over by a large diverse cultures and familiarities. Not saying that's a bad thing, just if you're looking for Sun and Moon Elves, they're probably not here. And 200! Thank you very much for the 200 gold.
And another thing, happened to see written out somewhere outside that I could come here and ask for something called Curiosities Across Dimensions.
She puts her gold away and she kind of sleeks her hair back and puts it back into a bun ponytail. She kind of looks at you with a side eye and she just says, in Thieves' Cant, oh, so you're part of the guild?
I wouldn't say I'm part of it,
It
but
was
I
at
am
one
curious
point.
about it.
Well, since you know how to read the signs, I can offer you some extra wares if you like. This is all in Thieves' Cant, by the way, that she's speaking to you.
Fukler has no idea. We're talking about the weather right now.
Yeah.
Fukler wide-eyed, standing off in the back. I'm helping.
It's just
2
Simless.
thumbs up. I'm helping.
Well, if you want some items from beyond dimensions and planes, I can open up my war chest for the wondrous items and tools, and maybe some of the rare and dangerous artifacts if you like. I could also offer you new services as well.
Well, I'd be willing to check that out. Uh, I do have something that I could sell if you guys deal in it. I'm not very sure if you do. Again, I am a traveler of sorts. I still have to learn about the ways here. He's gonna kind of keep his expression guarded, like neutral, and he's gonna try and read her at the same time.
Roll me an insight check.
Another 18.
Yeah, let's go.
What is the con save?
There's no con save. She's definitely interested. She's interested in what you have to say.
Is she actively like leading me over to somewhere else to like show me other
No,
stuff?
she is not.
What do I gather is the next course of action here?
Ask her what she has.
Bayhorner says, so what else do you have for sale for somebody that can read your special sign?
Well, I offer services for dimensional travel, planar consultation if you are going to identify portal sigils or extraplanar anomalies, teleportation assistance if you'd like to come back after dark and use the portal with my tuning forks. I can send you a myriad of places. Artifact restoration if you have any artifacts that could be broken, I could look into. And also item appraisal, for a fee, of course. But that is just services. I also have artifacts for sale as well. Those you would have to enter in the portal to visit, if that's alright with you. Alone, since you are the only one that I can tell is able to speak at the moment. And she looks over at Fugler.
Yeah, my friend over here, not quite attuned to our language.
I just want to help y'all.
Well, she kind of looks you up and down. Are you giving her like any bad vibes? Just tell me.
No.
No?
Standing there, baby faced. Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
Motherfucker looking out there with like SpongeBob SquarePants looking at us. Hi, how are you?
Yes.
Hi,
Yes.
how are you?
I'm not threatening.
I'm not threatening at all. Hi, how are you?
A jellyfish. I'm gonna catch it with my net.
She kind of looks at you up and down, and she looks at Fugler up and down with like a raised eyebrow. He can come too.
Bayhorn will swap to Common and say, all right, Fugler, come on. And he'll give him a head nod.
Yes.
All
I
right.
had no idea what you guys were saying.
Since
The
we're
weather,
going to the back,
obviously.
line up at the portal, and she points to the ground for you two to line up.
I will line up. But again, I am guarded.
As she lines up, she rings a bell. She has like a little pocket bell, and she clicks it, and you hear like a loud ringing come around. And suddenly, a halfling kind of just appears out of nowhere, and she's like, "Yes, boss. Keep an eye on the shop while we're gone. We have a special guest going into the back. Right away. I'll take care of it." And she just stands guard. All right, you two, hold these. And she pulls out of her pocket 2 tuning forks.
I will take a tuning fork.
I'll take it.
Hold them tight. If you let go even once, who knows where you'll go.
Fugler's got it in his robot hand. I got you.
She then looks at the portal. She puts a fist up near it and she flexes. Like you see her veins kind of pop out of her like underskin, and you see one of the many tattoos start to glow like a very bright yellow. And suddenly the portal also turns that same coloration. All right, follow me. And she walks inside.
All right, let's go.
As
And
you and
we'll follow.
as Bayhorn and Fugler follow within, you are suddenly teleported to a magical interior. There's no windows, and the ceiling goes almost to infinity. You look up, and there's just no end in sight for the ceiling. You see books and items are kind of just floating everywhere, as the ground itself is also a little bit unstable, as you feel like a weird weightlessness to this entire chamber. And she kind of like, you see her, she's hopping around very up, like, kind of skipping in a way, but as she skips, she's jumping and she's like floating off the air, and then she lands softly. She floats up the air and lands softly again. Welcome to the Dimensional Den. So, since you are part of a special service, what are you looking for exactly, my friends?
Well, the artifacts that you were briefly talking about kind of piqued my interest, so I suppose I'd like to start there.
All right. She holds her hand out, and then you see a large crystal shard that is very jagged in nature and has like a bunch of sharp serrated edges, kind of like floats near her hand, and she's holding it, and she's pitching it with her 2 fingers. This here is a shard of pandemonium. In a 30-foot radius, it casts howling winds. You can cast confusion from it without using a spell slot. Another one, and she pulls out another sigil out of thin air. This is a scroll sigil of anchoring. Creates a temporary planar anchor. You use it to stabilize portals or prevent teleportation. A ring, as a ring kind of floats down from the sky, and she holds it in her hand. Dreaming ring, forged from moonstone and woven dreams. Grants those the ability to enter the ethereal plane while you sleep, and also cast dream as well. This one is very precious and prized. It's a set of ancient keys from the sigil, the City of Doors. You can use this to open any door and it leads you there. This one's high value price.
Wait, like the Circle City in the middle of the plains? That sigil?
So you've heard of it, Dragonborn. Very well knowledgeable of you.
I know of a
think we
couple
were
things that are
actually-
up there. We're trying
I
to
think that
get
was
there
actually
eventually.
somewhere on our roadmap, funnily
Yeah,
enough.
Bjorn, you would be doing the crew a lot of good if you bought those keys.
Those keys are probably worth an arm and a leg.
Actually, yeah.
I also have here a compass of interplanar properties.
Interplanar properties, what does that mean?
This compass, when not attuned, spins wildly in instability. While someone is attuned to it, whether that be a navigator or someone with curiosity, the compass points towards the nearest portal within a mile. Of course, within the city, it'll always point to my portal, since mine's the only one active at all times. I also have elemental infusion crystals. Small, colored shards from the different elemental planes that I portal hop to. And she flicks her wrist, and a box appears out of thin air, and she brings the box down and floats it over to you guys. And she opens it almost like if somebody's opening a case of the Infinity Stones to you. You see each and every color of the elemental planes lined up in a row, and they are all surging with elemental magics.
Jesus Christ.
Closes in front of you. I also have this Fey lantern with a pixie stuck in it. Poor thing. But it allows you to travel the Feywild in the Shadow Realm without any pressure. If you'd like to walk along the threads of fate and reality, I do have an astral thread needle.
Astral thread needle, what does that do?
You can stitch reality itself. Once per day, you can mend a planar rift or close a teleportation circle.
Didn't you need that for something like a long time ago?
Yeah, still do technically, but not right now.
That
That's
sounds like
cool.
exactly the thing you needed for that.
fine.
Also have a token of recall. It's currently blank, but if you set a planar symbol on it, once per week, you can teleport yourself back to that plane that you set it to.
Kind of like the cube.
Bayhorn's gonna really hard elbow Fukler in the side halfway through his sentence.
What cube are you talking about?
Oh, this wizard I knew a long time ago. Well, still technically though. I don't know if he's alive or not anymore. Adrian, is he? I'm checking on my boy.
You have no
Damn,
idea.
Helly. Damn. No. He had this cube that said you could bring you to practically any plane you wanted to, but it had to have the symbol of the plane on the side of it.
Oh. Wow, very rare artifact indeed. Do you have one? Or no?
Currently on me? No.
He left it on the ship.
That's a shame. I would pay high value for that type of object. It would help make teleportation and travel a lot easier. But, nevertheless, I do have one extra thing here. This pocket watch, and she drifts it off from the side counter to her hand. It always displays the correct time, no matter which plane you go to. It's a very small but unique piece of equipment. Comes straight
Adrian,
from Machinus.
do any of these
Machinus?
items that he's showing give off any like waves of recognition?
Not exactly. No.
Okay, cool. I'm just throwing out a blanket check.
No, you're fine.
I know it's probably far out of my price range, but I do have to ask. How much are the keys?
Oh, you want the keys to Sigil, no?
If I'm like I said, it's probably worth like several body parts. But I just need to ask.
Well, the planar keyring is a very unique artifact. There are only so few around the planes of existence, but the value of these keys is the way to get into Sigil itself. The way to get out is a far paralyzing experience. So it's not overly expensive, but if you want the keys, since I am friendly with you, both of you at the moment, if you had, let's say, 6,000 gold pieces, I wouldn't mind selling these.
Fuku's gonna send a message to Bayhorn. Bayhorn, what do you think?
I am not giving up my entire fucking wallet for these keys.
I'm not talking about your wallet, dude. We could probably take from the war chest for these because they're so incredibly valuable.
Yeah, we could. We'd have to go ask the captain. So if you want to put a I'm interested holder on them, you could.
Yeah, no, because these are probably one of the few ways in of Sigil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least easily.
That are guaranteed, yeah.
Getting out is a different story.
I was about to say, it's definitely a paid way of getting in.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
like
pay to win way.
It's a get in definitely way. We're probably gonna have to go to Sigil at some point too. And having a magical artifact that could probably let us into Sigil, where normally magical artifacts are broken.
Well, they say that it's any door. So we could technically use the door to your room and it still would work.
Exactly.
Just put a hold on it and we'll hang on to it for now.
We'll talk to Captain about it. We actually Me and I like to imagine Fugler and Bayhorn just looking intently into each other's eyes as they were having that mind conversation.
Oh,
And he
I'm
looks
looking
at me,
around. I'm looking
and I
around. I'm not
look at
being weird about it.
him.
And he looks at me.
Preston,
I
you gotta
look
think
at
about it,
him.
man. They're gonna suspect that you're using communication. A, if they sense the magic, and B, if you look weird while doing it.
Alright, Fugler's just rubbing his chin, staring at the keys. Hmm.
Do you guys have any other materials that you guys have on sale for artificing? I did say I was doing a project.
And as far as the keys go, I have probably somebody who is very interested in getting those. So if you wouldn't mind putting them on hold for a little bit, we probably will be back.
I don't mind putting them on hold for a few days. But in terms of artificer gear or materials, that is up to the artificer. What are you looking for specifically?
Something light, something durable, and something easily modified in terms of adding enchantments and magic qualities like
He's
resistance and
asking for
stuff.
more mithril.
If they had mithril, that'd be crazy. But I was not
Well,
even thinking about that.
I have something here. She kind of floats up to one of the topper shelves. It's
Topper.
fairly new and it's fairly valuable. And she pulls out what looks to be a small box of a bunch of near crystal clear items and materials from within.
Oh no.
Bayhorn, you
Crystalline.
instantly clock its Sable theorem.
Oh my god.
Wonder where I've seen that before.
These new rocks or materials, I guess you could say, have been making the rounds as of late in some certain prime material realms. Very popular, very durable, almost as good as mithril, but that's because nobody has mastered the way to correlate these into high functioning gear. With the right mind and enough practice, I definitely can see that these passing mithril within the next decade or so.
Bayhorn's gonna kind of like subtly gesture her over and say, "You want to know a secret?"
Fugler's trying to hold in the worst and most vile laugh known to man right now.
And she says, "What's the secret?"
Bayhorn's gonna lift his shirt up halfway to expose his half plate, which is very clearly mixed with mithril and Sable theorem.
Oh, it seems like you've already met someone or bought that off of some lad.
Even
How
better,
much did you get it for?
I got this with my own two hands.
Oh, no judgment if you procure these off of some corpse. It's fine.
No, I got it in the ground.
Off of a
In
corpse.
fact, in a mine,
So
I
a
had a
corpse
vein
in a mine.
available to me.
I mean, everybody has veins, my boy.
Well,
So off the veins of the corpse in the mine. Gotcha.
Understood.
Bayhorn is going to elbow the hell out of Fugler again.
Where's Shelby? I haven't heard her all this time.
Exactly. I'm kind of worried.
I know. It's like she
listening,
hasn't
man.
said anything. It's like she hasn't said anything. She hasn't said shut up or like type of shit. You know.
I'm not there, so I'm just listening to this. It's a great TV show right now.
She kind of looks at you up and
Bayhorn-
down, Bayhorn, and she's like,
Just gonna ask her something.
"All right, what do you ask?"
Do you by chance know who the distributor of this is? Because you said
Oh.
you said he or she is distributing across planes, right?
Oh no! I say that this sort of material is starting to make the rounds across the planes of existence.
This
I don't
very
know
well
who's
could be
distributing
some
them.
of yours that you sold to somebody.
I don't know exactly who's distributing them, but there has been quite a few planes of existence who have been selling these. There has been the elemental plane of Earth, a lot of this weird material there. The plane of fire, over in the city of Brass, there is quite a lot of sellers who are selling this material as well there.
Jesse became
they get it.
the
They get
Sable
it from
Theorem
there. Funnily
monopoly.
enough, they have it. They have it in the ground naturally over there. I'm pretty sure. Just as a free tip.
There are a couple places where it's found in the ground naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Felinor's goddamn mine.
We will not disclose that.
We're not gonna disclose that. Because you probably want to go back there and get some.
I'm gonna go get more. Yeah. You know how much money I can make off of that, and
Dude,
then
no
split
way.
with Eleanor because it's commission.
Makes you think if the dwarves were ignoring the Sable Theorem in the mine, what were they actually mining?
Right. Bayhorn will look at the amount. How much is there, and what is it? Is it refined or is it still raw?
You're looking at the materials in here. It looks refined. It doesn't look like somebody. It doesn't look like anybody who's like experienced refined these materials, but it does look refined, like somebody tried.
So it's a half-baked, refined version.
Yeah.
Like by my standards, it's halfway done.
Yeah, about.
Okay. And how much is in there?
Inside the box, about 200 gold pieces worth.
In poundage.
Oh, in poundage? A few pounds, maybe like 3 to 4.
Okay. I'm not interested in buying that.
Wow. Drop this huge lore bomb that, hey, your shit's getting sold out into the cosmos. I'm not gonna buy it. Okay.
I have more, and I don't want to spend money on it.
I know.
Do me.
Anyways.
Bayhorn will say, "That's okay. I think I have enough of this material for now. But if I ever run out and I'm in the area, I might come back and buy it if it's still in your possession."
Alright, fair enough. But to be warned, that material is selling quite out a lot. Over in the Wolf's Quarter, they are starting to manufacture weapons with it.
Maybe I'll take a peek over there and see how they're doing.
Be careful though, there's a lot of beast folk. Oxen, ogres, wolven man, mycoloids, tabaxi.
Do they have problems with high elves?
There are a lot of problems with any humanoids that don't look like them, but they survive and they endure. Just don't go too close to the wolves' den. Be a little bit careful.
Will do. Another thing, one of the main things I'm looking for, which I've already had a couple people tell me it's unwise to be snooping around for this. Bayhorn will reach into one of his inner pockets and take out one of the platinum coins of favor. And like he did with Grig, he will show it in his hand with the side that has the Cult of the Dragon on it in a way that's like, look, do not touch.
She kind of looks at it. Oh. Where did you get that beauty from?
Let's say it's a sort of an heirloom from my parents.
Your parents had heirlooms of the Cult of the Dragon?
I suppose. I haven't spoken to them in 30, 40 something odd years, so I don't know what they were getting themselves into before they left home. That's why I'm looking for them.
I would be careful trying to find them. Alright? The Cult of the Dragon is no pushover type of cult.
Do you know where any of them are located? Any that might respond and respect this coin? Hello?
I think some people in the Wolves' Den might have connections to the Cult of the Dragon. But like I said, I would be very careful. They're not the only cult that runs around these isles. Alright?
Speaking of which, Adrian, she said this was a cult, right?
The Cult of the Dragon? Yes, it is a
No,
cult.
no, the thing that we're in right now. When I told her about the curiosities across dimensions,
Oh, no, it is not a
is it a
cult.
guild or a cult? What is this
It's
that
a-
I'm currently in?
It is a guild.
Okay, Bayorn's gonna say, speaking of groups and such, what exactly kind of guild is this?
Well, it's a guild, but also just a group of peoples. Have you ever heard of plane jumpers?
I have. I believe I was friends with one for a time.
Oh, what was their name?
Technically playing jumpers
Uh,
too.
I believe his name was Fluid, a plasmoid, an odd being.
I have no idea who that is. Um,
Never
this-
heard of him.
Never heard of it at all. Completely and miraculously gone from memory.
Hang on a second. What do you mean by that? I heard you. I heard you. Tell me what you mean.
You do remember that Fugler and Kaisa read Fluid's name in the
I
In
remember.
the Forgotten People library.
But Bayhorn remembers who Fluid is.
You remember who Fluid is.
Nobody
How
else
could it
does.
be forgotten?
Because Jesse left our damn campaign.
Facts. Don't worry, Fluid. You'll always
Here's the
be
thing, man.
remembered here.
Knowing Jesse, he would not have survived an almost 2-year campaign at this point.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
he would have caused so much conflict.
Just saying.
Loki.
He would have probably walked into this place and tried to blow it up.
Probably. But anyways, she goes on and reiterates. We have one of our leaders named Ren, plane jumper. She currently has set up in the city of Doors, Sigil itself. She goes around and plane jumps from time to time, and I typically meet up with her every month or so, as much as I can. She has taught me how to circumvent portal routes and using my tattoos as tuning forks, I guess you could say.
Hmm. And this person that you're speaking of, they're at the City of Doors now.
As
Or
far
are they
as
elsewhere?
As far as I know, they should be there, but Ren likes to, she likes to portal hop, and she likes to jump around the different planes of existence trying to find oddities, adventures, stuff like that. Lovers as well. She has a personal goal of finding a lover in every single plane of existence.
Crazy.
Well, I wish her good luck to that.
Well, I wish her good luck too. So I think she's about halfway done at this point.
Impressive.
I'm telling your wife.
Why is that something to tell my wife about?
Oh no, wait, you're right. No,
This is not about me. This is about someone else.
Excuse me, you're correct.
Excuse me, you are correct. I apologize. But she continues on. But yes, she should be in the city of Doors, but I do not know exactly if she is or not. Was there any other questions or concerns about the guild, or any new things you wish to buy?
Buy? Besides what I've already bought, honestly, I might buy some more just to make sure I have enough. And those keys, I do actually have something, or a couple things, I guess, that I'm curious about selling.
Oh, what are you trying to let go?
Well, the first thing, do you guys deal in any drugs of sort?
Not me personally, but if you'd make your way over to the low quarter, you'd probably find all sorts of vagabonds ready to suckle down any treat or teat you give them.
Well, I think I remember the dock worker telling me it's not the best idea to go there.
Oh, of course not, but if that's what you're looking for, then no other place to go.
Okay, well,
He's not looking to buy, he's looking to sell.
Well, exactly. Either you are an aristocrat that sells over in the castle district, or you sell to the lowlifes who live off of the stuff in the low quarter.
well, this stuff is pretty pricey, I'd say, so where do you think I'd rather be going?
Well, the low quarter is a bunch of addicts and vagabonds that could scrounge up enough money to forego meals for the next few nights, or at least a roof over their head. Or, if you'd like to be sort of a Robin elf, if I'd like to say, you can go to the castle quarter. A lot of aristocrats and young, impressionable men and women who have too much money and time on their hands. They might look for a little bit of a trip.
Castle Quarter it is. Second thing, though, I assume you deal in potions, like healing potions.
I have some of a stock, but that is more up to the garden or the forest quarter. They have more alchemical botany sections, unlike me.
Would you like to be
You guys,
rich?
you guys do cross trade? Like, if they have something that you need and you have something they need?
Every now and then.
Okay, well, honestly, it's on this day particularly, because I do want to make my way over to the castle quarter now, and I
Making
also
my way.
still want to look around. Um,
Making my
if I
way.
sell a potion to you, would you be able to hold on to it and, well, honestly, you can do whatever with it. It's not really my concern at that point, but it is a fairly odd and unique potion.
I can hold on to it for you if you'd like. I'll use it as collateral to hold on to your keyring. How about that?
Alright. He'll flip out one of his superior healing potions from his one of his many inner pockets that he apparently has,
Okay.
and he'll present it by the neck to what's her name again? Vadier?
Not Buddy. Vare.
How am I gonna make that sound canonically correct on paper?
Varray.
I'll do like that. To Vare, I will show her this, and I'll even swirl it around a little bit to showcase its golden glow.
Oh, interesting. What kind of alchemical produce have you concocted with this?
This is essentially the same as a potion of superior healing, in the fact that it restores the exact same amount of health. However, as a nice little byproduct, for 1 minute, I believe, it grants the drinker resistance to all damage. Very useful
Oh,
if you're in a pinch and you don't know
so
what your enemy is packing.
you somehow mix the concoction of a superior health potion and a universal resistance potion.
Not
Not exactly.
bit more of a secret ingredient than that, but close, very close.
Yeah, this recipe is more of a personal invention and a very close guarded secret.
And why am I so generously lucky to be receiving such a knowledge of this?
Well, you've demonstrated kindness and trust, letting my
Stars
dear
align.
friend here come through with us, even though he's not a part of the speakers of our language. And you've been overall very hospitable to us, I'd say, and giving us information about other quarters, what to watch out for, where to go.
Well, I'm always out there looking out for friends. And I guess we're friends now.
Aw, snap.
Dayhorn's gonna give him like a weird side eye to Fukler. Like, what the fuck?
Aw, shit, girl.
Aw, shit.
Anyway,
Just imagine a Dragonborn saying that out loud.
ignoring
Imagine
my
dragon.
friend here. Imagine wagon.
Imagine dragons.
Imagine dragon.
Bayhorn will continue on saying, in the process of making this, we had I don't know if to call him a professional, but he's definitely a well-versed alchemist. We
Definitely the
came to
right
the
word for it.
conclusion that this potion would be worth upwards of 500 to 600 gold pieces. I mean, after
Alright.
all, you're getting the benefits of a massive healing potion and a massive resistance potion jammed into one. It's just the best of both worlds.
It is, isn't it? Well, I appreciate and thank you for giving me this, how should I say, not gift, but opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, Fukler, is there anything else you want to buy here?
Gonna be real, I don't think this stuff in this place is really suited for a guy like me. No offense.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, but not off the top of my head. Uh, Not unless you got a book full of recipes.
Turns back to Vade.
Yes.
Would
got
you
a book
happen
full
to
of
have a book
recipes?
full of recipes?
I'm sorry, what was that? You kind of cut off for a moment. There's very bad echoing here in this room.
Would you have a book full of recipes to sell? Because, funnily enough, this big man is a cook, and he loves learning new foods.
Not only a cook, also alchemist. Trying to do a bunch of different stuff.
He's really broadening his horizons.
Yes.
Well, I don't have any cookbooks or recipes or any alchemical recipes either. But if you head over to the Dinuin Botanical Gardens and tell them that you know me, you might find some interesting objects as well. And tell them not only do you know me, tell them that you know about the den itself. Specifically those words.
Got you.
All right.
Is there anything else I can help you with my homebo shop?
Not off the top of my head. What do you think? You need anything?
No, if I need something else, I'll probably come back and buy it later, though. Like those. Actually, could I get another pouch of that powder to go?
Another one?
He
Except,
has a real hankering for the stuff. He eats it
do you
like glue.
do you have other elements?
I do. What kind of element are you looking for?
What kind of ones do you have?
I don't think anybody heard me say that, and that's tragic.
Very tragic. I heard, but it's tragic. Um, well, some of them are harder to get than others, but I have quite a few. I have the majority of the elements available to me.
What do you think, Flukler? Which element do you think I need the most?
What do you mean by element?
Like, to gain resistance to? What have we run into the most that has been annoying for us?
You're gonna need lightning.
I already have a pouch of lightning.
Okay.
Like I could either get another one of lightning to make sure, or I could buy another or a different one. What do you think? Another lightning one doesn't sound too bad, but I'm wondering if I should broaden my purchases.
Is it resistance or immunities?
Resistance.
Resistance, got you. You could always get radiant and say "fuck me," dude.
I could. Actually, Adrian, I have a question for you. What element does Zen primarily use?
For my history check.
Probably slashing.
No. Element.
Element.
Slashing is
Not
a
damage type.
resistance.
Yes, but okay, smartass. I'm gonna ignore you.
No, hold on. Probably force, if I had to guess.
I rolled a 24.
A 20 and a 4. 24.
Why are thunder and lightning two different elements?
I don't know, man. That's just how it is.
I'll combine them eventually.
You never really saw him using any element. You also don't really know what his full potential is like. All you've seen him fight, even with a fragment of his soul within a conch shell, it was just his raw strength.
Like, he never felt the need to use an elemental type?
No, he never did.
Oh no. I sense very bad things will come of us when we fight him.
Told you, homie is Slasher King. If you can get resistance to that, you're golden.
Do you by some chance have a resistance to a slashing damage type? Bayhorn says with a heavy sigh.
A resistance to slashing? Unless you're a barbarian. Realistically, you would have to look for some sort of earthen elemental substance that you could probably coat around your armor before battle. But other than that, not really.
Yeah, I guess nothing from what I'm trying to grab.
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to face? Lightning, slashing? You sound like you're about to hunker down between a lightning elemental and a man with a really big sword of axe.
The sword or axe is spot on.
Red, you
eventually
like
I'll need to fight that, but the lightning and Bayhorn will kind of let his lightning arcana show a little bit. Is for me.
I mean, psychic is a good one.
Psychic is a very good one, but I don't think there's a powder for that.
Force is another good one. Huh? What do you have? Cocaine?
I have something that we can turn into a powder for psychic.
I am unstoppable.
Psychic or force, I guess. He does make good points. Those are uncommon damage types, but they do pack a punch.
You see her flick her wrist and snap at the same time, and two cages appear behind her. One cage has a mind flare. One cage has some sort of invisible entity that is shaking the walls of its cage.
Bayhorn instinctively grabs his lightning serpent, but doesn't unsheath it. It's just ready. And he takes a step back, a half step back.
No worries about the mind flare. It is currently paralyzed and at my will. The entity right there, though, if it'll shut up, and then you hear it just stop. Good. That invisible entity I call a Bojack. We don't exactly know what it's named, realistically, but it is an invisible creature that has force elements. Do you want force or psychic?
I'm thinking about doing something right now
How
that you
much
said
for-
invisible creature.
How much for each of them?
For each? Grinded or live?
If you are able to make a powder similar to this lightning powder you've given me, I'd rather it grinded.
These are some of the rarest elemental and resistance types out there. So they're going to be a lot more than that lightning pouch you have there. Is that alright?
I imagined. So, what's it gonna
800
be?
gold pieces for the psychic, and about 1,200 for the force.
Good fucking lord.
And you think you can grind it up into about as much as this pouch, and he'll pull back out his lightning dust pouch?
Think? Oh, no. I know. And she snaps her fingers one more time. You see on the top of their cages, a bunch of whirling blades just start going.
Damn.
Now I'm interested to see in how you got this lightning elemental dust.
She's just gonna chop up a Bojack like that.
Bayhorn kind of looks at Fugler and says, "Well, what do you think?" I know you
You
have
know?
resistance already, but
I don't have resistance to everything. I have resistance to quite a few things, and it's useful.
well, you
But-
have a lot more than me, friend. I don't even have any.
I have immunities to quite a few things.
Yeah,
I
I
have immunity.
think
Let's.
this trio of elements might be pretty nice.
Yeah, no, it'll be pretty nice.
Tell me something. Do you know if these powders work together layered on top of each other? Say if I layer this lightning dust, and then force dust, and then psychic dust?
That I do not know. I apologize. I am not an artificer. I am just a proprietor of magical goods. I would assume the freshly coated paint, I guess I could say, would overwrite the other.
Yeah, I imagined. Oh man, this is gonna be expensive if I do.
Are you looking for both?
I am looking for both, because they both sound very nice to have, because I've had trouble with both of these elements. Bayhorn is going to take out... I haven't told you about this, Adrian. I've kept it a little secret. You know how when we do like long rests, we normally get like maybe an hour or so of like us time, and it still counts?
Just about. Yeah, just about, yeah.
In some of my long rests, I've been taking remember how I said I picked out a random gold coin and I said this is the coin?
Yeah.
I've been trying to carve Timora on one side and my my pendant's like image on the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to literally make another lucky coin. Not
Okay.
just like decide this is the one, but I'm making it and I'm willing it to be my lucky coin. And I'm
Okay.
gonna flip it with Timora being the head and my crest being tails.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see what it lands on, and I'm gonna go find a coin.
All right. So, the head is for which selection?
The head is to yes, and the tail is to no.
For
So
which
I need
one?
to go to buy both of them.
Oh, to buy both?
Yes, this is a very bad financial decision I'm about to make, and I'm gonna leave it up into the hands of a quarter that I find in my room.
Yep. Find that quarter.
I have a
Find
quarter.
that quarter. All right.
I
flip
dropped it.
No, that's the roll. That's it. What is it?
It's heads.
All right, Morris says heads. Unless you really
No.
want to flip it, then you can flip it.
No, it's fine.
Well, it's heads. You know what that means.
All right, and Bayhorn will reach into his bag of holding, wielding a pouch of what is it, like 2,000 gold to appear? Was it
All right.
1250 plus 800, isn't it?
Yeah.
2,050 gold.
Yep. She kind of looks at you with like a very raised eyebrow, and she's like, "Are you sure?" I have no qualms about taking your money, but it is a very big purchase.
I'm aware. I mean, if you're feeling kind enough, you could throw in another bag of lightning dust on the side for free. And Bayhorn says it in like a half joking, half serious tone.
She flicks her wrist once again. You see a smaller cage with a lightning elemental in it.
Yeah, I'm just grinding them motherfuckers up.
We're friends, aren't we?
Yeah.
That we are.
Then 2,000 gold it is. Just leave it on the side table. If it's wrong, I'll hunt you down. She turns around and she looks over at the 3 entities in the cages. Well then, Lightning Elemental, Mind Flayer, Bojack. This is where we part ways. We're going to show a little demonstration of my work, shall we? So, please, hello, goodbye, Auf Wiedersehen, and for those who speak Zemnian, very well.
Bye.
Bye. And she immediately flicks her wrist to the left in like a half crescent moon, and she points 2 fingers upward towards the ceiling, and you see her leftmost hand just glows in like this deep ruby red. And suddenly you hear gears start to whir and spin within the cages themselves, and they start to shrink more and more. The lightning elemental is starting to spurt and disperse lightning everywhere. The Bojack is starting to run around and hit the sides of the cages, but it can't break free. And the Mind Flayer is like trying to project itself outside of the cage itself. The only one that can speak to you guys is the Mind Flayer because it has telepathic thought. You just hear it say, "No, please, get me out of this cage!" Before it just starts to grind, and you hear bones and blood start to squirt out of all the creatures, and the lightning elemental starts to sporadically disintegrate within the cage itself, as with one final quick shunt, the cages all squeeze down to a very nice fine point, and then they start to raise again with the gears stopped turning, and all that's left inside the cages are dust.
Damn.
That is a very advanced mechanism you've got there.
I don't know if that's the right word.
I don't know what the right word is, okay?
Brutal. There are several words for this. Very harsh,
Well-
very, very demure.
Very brutally efficient, I guess I'll say.
Yes. I mean, it's efficient. I ain't gonna cough on your business if it works. So
No, it works. You just made 2,000 gold off of me for it.
She kind of looks at the dust and just says, "Oh no, in Zemnian they say Auf Wiedersehen." That's right. I haven't been to Exandria in a few months. I should really go back. Anyways, she flicks her other wrist up, and you see all the dust start to flow into like small pockets of like circular spheres. And she holds up 3 bags, and they start to flow into the bags, and then they just tie themselves up. Here you are. 3 separate bags. One with lightning, one with psychic, and one with force.
Well, I appreciate it.
And I appreciate your patronage and your time. It has been quite a while since I've had anybody inside the den itself.
This is a very
nice.
interesting area. I noticed that it seems gravity doesn't affect you as much in here, huh?
No, typically only for me, although unless you wish to jump around as well.
I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun to do that, but
It would be fun. And she snaps her fingers, and suddenly the gravity turns off.
Oh god.
on
not
all of
again.
us,
Not again.
On all
Wait.
of them. On everybody.
Wait.
Bayhorn kind of like he bends his legs, but like more so tucks them in to like test out how hard gravity's been turned off.
Oh, it's completely off. You are now in a space station.
Cool. Bayhorn experienced with this. He's chilling with this. Bayhorn will then, with ease, kind of push himself up to the same level as her.
Yeah. It's a little bit fun, isn't it?
This is definitely pretty fun.
It's pretty fun.
It's like free falling without falling.
It certainly is. And as the 3 of you are now relaxing and enjoying the time of zero gravity, except for Fukler, I don't know how he's handling it.
Yeah.
Hell,
I'm
Hi, Simon.
helping.
we move over to you as you're still on the ship. What do you do?
I'm going to do maintenance outside.
All right, go ahead and roll me some maintenance checks outside.
Smithing checks.
Smithing checks or some sort of checks with your smithing tools. So D20 plus your proficiency.
I realize now that it would have benefited you if I had come with you. Oh, I do have one.
Oh, I'm going to silver barbs my ass.
Okay.
The reroll. The illegal reroll.
Shut up.
We all do it sometimes.
First one. There we go.
All right, so 13 plus 5.
18.
18. All right. There is not really much to repair outside, so it looks like you're kind of just doing busy work. Which basically is daily maintenance for you at this point. But being able to do it outside freely without having to worry about floating off into the astral sea is a very nice comfort. As you do the general maintenance outside, you see Chakna is waiting around with you, helping you out. The rest of the B team have kind of scattered at this point. They all went their own separate directions into the city, trying to find information or just looking around. Eventually, you hear footsteps coming from the dock side coming in, and you see that same shipwright and inventor boy or that young man coming back. He's like, oh boy, all right. It's been a few hours. I'm currently off of work. Oh, you're working on the ship. Can I help?
No.
Damn.
We could hire him. He
okay.
could repair our ship for us.
That's fine. Can you tell me about the ship? Like, what does it run on? What kind of oil or fuel, or is it is it some sort of
dreams.
engine? Like, what do you power it with?
I'm going to, since I'm on the ship and he's on the dock, jump down to his level using my telekinetic abilities to help slow my fall, so I land.
Ooh, that's cool. Are you like an air druid?
A druid.
XD.
No.
Yeah, Kaisar. Are you a druid?
I love going from an NPC who is brutal, disgusting, making a profit, and destroys creatures for dust to young lad who wishes to see what's this thing.
And guess which one we're doing business with?
Dark and darker, and then bright and brighter.
I'm pretty sure if this kid came with us on our journey, though, he would actually get murked.
Yeah, he would be.
Innocent
He would get murdered.
I'm getting that feel. I'm getting the bright eyes, hopeful dreams. See, Finnegan watched his village burn down. I'm pretty sure that toughened him up enough to where he's like with us now. This dude, I think he would actually get squashed.
This is the young, bright-eyed recruit that gets absolutely murdered on the first hour of the first mission that he's out.
Yeah.
Or he somehow is like the lone survivor and he turns out to be the strongest of them all.
That MC plot armor.
TPK
everybody's TPK and he's the only one. Campaign 3, he's running around with the Valiant, like, I've seen things.
I'm gonna roll an insight, which is a 19.
I watched my captain die in front of me.
Yeah, okay, a 19.
I kind of want an insight on his character. Like, is he like
well, he's an
Finnegan
NPC.
was?
His name is Callan
Shut
Stormhand.
up! Shut up! like Finnegan was, where Finnegan was just someone who was eager to learn, eager to explore, but a good soul, very innocent, but a good man.
You can tell that he is, with a 19, he's very easy to read. He's bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. He's a very young inventor. He kind of reminds you of Chakna a little bit, whenever Chakna used to get into his personal projects very heavily. You can tell that he definitely has that, like, naivete towards him, but there's like something hidden within him that like he's not purely naive. He just has a very hopeful and happy demeanor the majority of the time. You can tell that he is strictly here for the ship, not for anything else.
Gotcha. I tell him, if you are to learn anything of this ship, you would have to be giving up your entire life, your family, your world, and your safety.
Well, that just makes you sound crazy. Because why?
Because sometimes the cost of knowledge is high.
All right. But the cost of a book is about 100 gold pieces depending where you go. I don't really see the correlation of knowing what a ship is and having to say goodbye to friends, family, loved ones, and a planet.
And that's why you don't get to know.
It's just a submarine.
Blow his tiny little mind. Make him regret being fulfilled. Make him know and unable to unknow.
I have to be careful with that because then he could make astral ships for this planet, you know, interfering with this planet's natural course of evolution.
He specializes in submarines.
As she kind of looks at it, this submarine is honestly not that very well put together. I'm surprised you could even go under the water for long periods of time. It's like this thing was even built for that.
Oh wow, how'd you guess?
You definitely need to toughen up the plating here, there, and there. It seems like there's battle damage here. What did you run into? Some sort of kraken or some sort of underwater beholder?
Your mother.
Damn.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Yeah, this kid just called your ship a wreck.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Please blow this little motherfucker.
He's also not wrong though. We did take a lot of damage in that fight.
Hence why I'm working on it.
But the fact that he can see that is impressive, don't you think?
I know. I'll lean close so he has clear view of my eyes and the shifting landscapes of stars that are of my eyes and state,
"Oh, Star Druid. That's a neat trick."
Star Druid. He's not helping his case to get hired.
He is not helping his case.
He's not.
If me and Fuku were there, we'd be helping him out so hard right now. We'd be vouching for him so hard.
Yeah, I'd be like...
We'd be like, stop saying that! Stop saying that!
You guys are
You're blowing it! You're blowing it!
You are not the sharpest tool, dude.
Well, at least I don't have an L on my forehead.
An L on my forehead? Oh, dude. I want to bash this dude's head in with the hammer. I swear to God. Oh, wow. If Finnegan was there, I'd be like, get a load of this dweeb.
Get a load of this dude.
Literally.
This is what you seemed like several months ago. This is you from the past. Say hi.
He would cringe so hard. I will tell him, you are correct on battle scars, but they are of creatures that are none of your concern.
Well, of course, none of my concern. I'm not part of the ship crew. But I'm just saying, it looks like whoever's been doing repairs needs a little bit more extra fine-tuning if this is a submarine. Are you sure it's a submarine?
Real quick question.
Mother's wheelchair.
Just to make sure I'm correct, druids cannot use mending, right?
I think they can? Let me double check.
Should I go check my druid page? Actually, I don't have a druid page.
Not anymore.
Well, I'm a druid.
D&D, mending.
Every page is my druid page.
Artificer, bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, and wizard.
But prestidigitation is wizard only.
Prestidigitation is sorcerer, warlock, and wizard. And I think cleric too, actually. Hold on.
Surprising.
I mean, they have to make things clean, you know?
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me look for prestidigitation. Prestidigitation, I think? Yeah. Prestidigitation, artificer, bard, sorcerer, warlock, wizard.
Okay, the damage he's referencing, is it just like soot? Like it's just stained?
It's like stains and also a bunch of like dents of surface damage.
Oh, okay. I'll then, and it's not that far away from us.
It's not too far.
I'll walk over to it and prestidigitation it off, and then use Mendate to smooth it out.
Oh. He kind of gives you a clap.
A druid that learned prestidigitation. You don't see those every day.
I don't see those every day. Are you a magic initiate?
I can hear the blood vessels bursting. Dude.
Yes, you're correct. The blood vessels are literally about to fucking burst in her head. Magic initiate. Really? Really? She's literally mumbling this to herself. She's just like so offended.
Well, I mean, it's not, it's very impressive. A druid branching out into other magics is quite amazing, honestly. I am an artificer, and even magic comes a little bit hard for me as well. But I'm just here to inspect your ship, more out of curiosity. It's interesting. And the submarine
Adrian,
is something I've never seen before.
Just for clarification, there is nothing druidly about Kayasaya, right? She's
Nothing.
wearing
She's wearing metal jewelry that is infused in her skin, which druids will never wear unless they're like some sort of odd druid in the city. She doesn't have the druidic clothing. She definitely has wizardly robes and armor. She has spell discs that are attached to her back.
There is nothing druidic about
There is nothing druidic about Kayasaya.
Nothing druidic about her.
The only thing that is quote unquote druidic is like the little star formations that kind of like dance on her skin that kind of look like maybe it's a druid of the stars type or the druid of the moon type of shit. But other than that, nothing.
None.
And she's a bit offended at that. And she's literally just like, how am I giving off druid? I've spent a century in school, graduated top of my class, mastering unknown arcane abilities, and I'm giving druid vibes. What the fuck?
I'm gonna make her cry, dude. Dang.
She legit is just like looking at her hands like, what is giving this vibe? This child needs to leave.
It needs to leave.
Since he's very young, he states he's an artificer and not that skilled with magic. She'll telepathically kind of like, stroke by and see how strong or weak his mental barriers are.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check, just a straight check.
24.
Surprisingly, you can't read his mind.
Because he's canonically too stupid. I'm gonna choose to believe that version of the future.
You actually, it's weird. You try to like connect to him or like try to read him a little bit, but there's nothing there. It's like you're trying to like connect to like a corpse or something that doesn't have a mind.
She'll walk back over to him and stand very tall and as
Intimidating.
she
A
can
little bit
be.
close there. Hi. He kind of like stands at your height.
Mm-hmm.
He's short.
Hello.
Tell me about yourself,
Can I
kid.
help? Well, my name is Callan Stormhand. I'm a shipwright and adventurer, or not adventurer, an inventor. I have a lot of blueprints, strange devices, projects in my workshop. I have a large fascination of magic and technology. They call me very innovative here in Care Caladir. I've graduated at the top of my school, and I'm looking into getting to college soon at possibly Waterdeep. I heard a lot of great wizards and witches go there. There's a young, inspiring man known as Gale that goes there.
How old are you?
I'm about 15, 16.
You're a child. And your
What's your
species?
passive?
Oh, what's my passive? What?
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception 17. My passive
17.
investigation's 21.
Okay, got it. I'm just trying to figure out what you have before we continue forward. He kind of looks at you up and down and just goes, I'm a human. Why?
Now I'm really gonna focus on, is he actually human, since I can't touch his brain?
You don't know unless he has a very good mental wall or he has something on him that blocks your telekinetic power.
That's a good point.
He's just got a Mondo brain.
Big Mondo brain, top of his class.
There's a
He
reason
ain't
he
top of his
graduated
class. He's
top
calling
of
me
his
a fucking
class.
druid.
He's an absolute idiot, but he's a book smart genius. Literally could outthink him in anything, but when it comes to his special autistic interest, you're good luck.
It's the autistic versus the autistic. I am a human man. I have lived here for all my life. I work in the workshop with my boss, Ulrich. He's a dwarf, a merchant as well. He used to be an adventurer like you, but he took an arrow to the knee, and he stopped. He and I follow the teachings of Azuth. Is that all the information you wanted?
Azuth?
Yeah, Azuth. Everybody knows who Azuth is. He's a fairly normal god to worship. Do you not know who Azuth is? The god of magic or arcane magic, who included the preparation of magical arts as a craft, practicing magic, not magic itself, like Mistra, scribing scrolls, practicing. No, I know he's a lesser god, but like, come on, you have to know who Azuth is.
Okay, kid. You do have intelligence within you.
I hope so.
Take a moment. Deep breath. Look at me.
Okay.
Look at my ship. Study
Okay.
the details. Try and put together
Think
the
really
obvious
hard.
in front of you.
You're from the water plane, right? Is that where did you come from some sort of whirlpool into the water? Is there a portal down there?
You're from the water plane. God, I was so idiotic.
Did you know that there's a city called Atlantis that is on the water plane? Have you ever been there?
Try again.
Well, you don't look like you come from the water plane. I don't see any gills or fins on you. You do have a lot of stars. The plane of fire.
How the fuck did you get to that conclusion?
Dude, you have to be trying. You have to be. How
Do I
can
look-
somebody be this dense?
Do I look like I'm on fire?
Your hair.
Where do
I mean, your
stars
hair.
where do stars correlate to fire?
Well, stars are just big balls of plasma, right? So it's fire.
Oh shit, he had a point. He does have a point.
But where are the stars?
In the sky?
Oh
They
my
make
god,
schools
they
for this
don't
guy.
know about space.
They make schools for this guy.
They know about the astral sea though. They know of it.
Do they?
They make schools for this guy. God fucking damn it, thank God. God damn it. Ooh, autistic.
There's a special room for you.
There's a special building for you, kid.
Come on, little Timmy. There's a special classroom just for you.
He kind of looks at you up and
Colorful
down.
blocks and stuff.
I give him one last hint. Expand your mind
Starts with
to
astral, ends
beyond
with
what
C.
you know. Take moments. Study the details in front of you.
He kind of looks at you up and down. Expand my mind, right? Okay. He takes a screwdriver out of his back pocket and he starts to screw something in his head.
What are you doing?
And he starts to screw and screw. He's like, ow, ow. Whew. Ooh, that felt weird. Starlights. Weird looking submarine. You're from the astral sea, aren't you?
There is a god. And he just stuck his finger in this little dude's head.
And that's what we're gonna call today's episode.
You bastard. I want to keep
That
going,
is,
though.
that is perfect. No, that's a perfect ending. The way that press is like, there is a God, and we'll see you next time.
Fuck.
I think all three of us could still keep going, but you know what? If Adrian
No, you know
said
what?
this time,
No, here's the thing. If you really want to keep going, I'm down. I'm down for like another 20 minutes.
Shelby,
Yes.
3 hours.
Shelby, are
Hell
you good?
no.
Yes, I'm very good.
All right, 20 more minutes. Let's go. You just
I would've-
see this kid just screw in screw his head with his screwdriver, and then suddenly he kind of just puts the pieces together very quickly. In fact,
What did you do to yourself?
oh, I just tightened my docent.
You were what?
Don't worry about it. But you're from the Astral Sea, right?
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
It's my ball. That's
Your
it.
what?
He has balls in his head.
Balls.
I'm not supposed to tell anybody. Just leave it at it. Just leave it like that.
You can't know I have balls in my head, guys.
Said that
Oh,
like a second grader, dude.
Roll me an Arcana check, guys.
I am gonna
Even
roll an
even
Arcana
Chognose
check.
behind you just bewildered.
I am coronal.
I want to come
shifting
back to
that,
this.
by the way, because
I want to come
Okay,
back to
a
this.
really bad roll.
Do you want to like roll up as he's like in the middle of talking to Kayasaya?
No, I want to roll
33.
up as he's screwing that shit in his head.
I will say you're at the far end of the deck as you just see this kid just stab a screwdriver in his head.
And Kayasaya
What
looks very
the fuck
bewildered.
are you doing?
But what'd you roll, Kayasaya, for your Arcana
33.
check? Wow, what a low roll. So a dokent that he says, you know what these are. They're small metal spheres about 2 inches across, 2 inches tall, that is studded with dragon shards. To attune to one, you have to imbue it in your body. But it's not meant for sentient people. It's meant for Warforged.
He's a Warforged then.
But he
Surely,
has
right?
flesh and... He's of flesh and blood, though, yeah?
They can make Warforged look very realistic. Have you never
Hold
seen
on.
Terminator?
Don't hold on. This kid in front of me is flesh and blood, yeah?
As far as you can tell.
Did you put a Warforged part in your body?
Not me. But that's all I can say. That's it. You got an answer, you tell me an answer.
Yes, I am from the Astral Sea.
Holy shit! I can't believe. Is this a submarine or is this actually a spelljammer?
Why do you have a Warforged part in your brain?
Because I do and it helps me.
Answers for answers.
That's my answer. Truthfully.
Why is it put there? Who put that there?
I can't tell you.
Can I ask him a
tell me?
question?
Go ahead, Fugler. Or not Fugler, Bayhorn.
How dare you?
I'll take this
I am much
question.
faster than that.
Oh!
Anyway, I'm gonna roll up and kind of sidle up next to Kayasai and say, first of all, who are you? Why are you here? Second of all, why did you jam a screwdriver in your ear? What did I miss, Captain?
I put my finger on the side of Bayhorn's head and just basically replay everything that happened with this kid.
Bayhorn his face rapidly changes from confusion to the same bewildered look that Kayasai and Chakna have been sharing for the past however long they've been sharing it for.
Yeah.
And before he'll ask his actual question, kid, what's your earliest memory?
I was playing with building blocks.
How old are you?
He's 16.
16.
How old were you?
Oh, I don't know. That was a long time ago, and if I was playing with building blocks, I was probably 3?
he's gonna kind of lean over to Chakna and say, "Do you think you can identify a warforged if you inspected it?"
I would need him to get into the ship so I can investigate him in the forge, but
What's
I've never
what's a
seen
surefire way to test for a warforged on the field?
He pulls out a knife.
That doesn't require violence.
He puts away his knife.
Come on, man, read the room.
Get a smaller knife.
A smaller knife.
What's
I
your
mean-
name, kid? What's your name?
Too many questions, too much. My name is Colin Stormhand. I'm a shipwright and inventor. I work for Ulrich Stormbeard. He's a dwarven merchant. Used to be an adventurer until he took an arrow to the knee.
And he somehow
You mind if I
has
run a small test on you? This will probably not give me the answer I want, but I'll trade you for an answer if I've got it too. Because apparently we're doing 20 questions right now.
I guess we are. Sure. I haven't did this many questions since the party in high school. Well,
You went to high
what's
school
your
here?
question? Yeah.
All right, come here. Turn around.
Turn around. No. Why?
Bayhorn's just going to grab his shoulders, turn him to the side, and like
Ah!
he's gonna do a big knock on his head.
Bam!
Does he
Oh.
feel? Does he feel? Does he feel metallic knocking,
No,
or is
you
it
felt
through bone?
You felt bone and softness.
Okay, you're
Ow.
probably not a warforged.
Ow! Wait, what are you
However-
talking about?
However,
That
he has a
hurt.
warforged part.
If you make it onto the ship, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
What?
You'll see.
I know
There's-
what a warforged is.
And so you understand the very strange concept of you having one in your head.
What do you mean a warforged on my head? It's just my Doken. It's not
Dokens-
a warforged.
That is a part of a warforged.
Uh,
Only warforged should have those. It lets them function.
Well, it's
You
not for me,
having
I
one.
guess.
You having one and literally walking and talking, if you are flesh and blood, should not happen.
You know, Kayasaya, this is very rich coming from you.
What are you
Right?
talking about?
That is true.
Kayas... Fukler tilts his head down and looks up at you with his eyes.
What?
Metal lady.
Thank you, Bayhorn!
No. My metal was
Wild.
infused into me because of a fire. It was jewelry that's now stuck in me. It's surface level. His is literally embedded into his brain.
Fukler
Okay.
is darting his eyes back and forth between Chakna and Kayasaya, like, serious?
You serious?
Okay, Colin, do you have a question for me? I apologize for the sudden knocking.
Yeah, why'd you hit me so hard? Ow.
Again, it was a test to see if you were a warforged.
We wanted to
I mean, I
know if
could-
you were a real person or a skinwalker.
I mean, I got a knife
It's a
on me if you
skinwalker.
want me to check my blood.
No. I'd rather not do bloodshed on this very public dock.
That's gonna leave a mark. Fuck, that hurt.
Walk it off.
Well, can you
Can I-
tell me how
Can I
your ship works?
prestidigitate that pain away?
No, you cannot.
Can I heal his pain away?
If you have any healing spells.
I will cure wounds his head away. Or
How much
his,
did
his
you hit him
injury.
for?
No, I just
that's a good-
knocked on
no.
his head.
That's a good question. Roll a strength check.
Okay. A 9.
All right, roll a d4.
Okay. A 2.
A2. You hit him for 4 damage.
All right, and I will now cast Cure Wounds at level 1.
1 level.
He will heal 11 HP.
oh,
I got maximum.
That actually feels pretty good. Oh, yeah. Keep
As an
doing that,
apology
please.
for hitting you in the head.
He kind of like scratched the back of his head. Oh man.
As for the ship and how it works,
No.
well, it's definitely not meant for the water.
Oh, I can tell now. What do you mean no? wanted an answer, you got an answer. Now I get an answer.
He's not wrong.
It's fair trade.
In order to
Jesus.
fully explain how this ship works, we need 6 days straight.
I'm gonna give you the
well, then
baby version.
Give me the flash notes right here, right now. 6
You
bullet
know-
points.
You ever found a really shiny rock that told you secrets of the universe?
Yeah, once.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Roll
probably
Probably the
check.
rock in his
crystalline.
head.
Roll an insight check on him.
Probably the rock in his head.
Wait a minute.
Roll an insight check.
I rolled a 21.
Also, they don't tell
He
the
is
secrets of the
telling.
universe.
He is telling the truth. He is
He-
actually telling the truth.
I like how you're explaining my ship when you don't fully understand how my ship works.
That's
I
the
don't.
point.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
giving him a dummy version.
Do you want me to tell him all your secrets that you haven't told me? No. Then I'm probably the best person to explain.
Yeah,
it. No, aren't
we
I?
are literally the best people to tell him because we can give him an answer to it in a dumbed version, and he'll stop asking.
See, did that special rock talk to you inside of your brain?
No. It kind of talked around me, I guess.
Well, that special rock was more than likely a crystalline. Now, if you've ever come across those little dudes, you can find out that they're extremely powerful little motherfuckers if you know where to find them. So,
I like how this
we found out
information's been
before
gained.
that they were sentient, that you can use them as a power source.
I like how you're trying to give the information correctly, but you're doing it incorrectly.
Good. False
Yeah.
information.
It's gonna take him longer to figure it out. Do you
Don't
want
worry.
me to explain it correctly or incorrectly?
I have mixed feelings about this.
As anyone.
Don't worry. If we take him onto the ship, we'll leave him to you so he can re-explain it.
No.
But those crystalline little dudes, you can plug them in and pretty much use them as a power source. And this, well, I think after she remodeled, was it before or after you remodeled it that they were used as a power source?
I think it was after.
Well, whatever. This smart lady here figured out a way how to use them for a propulsion engine. And, her smart lady and her husband. I'm not gonna leave Chalk out on that. He was important. They combined their efforts and figured out how to use them as a propulsion engine. And lo and behold, Fukler holds out his hands in a big Y formation on the side and like jumps and widens his stance.
Ta-da!
Behold, ta-da! The Spelljammer you see before you.
He's just writing everything down in a big old notebook.
Essentially, it takes a power source, and if the power source is strong enough, it lets it go room in the sky. And if it's powerful enough, it goes from sky to space.
All right. How do you drive it?
That's a different lecture.
Yeah, no, we'd have to
Okay.
hire special people for that.
All right. Cool.
You ever been on a ship like a
Hold
like a
on.
fishing
Why
boat?
are you giving him so much information when he is giving us little?
I'm gonna
Please,
ask
one
him a
of the
question
questions
after
here.
this.
Yeah.
I'll
No,
ask him a
he-
question afterwards.
We answered his question, and he just asked another question. Now you give.
Yeah,
As you guys
now
are
you give a
currently talking, you see Tiana and Finnegan kind of walking towards you guys with Tiana with like a giant cotton candy like ball on a stick. She's like, "Sup?"
What's up? Anyway, you ever been on a fishing
It's you!
You ever
Oh
been on
my
a fishing
God.
boat, Colin?
What are you on about? What do you mean, me?
Hold on.
This
Don't
is
give him the
you.
answer. Don't give him the answer yet.
But I want to
is
tell
you.
him.
This is
I-
you
I-
before we brought you on the ship.
You see Finnegan kind of just like lean towards Tiana, whisper something in your ear, and Tiana just goes, "We're gonna go inside."
I want to
They
listen
just
in.
leave.
What did they say?
They just leave.
What did they say? 29 of reception. What did they say? I am all hearing. What did they say?
Baylor, you hear Finnegan go, "They're acting crazy again. You want to head back inside?"
That's crazy.
Crucify them. Put them on the front of the ship as heat shielding now.
Tiana just like,
he's gonna
"Yep."
he's gonna turn back to Colin and say, "You've been on a
And you
fishing
see,
boat."
and you see as Tiana and Finnegan walk up towards like the drawbridge and into the door, you see the kids just like, "So that's where it opens?"
Yes.
That's two
Oh.
answers. We want two in return.
Okay, sure.
You'll
Why not?
get one.
Yeah.
Anyway, back before I was interrupted like 4
No,
times.
no.
I'm in the middle of my second answer.
No, you didn't get a question. You're just
I'm
giving
gonna
him
give him a question afterwards.
I have question
Actually,
already.
I have a question for him. I have a personal question, little dude, if you don't mind me asking.
I'm not that little, but sure, why not?
What have
I
you
mean-
invented? You said you were an inventor, so I figured you would like to talk about this.
I have invented a few things. What do you want to know?
What's
Your
your most
prized
prized invention? Yeah, it's Cedric. Me and you are on the same wavelength.
Most prized possession, right?
Invention.
Well, it's not the most expensive, but I have my all-purpose tool, and he pulls out his screwdriver.
And it does.
He clicks a button on the side, and it turns from a screwdriver to a hammer.
Oh, you made a multi-tool. Very
He
useful.
clicks it again, and it turns into a pocket knife.
Very useful.
He then clicks. Then he clicks it one more time at the bottom, and it jumps out. And he holds both of his hands out, and it turns into an alchemist kit.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
You can make a lot of money like that.
A bit more refining and a bit more variation testing, and you could sell these things as like proper tools for tradesmen.
Yeah,
Thanks.
actually.
I appreciate it on it. I also can do this, and he clicks on it on the side of the alchemist kit that's bundled up. It turns into a wand. I can channel basic magics through it. I can cast cantrips and some first level spells.
You could definitely make profit off of it.
From any magic class too. I'm
could-
only an artificer, but I can cast like clerical spells, wizard. I can cast warlock spells as well. It's not the fanciest, but it's definitely mine.
You need to find a patent for this like soon.
I mean, I could, but it takes a lot of energy out of the thing, so I could only use it like once per day.
Oh, you need a better power source.
Especially in its wand form, but it can turn into its tool form all the time. I'm still working out the kinks. This is my 15th iteration.
Cedric.
Oh, you're pretty early on. What?
Cedric.
I am not giving him eggshell to power this thing.
I was thinking that!
No.
I was thinking that!
I am
No.
not giving him eggshell to
No.
power this thing.
No.
He's loud.
No.
No. Absolutely
I'm
not.
I'm with Kayasai on this. No, I'm with Kayasai on this. No.
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 We can give him other power sources, like crystalline.
No.
If even that.
No.
Cedric, I love how you were reading my goddamn mind, bro.
Why else would you say my name? I have the
Why
power
else?
source of all power sources in my back pocket.
Just a little bit, please.
No.
No.
Just a
What
crumb.
do you want to make a? You want to make a kyber crystal out of it? What do you want to do with it?
I want.
You know what we can possibly do? You could possibly purchase a copy of the plans and have the two artificers on this ship build one for you using the power options that could be yours. While not
No, I want
supplying
to
a
make this
kid
kid
with
rich.
he can get rich on his own. We don't need to give
this-
this child basically nuclear weapons.
This is the equivalent of giving a toddler a 45.
No,
do a
it's
crime.
I
giving
think
a
giving
toddler
him. Well, here's the thing, right?
power of
No.
nuclear engineering.
No, here's the thing. I think if we find a very low grade crystalline, something that gives off low like output over a very long period of time, he can make what he wants. What he has in mind. He needs a power source
no.
that can last him long enough to be able to do mundane things.
And I'm pretty sure there are some that are naturally occurring on this planet. We're not giving him off-planet shit.
I didn't say we are gonna give him ours. I just said we should tell him about it and like suggest he use that.
Here's the thing. Crystalline might not be even here on this planet.
Actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna
I'm
look
pretty
back at
sure
Colin. Can I
he
see
doesn't
that?
even know what the fuck a crystalline is.
What'd you say, Cedric?
He's gonna look back at Colin. Can I see that little tool you got there?
Sure. And he hands it over to you.
All right, Baron's gonna sit cross-legged and kind of examine it, And he's gonna ask him, "Where's the power source compartment for this thing? How do you make it power?
What do you mean? It just happens.
Is it pull off of your own energy pool?"
I mean, it does things when I want it to do things.
Bayhorn's gonna roll an Arcana check on it.
Okay.
That is a natural one. He's going to shoot himself in the foot.
He looks at you shooting. He's like, "What are you doing?" Oh,
It's fine.
okay.
It's one of my gimmicks.
It's a very odd gimmick. Please don't do that again.
25.
Remember, it's very weird when other people see you shoot yourself.
It's even weirder when they see me acting so casually about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I imagine
25.
I go from looking at it, briefly put a hand on my holster, put a finger on the trigger, and shoot it. There's
Yeah.
a hole specifically dug out from the bottom of the holster for this very reason.
You can tell that the tool that you're holding has no power source.
So is it
Wait.
based off of my energy pool then, if I tried to use it?
You can try to use it.
Put the tiniest little bit of eggshell in there. Do
Then,
it.
no. Bayhorn is gonna look at him and say, "Can you put this back in wand form for me?"
Sure. And he clicks it on the bottom of the screwdriver. It turns into a wand.
And you said that this has like a list of any spell, first level, and cantrip?
Very limited first levels, but all cantrips from almost any magical class can do.
Okay. Do you have a basic healing spell in here?
Healing word.
Bayhorn will try and cast Healing Word on Colin using his wand.
It doesn't work.
That's because it's with the thing in his head. Not with that, probably.
He's attuned to it. At you.
Did I sense attunement with my Arcana check?
You did not, actually.
Really?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, no, this is a mundane object
It's a mundane
that he just happens
object.
to be able to use because of his unique ability to modify with Warforged parts, apparently.
You hear in the distance, Alan!
Bayhorn's gonna shove the tool back in his hand and say, "You better go."
Colin! You see a dwarven man kind of just like lumbering down the docks heading your direction. A very stout, grizzled-looking merchant. A bunch of like tools that are hanging off of his belt and off of his like shoulder pads. Very small stature with a large beard that kind of like touches over to his belly button. He looks very gruff and shrewd, and he looks very abrasive. He kind of like starts walking over and he's like, "Colin! What did I tell you about making your way to the docks alone, boy? Who are your friends here?" "Oh, they are the crew of
The Valiant.
the Valiant. Yes. They run this submarine. I just wanted to ask them a little bit of questions about it.
He's just a curious kid, that's all.
A little bit too curious for his own sake.
How old is this kid?
16.
16.
16?
He's a teenager.
Colin, did you do all your work? Yes, sir. All right. Did you take care of that thing I told you to do earlier? Yes, I did. It's on your desk. All right. You'll have dinner in 2 hours. All right. Be home in 1. And if you want, you could bring some friends along. We have plenty of dinner in the pot, but don't get too greedy now. My name is Ulrich Stormbeard. I am his caretaker. It's good to see you all. If you would like to come down to my shop, it's down the dock road. A very small abode. Fit enough for a halfling and a dwarf like myself, but he himself is not a halfling. Thankfully hasn't hit a growth spurt yet. Anyways. 1 hour, kid. Be home then. Yes, sir. I'll be home. All right. And he just walks off. Sorry about that. He's my caretaker. His name is, like he said, Ulrich Stormblood, or Stormbeard. He puts me through a lot of work, but he takes care of me, feeds me well, pays me all right.
It's all right. you're bound to learn some skills or two under him. He seems like a very capable tradesman.
More than capable. He repairs a lot of the shipyard here. Very good with his hands. Good seller, good storyteller as well, especially with the beer in his hand. He's nice. He's assertive. He's assertive but nice. He's never hurt me or anyone that I know.
He just seems like a stern man.
Yeah, he's very stern. Once you get a drink or two in him, he's very laid back. Sorry about that. Did you want any other questions from me? I know I owe you, I think, another answer or two, right?
I'll leave
Yeah.
it to my companions, but can I see that tool again?
Sure. Here you go. And he puts it back in the wand form.
Can I just see if there's like any like imperfections or like any qualities that I could like tinker with to make it better
Oh,
or seem like more
it
seamless?
looks very unpolished. Like it looks very beat up. It looks like it's been used a lot. Imperfections. There's a few chippings on the sides where like maybe he dropped it, maybe the tool kind of fucked up while it's transforming. But other than that, it's mainly decorative polishing and maybe a little bit of repair work on the edges. But Kaisai, go ahead.
Why is that in your head?
Uh, it's just my Dodecan. I don't know what to tell you. It's just there. It helps me
How long has it been there?
since I've been a kid.
Mm.
Do you know the story behind it? Why it needs to be there? Or is it just there?
I mean, I haven't really thought about it, but it's been there a little bit after since my first ever few memories. I remember bonking my head pretty hard on the like a wall or something, and the next morning I woke up and it was there.
No. He may have had brain damage and that was the replacement.
Drain damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
But I
did
don't
your
know.
caretaker install that in there on you, or did it just appear one day?
I don't remember. I just woke up in bed and felt something hard in my head, and I was told not to play with it for a while, and I was told a few years later that it's there.
And it helps you would be more intelligent about things, be more open-minded?
Well, it does a couple things. It allows me to read, speak languages that I have trouble with. It allows me to when there was one time I fell off from our second story window and I hurt myself pretty bad. It stabilized me. It has a little bit of healing properties. It helps me read Giant pretty well. I've been learning how to read Giant from books. It helps me understand history, nature a little bit. I can kind of see the weave a little bit. It helps me with some spells. I can detect magic, detect good and evil as well. And I think it just helps me. It's useful. I'm surprised not everybody has this thing, to be honest.
That's because nobody is allowed, not allowed, I should say. More like it's not possible.
It doesn't work typically on organic people.
Like, say I was to go through a surgery to have that installed somewhere in me, it wouldn't work. It would just be there.
You guys
That's
are
why
willing.
we're so inquisitive about this for you.
You guys are willing to tell a teenager that his brain's wrong, and then you're not willing to give him a gun. Shucks.
I don't want to cause another Columbine now. All right, calm down. Well, that's all I can really say about it. I'm not too sure. It just works on me. Maybe I'm special. So I guess that's one answer. What about another one?
Were your parents around when that was installed, or?
I don't exactly remember. I remember a mother and a father figure, or at the very least. I think I do. It's been a while since I guess I can say I've been with mom and dad. Um, it's been a couple years since I've moved in with Ulrich. I don't really know my mom and dad. I was told
Adrian,
that something happened to them, and well, that was that.
Adrian, does this kid have brain damage, and the only reason why he's alive and cognizant is from that little machine?
Mhm.
You have no idea.
I'm
No,
betting
I'm
money on
asking
it.
God right now. Is it or
You're
is it
asking
not?
God right now? Oh,
Is it?
roll me an
I'm calling
you
out a
better roll
theory.
me. You better roll me an insight check.
A natural one.
Damn. You know what? Bayhorn, you're the kid. You're
No, no. Where's my screwdriver?
Switch places.
You switch places. He's Bayhorn now.
Everybody looks so much taller like this.
You have no idea. You legit don't know. Like, he seems to be telling the truth. He has no reason to lie to you that you think.
I don't know. I kind of want to show him around the ship. What's he gonna do? Build one?
Yes.
He's 16 with no material.
But with a
He
mechanical
has no
brain.
money. He has no money to come up with copper and steel and iron and most importantly the power source.
Also, Kayasaya, why are you so concerned about it?
Because she doesn't want to spread advanced technology on foreign lands.
To be
Who
fair,
could be interfering
to be
with
fair,
We're
that's a good
already
idea.
interfering. We're already on the planet. We're talking to people. I don't know what you're on about.
a
The
lot of
fact that
people
this
here.
kid found out we're from the Astral Sea, well, the damage is already done.
Well,
That's
we had to
one
basically spell it out, but yeah, no.
But even then, that's one thing because lane jumpers are a thing.
Exactly.
So
This kid could grow up to be a plane jumper.
and that's the thing that is within this planet's capability. Spelljammers should be left to a world's ability to create them on their own without help. Because then they're really in interplanetary
If you think about it,
relations.
Sounds like a cop out.
if you think about it, a lot of different planes and regions and planets and all this stuff, they get ideas for different things that have already been created by people who bring ideas to those civilizations. We could just be another one of those people who bring ideas to civilizations.
Bayhorn, I'm
This kid
begging you,
can
give
build a
that
ship
kid
that
a little piece
no,
of that egg, please.
no,
Please,
no,
what can I do to
no,
convince
no,
you?
No.
absolutely nothing.
Can I get a please? Give me some of that egg. Can I get a little sample of that egg?
I think that we could just be those people who come to a civilization with an idea. And this kid, if he's smart enough, and if he's creative enough, and resilient enough, and if he's patient enough, he could turn that idea into his own, using this and he as inspiration, like our ship. He's gonna have to come up with his own power source. Whether or not he sources something similar to ours, or if he comes up with something completely different. Like, what if this kid comes up with like an arc reactor type shit? You did not pass. I want you to know that you did not pass.
Damn.
You did not pass.
You notice you feel a rummaging in your back pocket.
No,
and
I don't even.
suddenly
I automatically see his fucking
suddenly-
shift.
No, you feel a rummaging in your back pocket. And you feel some clawed hands hitting your ass.
Bayhorn is going to take a hidden dagger and just kind of make a general wild swipe at it to get him out.
You're gonna chop his hand off.
No, I'm gonna make a get out of there swipe.
Oh, then roll it to attack.
I'll just roll d20 plus my dex modifier.
Damn.
Natural
Fine.
20.
Roll crit damage.
My head. Should I do sneak attack?
That's
Yes.
yeah. You rolled a crit.
Sure,
Yes.
sure, yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead, kill me.
yes. Do it. Do it. Let him learn the consequences of not listening to a no.
Roll d6. Damn.
42 damage on a crit. A lot of twos.
That's pretty good damage. There's just like now a brand new like faucet of blood spatter coming out from Fugler's arm.
I want
Cut him so
for the
fast,
record,
no one even saw it.
for the record, you did not get me below 100 HP.
I didn't want to.
Yeah, he didn't want to. It just happened. The kid kind of just goes like, "What the fuck?"
He likes to try and steal from me. He learns the
But
hard way to not
You
steal.
almost
From
cut his
me.
arm off.
He's fine.
He's a very resilient person.
Kid, you want to
he
see
made-
something cool?
He immediately,
Takes his glove
he
off
immediately
and
take.
scrunches
He
his
takes
hand.
his. He that's weird.
He had a very unfortunate battle accident.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That he
See?
caused. He's pointing at Bale.
You
need
asked
healing?
me to.
Like,
Do
Like,
I
he's a
need to
paladin.
send both of you to your rooms?
What did
He
you-
has healing
No,
magic
wait,
on
hold
him,
on,
so
what
he's
did the
okay.
kid say?
do you
He's
need
offering
healing?
you healing magic.
Nah, I'm fine. Look, no healing. I'm a paladin. If there was any type of healing magic that could actually get me this limb back, I would have already found it. Same
Great.
goes
Hey,
with my
Adrian?
eye.
Hey, Adrian.
Mhm.
I was born here and raised here, right? Even if I have limited memory of this place.
Yes, that is correct. Not this area, but
As a
like, in-
Faerunian, did we
Yeah.
know about paladins?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I know things
Like,
are different, but like I just wanted to make sure paladins
Yeah.
were things that people
no,
knew about.
paladins are still a thing. Yes.
Okay.
If he asks me what god I worship, I'm telling him none of his business.
Nunya.
Tell him Timora.
You could. Yeah, you could say Timora.
I'm not gonna lie like that. That'll break my oath. I'm gonna tell him your mom.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't that also break your oath?
Technically,
You
not
are-
really.
You not really.
No,
I feel like
technically
it's
not
more
really.
of
It
a.
focuses
I feel like
everyone's
it's more of a
memory and death
shut
in
the
life.
fuck up than a lie to it. I
Just
feel
say
like
it-
that's more
say
of
a
a be quiet.
Just say a secret.
It's a secret. Wouldn't you like to know?
Uh-oh, a secret.
Anyway, Fugler.
Hmm.
We do have that thing at the castle district.
Yeah. What about the I forget what it's called. The thing you read in Thieves' Cant. That's place.
The dimensional den?
Yeah, we need to talk to Captain about the thing we saw there.
Oh, Captain, they're selling keys to Sigil. It's like 6 grand. You want it?
That's the war chest.
It's Sigil.
Captain, we're telling you that they are offering keys that open
Like,
a portal directly
go-
to Sigil.
Go put the key into the bathroom door, and it will lead you to Sigil. It's that
That is
kind of
true.
key.
That
Will
is
it let
true.
us? Will it let us out?
No.
Then no.
No.
We don't go in
No.
without an option of out.
However,
Well-
as a god's voice, you do have an answer, but I ain't gonna say what the answer is.
Tell me the answer. How do I find out the answer from God? Do I need to roll an
You-
insight check?
You roll a D100.
Okay.
On 77, you'll get the answer.
I rolled a 16. Give me the answer.
Nope. You guys, I will say, as God, you have an answer for it. I just won't tell you what it is.
Guys,
Byra.
start rolling D100s.
But
Vadia can get us in,
Vadia can get you in.
and Vadia can probably get us out.
How?
Hopefully. But either
I don't
way,
think-
we're not gonna go in until we have a guaranteed way of out.
I think
So
that's
no.
like a lot harder said than done.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
can't figure out how to get out without going in. I bet.
Yeah,
but either
no,
way,
like,
we have a
I think
no
that we need
gold.
to make a lot of potions.
Either way, we have a no gold cost way in.
It just
Mm.
causes a lot more risk.
this is
Yeah.
true.
That is true.
We either spend no gold and risk dying before we get there, or we spend 6,000 gold and get there for free, and then get to figure out the other half earlier than expected.
Pay 6,000 gold to get there for free, or do you mean get there pain free?
Get there for free, pain free.
We have to pay 6,000 gold for that though. That's not free.
But it's
That
like an
costs money.
infinite way to get in there.
Do you want to get in there for free? Do you want to get in there painlessly? Do you want to get in there with the most expensive option? You have to figure out you have to figure it out.
I'm not gonna
What
dump
if we
our
just
entire war
tunneled
chest
straight to Sigil?
Our ship would fail.
Mm-hmm.
No, like
Yeah,
we
because
just made
no,
a tunnel.
because the closer you get to Sigil, the less and less magic is available.
So how is Vardia gonna get us there and back?
Good question.
You
What,
haven't
what
asked
was
her.
your plan for that?
That's a
You haven't
question
asked
for her. We haven't asked her. But on top of
I'd
that,
always assumed that
Well, then why'd you
Sigil-
assume?
one-way type.
Sigil is on the bottom of my list right now.
Well, now I gotta go tell her that we're not interested in the keys right now.
Can we still buy the quarter she was offering us? That sounds pretty interesting.
The what?
The coin that lets you teleport to the place you really want to go to.
Oh, the coin of recall?
Yeah.
Don't
I
you
thought
have a
about
gate?
buying that. I'm gonna be honest.
Can we buy it?
You have a gate. I'd like it more than you. But we
Yeah.
we can think
No,
about it. That coin's
I'm
probably
thinking.
expensive.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, no. But hey, I'm willing to go back with you if you want to go there. So just let me know.
What if I just send you there with a medium sum of gold
To go buy
and
it.
a note from me
Written in thieves'
written
can.
in thieves' can?
He wants to buy the coin. He doesn't
But
know
it's
how
too
to
lazy to come.
And I'm busy right now, Bayhorn.
The weather is dark here, Bayhorn. Translation: I'm busy scamming people in the castle district. Sell my friend the coin, please. Actually, I'm curious. What did the normal can't say for that sign on the wall? Because I could obviously read it as thieves' can't, but what was the normal print?
Oh, the normal print? Go fast, eat ass.
Hell yeah.
It was literally just graffiti.
Funny. Speaking of thieves' can't, is there any thieves' can't on the docks?
You have no idea because you don't really see anything that's written down. But the kid is still in front of you, just kind of just waiting for you guys to stop talking.
I
right.
am literally trying to talk to him, but being talked over.
Oh, my fault.
I am sorry. I'm sorry. We'll let you talk.
No, you guys finish your thing.
No, we finished.
Yeah,
you?
Convo
literally.
ended.
He's gonna write me a note, and he's gonna go rip off rich teenagers.
Don't get arrested.
Anyways, what are you about to say, Kaisai?
I
To
forgot.
this poor kid.
Oh.
Damn.
I had a question and I forgot. That's the
Well,
sad
think of
part.
another question.
Roll a history check against yourself.
Oh god. That might actually jog some memory to her.
No, it
You
doesn't.
think so? She rolled a natural one.
Is there any
Didn't
other
even
questions you
roll.
have for the kid?
Adrian?
You should ask to see how it works in his head.
Don't I know how this stuff works though?
No, but like
You have-
visually see it in his head.
Well, you know what a Dokkan is, but how they work in a Warforged, you've never come across a Warforged that had one. So you don't really know how it works. You know what it is, but you don't know how it works.
Hmm. Well, here's the thing: is if I do try to mess with this and try and learn from it, I could fuck this kid up by accident.
I didn't say mess with it. I just said observe the visual, like surface level stuff. You know, like see how it's implanted in his head, and like if there's any metal plating around it. Like just see how it's inserted. I didn't mean like cut him open and see what happens.
Yeah, no, that's probably not the best idea.
No, not really.
I will look at the side of his head.
Turn, please.
He kind of goes like, okay. He turns and he kind of like brushes his hair aside, and you see him pull a little piece of skin flap back, and you see the Dogedeket right there, with like the dragon crystals protruding out of it as well. Well, for how it works, I take this off, and I take my screwdriver, and there's like a little slot in underneath of it, and if I just and he pushes in, and you see him like wiggle it, and you see the Dodecant just glow a different color. It goes from like a greenish to like a blue now. He goes, whew, takes away his screwdriver. He puts his hair and his skin back. And you see that the hair and the skin, as soon as he puts it back over the Dodecant, it kind of reseal itself.
Idea.
He's a Terminator. That's literally exactly how they work.
Seeing how he's changed it, was I able to tell if he basically like the crystals swapped, like for say schools of magic as an example?
That's exactly what happened. Yes, actually.
Bayhorn, Kaiasaya.
No eggshell.
No.
I know. So I'm taking it into my own hands. And Fukler pulls out of his goddamn backpack one of the potions
No.
of healing that was made from the eggshell.
I immediately
Little
tap
man.
my badge and say, "Hey Finnegan, can you teleport Fukler, please?"
No, wait. Little man, listen to me. This is very important. Take this
can do that.
and never look back.
After 15 seconds, you just feel like a whir of energy start to happen around you, Fugler.
He's gonna toss it to the little dude.
And I telepathically stop it from reaching him and
Bayhorn
shove
rolls
it
a
right back at
36.
you.
Bayhorn rolls a 36 sleight of hand. He will grab it out of the air as it's on its way.
That's bullshit.
As soon as you say that's bullshit, you disappear. You're boot teleported back to the engineering room.
Fukler is in the engineering room.
Bewildered Finnegan.
Finnegan's like, hey, why did you need to be teleported? Were you stuck somewhere?
I wanted to give one of the potions of healing resistance to the kid and the cat so he could extract the eggshell out of it, and the captain and Kaiasaya both told Kaiasaya and Bayhorn both told me I'm idiotic and told me that you're gonna teleport me back.
Wait,
and
what are you talking about? That kid out there still has an eggshell in his egg in his head?
No. He has a Warforged part in his head. And they were trying to figure out how that works organically. And this kid is extremely smart, so I wanted to give him a piece of the eggshell because he could probably incorporate it into a bunch of his inventions. And the captain and Bayhorn both told me I'm an idiot, and then the captain told you to teleport me back to the ship.
I just said it was a bad idea.
I mean, interesting idea, but this is just some random kid that we just met. I don't think you should be doing that.
I like to see it as like... Have you ever heard of the... there's an ancient myth of a titan giving people fire. I like to think of it as that. I want to spread this knowledge.
We'll switch over back to Kaisai and Bayhorn. Bayhorn, you catch the thing out of midair, and you feel that tug, like Kaisai is also holding onto it. It's just stuck in midair now.
I will break the tug with my hand strength and put it in my bucket.
Can your hand strength beat her telekinetic pull? Let's find out. Kaisaya.
Just let go.
Roll me a what?
Arcana check.
I did.
Bayhorn, since it's your strength that you're saying, roll me an athletics check.
I did a 31.
17. All right, well.
Well, You're literally Bayhorn. You're trying to like pull it, and it's like stuck in midair, like a comic, like one of those like cartoon like shows where like something's stuck in midair and they can't drag it.
God damn, this is stuck here.
Eventually, Kaisai just pull it back, just slowly into her possession. The kid's kind of just looking at all of you and be like, "All right, you guys are pretty weird, but I can dig it. Also, what happened to him?" And he points over to where Fukler was standing.
He got teleported.
I've never seen a teleportation magic like that before.
It's new.
Okay.
In Bayhorn's head to you.
Is there anything else you want to know about me, or can I ask a question now?
Oh, I'm good. I've been good. You can ask away, man.
Okay. Is that all right with you, ma'am? He looks at you.
Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Seeing what she did to one of her own crew members. Suddenly there's a newfound respect. SMH my head.
Captain is preferred.
Captain. Okay. Well, Captain. Oh, wow. I don't really have any really specific questions to ask, to be honest. Since it is a ship that goes into space, how do you breathe?
There's air on the ship.
But how?
Think of it like a generator of sorts.
Okay.
I could explain it if I was there.
Well, make your way back outside.
Well then, do you have any questions for me before I make my way home? It's almost an hour up.
Not so much of a question, but I would like to attempt something.
Oh boy.
What would you like to attempt?
This could go one of two ways.
As
I
you
am
may
envisioning
have
the bad way.
witnessed, have telekinetic abilities, and they also come with telepathic abilities.
Cool. All right.
I would like to see, with that thing in your head, if I am able to see and read your mind.
That sounds a little bit intrusive.
And in return, I will show
Can I have
you
a tour of the ship?
something of. I was gonna say
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Aww.
Fukler's walking back outside.
Fukler just opens the door.
I will have you teleported back in.
I want to show the kid around, please.
No.
I do too, actually.
Instead,
Why not?
Because he is a crafter. He is an engineer. He is an artificer. All he has to do is
giving
look.
me more reasons to show him around. Gonna
And
be
he's
real.
not coming with, which means no.
Well, yeah, I figured that. He's a little too young. No offense, kid.
But instead, I will show him one of my memories.
All right.
If we're able
kind
to
of
connect telepathically.
All right.
Goofy. Don't do it, kid. She's gonna invade your dreams like she did one time to me.
Gonna kick him in the shin and be like, shut the fuck up.
She did do that. That was real.
So what do we do? Do I just sit here or
basically
like a magic circle?
Try relax. Makes it easier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I put my fingers on his head and I do my thing.
I'll do my
roll an Arcana check.
My thing.
Actually, I use detect thoughts.
You need to roll an Arcana check for this.
Oh fuck!
You thought you were so slick.
Guidance.
Oh man, such a low
32.
roll. 28.
Oh
damn,
no!
damn,
Look
she
at that
rolled
low roll.
Damn, she rolled a 12 to a 32, a plus 20. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. The good thing you got that guidance, man. You would have failed.
I know. You would have. I was going to say with 24 to stealth for Baylor.
You know what? You know what?
Minimum he can roll is a 26.
Exactly. I rolled a 26.
Anyways. Oh, that's
You
funny
guys-
as hell. I
you
didn't
guys
realize you rolled that.
Yeah.
Right,
You guys
so
call me
guys,
a Min-Maxer, Jesus Christ.
guys,
I don't want to hear from you.
as you grab the
What
side
about
of his
you?
head where this
You
Dodeca's
min-maxed.
at, you feel this like surge of telekinetic energy kind of just flow through your arm into his brain or his head. And you feel like this surge kind of happened between his dodecant and whatever he has in his mind. And it goes
brain
straight back
juices.
into your head. What are you looking for specifically?
Why'd you say it like that?
Specifically.
Because I actually am looking for something specifically. I want to try and access when this was placed in him, around that time frame.
Well. Look,
You
what
sense
we
your
have
vision
here.
go dark.
Oh no.
Your vision suddenly is staring up at a wooden ceiling. Your head is pounding. Your whole entire body feels sluggish and it hurts. You see a dwarven man kind of looking down at you. It's the same one from earlier, but a little bit younger, less gruff, less gray and scars on his face and his hands. He kind of like caresses your forehead a little bit.
This is how you get the skills to land that job. Take your next step with Udemy.
He looks down and he gives you a big sigh. Oh, my boy. Oh boy, what are we going to do with you? And then he just keeps, like, playing with the top of your hair. Don't worry. Do not worry. The pain will be over soon enough. Soon you'll be able to walk and feel things again, alright? And suddenly your vision shifts a little bit faster. You see a team of 3. You see a tabaxi, a tiefling, and a human with sharper, pointier ears. So you're probably thinking it's an elf or a half-elf. They're all wearing medical garb and masks. They have surgical tools. They're cutting you open. They have like stitches going into you and out of you. You see, out of the corner of your vision, they're pulling out bones from beneath you. One after the other. One after the other. But then you see them replacing them with some things that are metallic or silver or some sort of steel. And they put them in you, one after the other, one after the other. You hear the elven man just go, well, we've done all that we could. Took out all the broken bits and bobs and replaced them with this. I still do not agree with whatever we are doing, but we're getting paid a lot of money for this. So I have little to no qualm as long as the boy gets to live. Are you sure nothing will happen to the boy in the future? The tiefling says. No sort of malfunctions with his growth? He might be stunted in growth for a very long time. At the very least until the man next door allows us to upgrade his height, I guess you could say. All we can do now is pray to Timora that his luck turns around. And hopefully, the other beneficial gods out there are willing to take pity on him. Let's stooch him back up. We also can't forget that thing in his head either. We gotta make sure that's secure. And for several more hours, Kaisai, you feel this pain of sutures and surgery for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 more painstaking hours. before one day you just wake up in your bed. You kind of look around. You feel fine. You see the dwarven man kind of like sitting on the foot of the bed, and you hear a little voice say, is it alright if I go outside and play? Yes, boy, you can go outside. Be careful, though. Do not stray far from the backyard. Okay. Then you feel your vision wander off into the back door, and it opens to a bright light, and you are now back on the docks, staring at the kid as the kid has his eyes closed and he's focusing with you. The kid kind of just shakes his head. Did you... that felt weird. Your telekinetic powers are weird, ma'am. Or captain, sorry.
Ma'am.
Did you see anything?
Let's show him the ship.
You didn't see what I see?
No. It was kind of just relaxing. I almost took a nap, actually. It felt pretty nice.
Show him the ship.
Did you see anything? My dog? My backyard? The cat?
Did.
Oh. Then you met Bucky then. I love him very much. He's getting pretty old now. But I really have to take off. I don't want my caretaker to get a little bit riled up with me. I really like his naan bread, and I think he's making some tonight. Is it okay if I come by tomorrow after work?
While he's speaking, I tell Bayhorn and Fukler his caretaker had this done to him. This boy won't grow. He's forever stuck like this.
I mean, his caretaker said until his height is upgraded.
Mm-hmm. He's literally part Warforge. Part human.
Maybe he said they took out all the broken bits and bobs, so maybe the kid had a deformity at a really young age.
Or a really bad accident.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ask him if I can search for one more memory of his, and I'll give him 2 of mine.
Give the kid a tour of
and
the
it'll
ship.
be really quick.
Oh, okay. Well, real quick then, because I really gotta go soon.
Understood. And I'm gonna search for when he got hurt.
Okay. You want to search for when he got hurt, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see yourself running. You see bright light, like the sun is at high noon. It blinds your vision a little bit, and you just hear wait, let's Callan, get back here! And you hear the clopping of horses in a very large drawn carriage. And suddenly you turn to your right and you see nothing but horse hooves coming after you. And the next second, it's gone. But about 30 seconds later, you're laying on the side of the cobblestone road. You're staring upward. The carriage is completely flipped over and the horses are spiraling, trying to get themselves up. You see a human man and a human woman completely mangled on the floor in front of you. And you see the dwarven caretaker man looking off in shock and horror from within his shop. And then it cuts back out into the dockside for you again. And you see the kid kind of just go, "Ooh, that's always weird. What'd you see? What'd you look for?"
From before you got hurt.
Oh, all right. Was I a cute baby at least, I think? I don't know. Building blocks, I guess. What were you looking for specifically?
How you got this in your head?
Oh, like I said, I hit something. I think I hit a wall. And the next thing I knew, I woke up with it.
It's not your secret to tell.
No, it's not. Well, you better go get your dinner.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Like I said, can I see you guys tomorrow? Will you guys still be here tomorrow around this time?
Maybe.
All right, sure thing. Can't wait to see you guys. He kind of just goes and shakes all your guys' hands, like very like emphatically and very happily. All right, well, I'm excited for tomorrow. See you guys, and he just runs off.
Well,
And now you three are left there with the horrid conclusion that not all as happy as rainbows in this quaint little city.
seems that people don't know of spelljammers, so I don't know how much help recruiting people would be, or at least asking their head form of government for help. Maybe given a bit of time, it would probably be better for them, but right now, I don't think it's exactly the best course of action.
No.
But that's not to say there isn't stuff to be done here. Bayhorn's got to find his parents. I'm quite curious about what's happening around here a lot. And I'm wondering what their forms of entertainment are.
Again, don't get arrested.
Debatable. If I get arrested, I'll ask Finnegan to teleport me out. But I seriously don't understand what you have against showing that kid around the ship. We're already here. Showing one kid and pushing them a little forward.
I was going to show the kid the first Valiant.
The wooden spelljammer?
Mm-hmm. Something more closer that they'll be able to build.
Now that's doing more than showing him the metal ship would have done.
On top of that, those spelljammers are not as powerful as mine.
Yeah. Like I was trying to say before. Showing him this, he wouldn't even be able to comprehend it, so.
As you guys discuss the options you have with this boy, and to whether or not to tell him the truth, and to continue on your day with discussions for what is your next step of your journey here on these islands, that's what we'll call D&D for tonight. So yeah, a good way to end it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Also, do you guys get what he is now?
He's
cyborg?
Terminator.
He's Pinocchio.
He's my Pinocchio.
Damn. I mean, yeah.
More.
More depression.
Adrian, just 20 more minutes.
And crack that ghost open.
You
Let's
said
get going.
20 more minutes almost an hour ago.
Please. 20 more minutes.
Bro, no, I'm tired.
20 more minutes,
24-hour
Adrian.
D&D session. Let's
No.
Adrian, if I roll an even number, you have to do more.
No.
No, you have to roll a nat 20.
We actually do need
I
to
rolled
get
an even
a
number.
24-hour D&D session at some point.
Yeah, that's today.
No, it's not today. We need to plan it out. It's got to be
We
on a
need
Saturday.
we need to plan a full 20. If you want to plan,
Right
not
now.
a 24-hour. No, it has to be like at the very like I can do a 12-hour D&D session, but not right now. Like I'm like actually kind of tired.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we're gonna do a 24-hour one, we might be able to do a little bit tomorrow. I don't
I
have much
gotta go
homework.
work Monday.
She's got to go
Yeah.
work Monday. If you guys can somehow get up by 10, 11, then maybe we could do a little tomorrow.
I can do
Maybe.
that. What about you, Cedric? I don't have to go to church
Like,
tomorrow.
you know, I'm talking like a little bit maybe. I'm talking like 3-4 hours max because Shelby's got to work on Monday.
And my parents are thinking of leaving me home to go visit my grandfather, so.
Oh yeah, weren't you supposed to go to see your grandpa's?
I was supposed to, but my dad is kind of insistent on me not seeing him. He's feeling a little bad about it. And it's his dad, so I
that's
can
understandable.
understand that.
That's
Yeah.
understandable. Yeah,
He wants me to remember him how he is and not how
instead
he
of
is
how
now.
he is now. Yeah, that's fair.
And I was like, hey, I kind of want to see him. If the end is getting close, I do want to see him. And he's like, no, let me put my foot down on this. I don't want you to go and see him. And I was like, okay, if that's the case.
Fair. Yeah.
That's perfectly fair in my mind because it's his dad, and I didn't get to see him that much anyway, so I'll remember him as the man that he was in my memories. So
well, that's a good way of remembering him. But yeah, if you guys want to play tomorrow, we would have to start a little bit earlier just so that Shelby can get to bed on time and we can.
Shelby not wanting to do D&D is crazy.
No, Shelby wants to.
I do, but I also gotta work Monday.
Yeah, she also gotta work Monday, so we gotta figure it out. Like, how much can we play realistically before we have to call it?
Fair.
Because if we start at 6 o'clock our time, which would be noon your time, we could only play for at max 3 hours. Like maximum 3 hours.
Fair.
But anyways, I am tired. I am going to leave and use the restroom. So thank you for playing and joining us again this week. I appreciate you listening to me blabber on about my worlds and my stories. If any of you guys are listening out there on the recording, thank you for watching and or listening, whether you are from the future or from the past. I don't know, you guys might be time travelers. Have a good night, everybody. I'm tired.
I'm gonna come back in 20 years and listen to all these recordings. I hope you know.
Probably better upload them.
I'll show this to my kids.
I'm slowly uploading, okay?
Kid, this is my first ever D&D character. I cried because of him.
Son, I want you to know how autistic I used to be.
Let me
Make
show
a
you
D&D
levels of
character.
autism.
I'll show you to your godfather. He'll make you cry.
Let me show you autism that you've never seen before, child.
Adrian, you need to DM a campaign for our kids.
Oh God.
And you need to make it just as heartbreaking. And you have to make it just as heartbreaking as it is today.
You want Adrian to make your kids cry?
Yes.
They need to
I'm not
character
gonna lie.
development.
I'm not gonna lie.
Just character development.
This kid did take a sharp turn, didn't he?
Low key.
He did.
From curious hyper engineering kid to, oh man, this kid ain't real.
This kid actually ain't real. This kid is not a real boy. Oh man. All right. Anyways, good night, Cedric. Good night, Preston.
Good
I'll
night.
see you guys hopefully tomorrow for maybe more D&D. If not, we can just chill. Shelby's got Repo, and we could all play Repo if you guys want to do that instead.
Yeah. You know, funny enough, she wants to play. Arlette wants to play today.
Repo. Oh God. Well, we're if we would have stopped like 2 hours ago, I would have been like, sure, we could play, but
no, we have to play D&D now.
No, guys, 20 more minutes. Hour later.
I want my 20 minutes still.
You had an hour.
That wasn't 20 minutes. That was an hour.
9 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, no, that wasn't 20 minutes. That was an hour. I want my 20 minutes.
That was 20 minutes.
No. I want my 20 minutes. That was an hour.
Exactly 20 minutes.
So
yes.
as soon as the 20 minutes hit, I just leave the Discord.
Yes. If even a millisecond after, you do it again.
Like like I set a timer right at 20 minutes. I click leave, and like wherever the story stopped, that's it.
Yes.
No.
You could be mid
No.
dialogue and you'd have to leave.
No,
mid
that's the
mid Bayhorn death.
worst.
Mid Bayhorn death. Text the group chat, and that's where we'll leave it off this time,
So we-
guys. I'll see you next week.
next
God
week.
damn.
First on the chopping block, Bayhorn's chess game with Mihor.
Oh god. Anyways, I am actually gonna go to bed. I have to use the restroom. So good night, everybody.
Adrian, wait. I have a quick question first. This is
What's your
actually a quick question.
What's
Can
your
I
question?
meditate and do my chess move with Mihor in my sleep?
I mean, sleep is the gateway to death. Technically, your heart does slow down.
But also, you can astral dream instead.
There's a lot
Oh,
easier ways
is my
threatening
coin
hammer
complete?
noises.
I mean, you could
That's
just
more
do the
than one question, buddy.
You could do the quagmire route and just choke yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm not a
Quagmire's
masochist.
pervert.
Yeah, I'm not like that.
Do you guys have you guys seen that one episode where Quagmire's sister is getting like domestically abused by like her abusive boyfriend, so they try to kill him, and then he like kidnaps them, and he
Is it the
thinks he
one where
kills
they're all in the woods with
Yeah,
rifles?
they're all in the woods with rifles, and he thinks he kills Quagmire, and then he's about to dig up a hole for Quagmire, and Quagmire is like,
In
"I'll
the
have you
car,
know, I choke myself every day," and he floors it.
murders him against the tree.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what.
I want you to realize I know this reference, but I don't know who
You wanna know
Beyonce
why?
is.
You wanna know why? Because you know this reference? It's YouTube Shorts. I think you watched it on the YouTube Short.
Yep, or
Yeah,
TikTok.
yeah,
It's
or
one of the
TikTok.
two. That is
That's
exactly right. I have never
that's how,
watched that episode of
dude,
Family Guy.
I've been consuming my Family Guy thanks to shorts now. Like I haven't seen a full episode in years, but I've only been
Same.
catching up thanks to shorts.
Same.
I've been going through the entire series of Dragon Ball thanks to YouTube.
No, really?
Yes.
That's actually kind of based as fuck. You could
You
get
VPNs to Mexico.
you could skip all the filler, only the good
Get all the
shit.
cool cutscenes and fight scenes.
Oh, that's hella funny. I actually do gotta rewatch Dragon Ball Z. I gotta watch the Gohan arc when he's in high school. That was a good arc.
Which one do you prefer, DBZ Broly or DBS Broly?
To be fucking honest, DBS Broly. I think Super Broly is a lot more fleshed out because I think his writing's just better. Yeah, like DBZ Broly was much more of like a primordial menace to Kakarot and the Z Fighters, but that's all he was, and that's kind like for at the time, I guess it was needed. Like you needed an unstoppable force to Goku's immovable object, but like the writing quality was like big angry Saiyan, like okay.
Yeah.
Like we have enough of those. But like DBS Broly is way more of a convoluted and way more of an interesting character for me. That I actually fell in love with DBS Broly very hard. Like I actually really like DBS Broly.
I 1000% agree.
I do love DBS Broly, especially with his character development now with Chi and Whis.
Whis.
He has a very good relationship with Chi and Whis, and also with the cat guy. I forgot his name. Beerus. I really love DBS Broly, and he's also my main in Dragon Ball Fighters, so I really like him.
Hell yeah.
But anyways, enough Dragon Ball. Shelby's over here like, what the fuck are they talking about? I'm going to bed. Have a good night, guys. Fucking hell. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I was trying to find a fun point to stop the recording.
Did you find one?
Yeah, now.